Jaguars Nation, STN members, let's get those terrible towels in the chat. Let's get ready to go because it is once again game day. How we feeling, boys? I'm pumped. I'm pumped as well, man. It's the second game of the year, second game of preseason. Steelers football is officially back, and we are joined once again this week by the infamous, the rantful Kold Steel in the Kold's corner. How you doing, brother?
I almost threw up some gang signs. I'm great, man.
And this time we're actually looking the right way, as the camera's the way it was. It wasn't last week until someone recommended, hey, why not switch the camera angle? So now we have it right on deck.
We have it on deck, man.
Dude, it is perfect, man. And we're here an hour before the game, which is going to be a continued trend as we do these watch parties, as we do these live reactions. We're going to go live an hour before to talk a little bit about the game and a little bit around Steelers news that's gone throughout the entire week. And before we get into anything revolving around the game, we got to talk about a specific guy, a specific player on the defense who
in my opinion, I'm just going to say it right now, is turning to a complete jag-off to me.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because we said earlier this week that we'd wait till preseason to give him time. Like, wait till the very end of preseason. I didn't even wait till the end of Monday to give him time, man. I'm all done with him. Devin Bush, or can we say Devin Bust? I don't know. Which one sounds better? Devin Bush
Honestly,
or Devin Bust?
The Devin Bust one kind of fits.
I keep seeing that float around, and I like it, so.
It kind of fits because, man, this is not a Bud Dupree situation.
No.
I know there's people out there making the comparison. There's no comparison between a guy like Bud Dupree that actually put in effort and a guy who is a complete jackass and clearly has no desire to not only be a Pittsburgh Steeler, but in my opinion, a linebacker.
Yep.
He just wants to make money.
Yes, and he made that very apparent in this interview from 93.7 The Fan. Shout out to them for the footage on Twitter. He made that very apparent in this quick little media question. Just take a listen, guys.
Break year for you and kind of a last chance season for you, do you feel like?
Last chance for what?
To be here after, you know, having your option declined and, you know, that sort of thing.
Like a Steeler?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's the business.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to still be in the NFL, so we'll see.
We'll see, huh?
I'm going to still be in the NFL, so we'll see. Wow. That, to all of us here, guys, to the three of us here, that, to us, sounds like a guy that is complacent with just making it to the NFL. All his life's work from as a kid to high school to college to be the 10th overall pick, and he's just happy with just making it to the NFL. That right there is someone that's complacent with his life accomplishments. That is someone that is not a Pittsburgh Steeler in my book.
No,
that is not, and I'll go right here personally for you, that is not someone that embodies 55.
No, not even close. Joey Porter would be disgusted. He probably is disgusted. Of course, I don't think he'll ever come out publicly and express that. But as a Joey Porter fan and somebody who's a fan of great linebackers and great Pittsburgh Steelers linebackers, this is a disgrace. Absolute fucking disgrace, man.
It really is. I'm actually ashamed. I'm disappointed because I even had a little optimism. I'm not gonna lie.
We all did. We talked about this months ago, before the draft, that we weren't ready to give up on Bush.
No.
But then he comes out and pulls this stunt and says what he says. And I kind of want to get into this because we all seen the footage, one specific play, and a lot of people are arguing it's only one play. But it's one play that is showing how fucking terrible he is.
It's one play that was so apparent last year.
Yeah.
There's no change. No change in attitude
I'm concerned,
and
dude,
play on the
one
field.
play is all I need to see to determine like whether or not this guy is going to have a good year or not.
Yeah.
If you take one play off and he's done a lot of that, what else do I need to see?
Yeah.
There's nothing else to see in this guy. Garbage. No effort, no fucking pride, just a guy who wants to collect a check and make a fucking mockery of this Steelers logo.
Right. And not to cut you off. Swear jar.
You're going to need a lot of coins.
It applies to all three of us. Which, by the way, I believe a swear jar.
You know what makes this even worse, too? We don't have a replacement.
We don't. That's the problem.
We do not have somebody that can plug into that spot and we feel confident in.
Because last week was a rough, and I mean a rough, showing by the linebacker core. Outside of Jack, Miles Jack's number one.
Yeah,
He's actually going to embody a Steelers linebacker. He already is. But opposite of Jack, Bush, Spillane, Buddy Johnson, Marcus Allen, Mark Robinson.
Dude, there's nobody. There's nobody dependable to fill in that role.
We got our first guy in the comments. Shout out to Noah here. Says, I'm still rooting for Devin. I hope he kills it this season, but you're right. He's got to be more mature.
Yeah.
See, that's where we were months ago, right? Well before the season was even really materializing.
Right.
Before the draft even. We were all confident that, okay, it's 1 year, Bush can bounce back. We've seen that happen.
And you add in, when they brought in Brian Flores to the coaching staff.
And I've heard it from many people, and I agree. And I'm going to quote them here. If Brian Flores can't turn Bush around, who can?
And that just goes to show you the type of player Devin Bush apparently really is.
Right. And listen, we all hope he turns it around. I mean, we trade up for this guy.
But see, that's my point. We're at the point of no return now.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
I don't feel like there is a turnaround at this point.
No.
Because the guy's attitude fucking sucks.
Yep.
And you know what's crazy? It takes me back to before he came back last season, before last season started.
Right.
How he was on social media, on Twitter, sharing that cat video and just saying all this goofy crap on his Twitter feed.
It was a warning sign for real.
Yeah.
It was.
And we didn't really look much into it. We always thought, he's hacked or he just playing around.
Bro,
no, I think that goes to show who Devin Bush really is as a person overall.
Right.
Freakzilla is doing his job. He says you guys are haters. No, we're not haters. We are realists.
I'm disappointed.
No. Let me get this off, man. We're not haters. I have no desire.
I just said I was rooting for him 3 months ago.
No, look, I don't have a desire to hate on another man, bro. I want to see everybody win.
Yeah.
But when you come out here with this fuck shit and you have no fucking effort, it's disgusting to me.
Yeah. And to me,
you getting your money, right?
Right.
You play for, and I've said this multiple times, the best, and I don't care who gets offended by it. You're playing for the best organization in fucking professional sports. Not football, professional sports.
Yep.
No team takes care of their players more than the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Absolutely.
And you come out there, one play, I don't care if it's half a play. You come out there and you show that, and then you come out to the media and say what you say, I'm going to be in the NFL anyways. Bro, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Man.
At that point, I want you traded.
I want him gone, bro.
So do I.
At this point, why the hell are you here?
Like I said a couple minutes ago, man, we were going to wait till the end of preseason to give this guy a break. After that, bro, I'm done, man. I don't even want to see him tonight. In fact, I'm going to watch closely to see, how truthful he is to that statement.
Why would I purposely hate on a Steeler?
No. Well, exactly.
I mean, listen,
exactly.
Me and Danny did not like Terrell Edmonds' play style when he first became a Pittsburgh Steeler.
Anybody
but that didn't mean we hated the guy.
No.
We just didn't like how he was on the
anybody
field.
in chat that actually feels like we're haters, I want to know what goes into that.
Yeah.
What's making us haters? The fact we're pointing out his flaws and the fact that he doesn't care, so why should we?
Here's what I get. We are fans of a team, all right? We invest into this team. So if we are in some way wrong for criticizing a player, then how does that make me a hater? I am putting my time and effort into this team.
You know what I hate? I hate that. I hate the effort.
Yeah.
I hate the lack of maturity.
Right.
I hate the lack of progress.
Right.
That's what. I am a hater. I hate bum fucking players that have no desire to be great.
Right.
We don't have room for people like that. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers. Again, greatest organization in professional sports, bro. If that don't get you up, if that don't make you want to put that helmet on and beat the shit out of somebody on the opposite side of the field, get out of here, bro.
Absolutely.
Go play for the Dolphins.
And
go play for the Browns, where being mediocre is champion.
Right. And at that point, man, I want him traded, bro. I really do. And honestly, I would trade him for, obviously, another starting linebacker. And obviously, the first name that comes to mind is Roquan Smith. But I don't know how likely that is. I truly don't, because he's going to want a high asking price. He wants top dollar money at linebacker, at inside linebacker. He wants more than the guys are getting paid now, which is up to $20 million. And I know we can afford it. I don't know if we're going to invest that more into the defense. A part of me thinks they should because they already have, and if you're going to rely on defense for how much longer, invest as much as you can with this rising offense. But at the same time, I get that you don't want to pay a linebacker $20 million when you're already paying Miles Jack $8 million. I get it, but I'm not even saying just trade for Roquan Smith. Just trade for someone that could step in and replace Bush. Someone quality, someone that will actually give a shit. Swear jar. I'm going to keep that a theme, guys. I'm serious.
I'm just disappointed in Devin Bush. I really am. This is a guy that we traded up to replace Ryan Shazier, to which he's obviously not the replacement. That's Miles Jack.
Man,
right now.
I miss Shazier.
By the way, if you guys hear a lot of cars and fire trucks, we're literally in the middle of the ghetto.
Yeah.
The hood.
So it's going to happen. Please excuse that. We're going to try
the
to...
Steel Twins live in the hood, believe it or not.
Yeah, it was our whole lives, actually.
Yeah, no lie.
Legitimately. So just you know, if you hear any of that, just cut that out, and we apologize. Believe me, we don't like it either.
Yeah, we don't live in the boondocks, man.
No.
I wish.
Yeah.
I'd love to wake up and smell country air every day, but...
Absolutely.
Nah, man, but to close out on my thoughts on Bush, though...
And I appreciate your rant, bro.
I didn't know where I was going. I don't plan this shit.
No, you don't.
It
This
just
is
comes
not-
off
It
the
rolls
hip.
off the tongue,
But
literally.
it does. It irritates me because all week I pay attention to what's happening on Twitter in the space and seeing people's opinions and
fact,
stuff.
I'm gonna swap
and I
that.
try to be respectful to everybody's opinion, but a lot of people
I'll sport it better than Bush.
nowadays, and it's not just with Bush, they like to make excuses for these guys, right? There's no excuse for that. There's no excuse for a guy coming out and saying, okay, you guys are trying to come at me about my playing on the field, but I don't give a fuck because I'm still going to be in the NFL regardless.
Exactly.
I don't want to cheer for a player like that, bro.
No.
I'd rather see them go play with another team.
Yeah.
I want guys like Bud Dupree.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Who actually tried on the field. And towards the end, before he was let go and went to the Titans, he actually stepped up.
He did.
Oh, he was great.
He was one of our best
One
defenders,
of his
man.
best years was his last year as a Steeler alongside TJ Watt.
Yep.
And I loved watching those two together.
And listen, Bud Dupree got
And I know it's
criticized early on, too.
and we're talking outside, inside. 'Cause
Yeah.
I know there's going to be somebody out there that points that out. We understand that.
Yeah.
Okay? We're not. But they're both linebacker core, and they both had very similar, I guess, criticism.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not going to lie.
For a lot of time, a lot of us hated Bud Dupree.
Right. I'm not going to lie. I counted him out towards
Yeah.
his third year.
But at least with Bud Dupree, like, he didn't come out in the media and just tell you flat out like he didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or and to be honest, the footage we saw of Bush, that one play, I know it's one play, he looked horrible, bro.
He did.
He watched the man run right past him, no effort.
He planted his feet and stopped moving, bro.
Yeah.
It
That's
makes
not
no
the,
sense.
That's not how
the-
you win.
That's not the Devin Bush that we all liked coming out of Michigan. That's not the guy we traded up for.
No.
That's not the guy that we thought could replace Ryan Shazier.
So in closing, man, on this topic, because I do want to move on here. Bush, we hope you do better, but I'm not counting on it. And at this point, I'm hoping Omar Khan trades you.
at this point, Devin Bush, TikTok, because your time's running out. Not
Yeah.
like you give a shit about
Right.
So
But
we'll see what happens with Devin Bush. We'll see.
I'm gonna watch him closely. I'm gonna watch linebackers closely because obviously the main focus on this game is who can adjust and improve on last week, especially heading to Jacksonville. And most of that heads to the quarterback room. Now there's gonna be a different rotation at the quarterback room. Mitch, the birthday boy, happy birthday to Mitch Trubisky out there. He is going to be starting again. It'll be curious to see how much time he gets. He only got 2 drives last week. Let's see if he gets maybe the whole first quarter. Kenny Pickett will actually follow.
That's Creed Humphrey.
Mitch. Yep. That's another topic.
I'm not going to get on that.
I know.
Yeah, I understand.
Mitch will start. Kenny will follow. And Mason will finish. So Kenny and Mason swap spots this week. Now, how much time each guy gets, that will be determined. I'm hoping Mitch gets the whole first quarter. Kenny could get maybe second, third, maybe, or second and half of the third, and then Mason can finish it off. But it's interesting. The first round pick, Kenny, is actually seeing second team reps. He has all camp. He finished camp as a second team guy, and now he's going to get that time on the field this week and more varsity action, as Mike Tomlin put it, which I'm excited for.
Yeah.
Get him to work with the number 2s, a better O-line, better weapons. Maybe we see Pickett and Pickens, man. I love to see that. How do you feel, Kold? Because, you know, you're a big Mason guy. How do you feel about Kenny seeing time over him? Do you think that indicates anything, like many people are throwing out there?
How do I feel about him getting, that second role over Mason? I'm actually okay with it, believe it or not.
I agree.
Because, again, going back to what we've been talking about is we got 3 great quarterbacks, in my opinion. I wouldn't say great, but
quality.
Yeah, we got starter quality quarterbacks on this roster.
Yep.
Right? And unfortunately, when you do look at last week's film, Mason did perform worse than those 2.
Yeah. Right.
Whether or not you want to argue, like, okay, well, this person played with this player, whatever the case may be.
Right.
Sure. But, I mean, he did have Pickens. Mason.
Right.
So, and Mason did okay. But there was some passes that were kind of questionable as well. But am I okay with the lineup this week? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Do I think it means something? Yeah, I do.
Okay, well, what do you think that means?
Well, there was the rumors this week that he would be traded potentially to the Lions. So, I mean, it could indicate that the Steelers could potentially look into that. Do I think they should? Honestly, maybe, but we got to have 3 quarterbacks on this roster.
Right.
At least I think so.
Right.
I don't feel as confident like when we had Ben in his prime, and then you got like a guy behind him. I feel like they should have a 3-quarterback system throughout the year because you don't know what's going to happen.
And if Mason is not that third guy, regardless of the depth chart, Chris Oladukin would be that third guy, but it appears to me he's not seeing action in the preseason for the second straight week. So you're going to keep a guy on your depth chart with 0 time. He got reps this week in camp, but he ain't getting no time in preseason.
No.
And honestly, in the same breath, maybe it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Maybe it just means Tomlin and company want to see what Kenny can do on a field because we already know what Mason can do.
Yep. Exactly. Tomlin.
So it could go either way. It could just be one of those, looking into Kenny more.
Yep.
We already know what we got with Mason.
Tomlin made that very known. He said Mitch and Mason are the 2 more experienced guys. Let's see what the kid can do in more varsity action and check out his characteristics on the field.
Maybe week 3 we see him start.
Maybe.
We could see him start.
I think that's exactly what it's about. I don't think there's no putting Kenny over Mason yet on the depth chart or getting Mason out of here.
That is unless, he performs great this week with the elevated time that he's going to have on the field and in the Jaguars game.
Again,
if he does good enough, maybe the Steelers will have no choice but to move him into the number 2 quarterback spot on the depth chart and have Mason go down number 3.
But here's the problem with that. Mason is getting $5 million this year. You're telling me he's going to be in every game inactive? That's why, outside of Kenny being a rookie and them not trying to rush him, they're just trying to get his feet wet and see what they got in him first, but not rush him in terms of a backup role yet. At least that's still my interpretation here.
Yeah, I don't think
Mason is getting $5 million, so I think he's still going to be the primary backup. Thus, I don't think he's going anywhere.
Right.
Unless the team does offer you something very high, then I don't blame them for taking it.
Well, what kind of team's going to want to give up that much for a backup at best?
Yeah, see, that's the thing I have an issue with is I don't see what kind of value. And when we're talking about the Lions, like that's who's been rumored, right?
Yeah.
I looked at their roster. I mean, I don't really see anything that jumps out.
No.
Obviously linebacker would be my kind of desire.
Right.
But when I look at that linebacker core, I don't know.
Not too appealing.
No, and honestly, draft pick is the only thing that makes sense. But see, I'm kind of conflicted at the same time because it's like part of me wants us to get a player to help now, but are the Steelers really in win now mode because Ben's gone?
Yeah.
So does win now absolutely mean anything?
Not with this young,
or is
fresh
this
offense.
Considered an actual rebuild? I mean, that's the part I'm struggling with to figure out. Like, where are the Steelers?
I don't know. They obviously boosted the defense, and they're leaning on that a lot. And they trust the offense enough to get them through some games this year, and I believe they're still going to remain competitive. And then once the offense gets more experience, they'll make a run. That's the ideal situation.
Yeah.
I think this year is all about them knowing the characteristics of the offense. We know what the defense can do.
Yes, of course.
When it's fully healthy.
And the additions that we brought in with the defense as well.
Exactly. We need to see what this offense is capable of. Last week was, I think we can all agree, was fresh. It was fun to watch. Every quarterback threw a touchdown on their first drive. Kenny threw 2. Could that happen again this week? If that's the case, man, then obviously I get why they're putting Kenny as the number 2 this week because they're trying to see what they got in every guy. And that will determine, what happens at the position in the future. Obviously, Kenny's the long-term solution.
Yeah.
But in terms of just where they want to put him immediately or how much time they want to put him on the field, that's what this game's all about. And I think that's why he is seeing more time with the number 2s this week. And it depends what they do in the final game next week to see who starts, as a matter of fact. But since we got Kenny out the way, I'm curious to see how much time the birthday boy's getting. Mitch. He only got 2 drives last week.
Yeah, he did.
I say he gets the whole first quarter. He needs to. If he's going to be our starter, he needs to see a little bit more time.
You're talking about Mitch, right?
Correct.
Yeah, Trubisky.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that.
Yeah, because again, he's going to be the starter, so let's run with him a little more time this week. Hopefully, the offense gets more time in the first quarter. That way, we can see more.
Exactly.
So, but that's an interesting, thing to say there is because Tomlin actually made it very well known as well that any starter that is healthy enough will play, which could include Najee, could include Pat. Could include Claypool, could include Minka, could include Watt, could include Highsmith, could include Cam Hayward, who, had a little injury on the last day of camp, but
scared everybody.
Scared the hell out of me.
Myself
I tell you,
included, man.
yeah.
Thank God it was a minor
situation.
Right.
Thank God Almighty.
So when Tomlin says that any starter that is healthy enough and capable of playing in a good amount of capacity, they will today. So we'll be able to see, for the most part, a full glimpse. The first glimpse at what a full starting Steelers team can do this year. That's another exciting part early on into this game is to see how these guys mix it up together and how they feed off each other.
Right.
That's the fun part, man, is that there's so much more to look forward to in this game is, who can make the biggest jump and, obviously who can improve on what and, see some of these guys get more time and the guys that we didn't see last week get some time. So, which brings me to my next discussion here is, in your guys' opinion, who makes the biggest jump from last week? And that could be any player. Any player. Backup,
And what
starter.
do you mean by jump, though?
Like improvement. Significant improvement.
All right, so I would have to, me personally, I got to think back to last week.
Yeah.
And who didn't perform to their best capabilities.
Right.
That's a hard one. I feel like last week was really good.
Yeah.
A lot of the guys that I was looking for, outside of Bush, obviously. Maybe Bush is the guy. Shit.
Bush
Right.
could be the guy. Kendrick Green could be the guy. He was a little inconsistent there
Yeah,
last
he
week.
did get mauled a few times on the
So
line.
Kendrick Green could take a big jump. Maybe Kevin Dotson. He's been a little injury prone.
Right.
Although it's minor injuries, he's been a little bit injury prone here and there in training camp. So maybe he takes a big jump from training camp to finally playing in a preseason game, see what he's like
Right.
in his second year as left guard, maybe.
And not to cut you guys off real quick, but thanks to the chat, thanks to Steel Cannon, It's Ain't Too Cool, and Steeler Lee and Stay the Steelers, where he says Mike Tomlin said Najee and Cam will not play tonight.
Okay.
But TJ and Minka are expected to get a few snaps, so maybe a few drives or so.
Yeah.
All right.
So there you go. And thanks to the chat for that information.
And I like Danielle here in chat said Spillane. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Robert Spillane, maybe he shows a little bit more because he was a little not impressive,
Right.
in my opinion.
No.
The linebacker core is really the biggest concern.
Defensively.
Yeah.
For me,
I
at
mean,
least.
when you look at what Bush did last week, and even Robert's not excluded from it.
No.
Honestly. I was not impressed with his play.
I wasn't impressed with any linebacker outside of Jack. If I'm being
outside of
real with you.
Miles Jack, which honestly, coming into the season, we kind of expected that. So
Yeah.
I actually think that we're going to have to trade for a linebacker ASAP. That is
I do
my
too,
deep
but
feeling.
again, I just don't see what the Steelers can offer.
I know.
What they're willing to offer. It is Khan, so it's really hard to gauge
Exactly.
Yeah, maybe
what the Steelers will do.
maybe Omar Khan has something up his sleeve that we don't know.
That's
Now-
what I'm saying. It's a different. We can't base the past on now because Khan's in charge.
Yep.
And
all-
while it hasn't been dramatically different, it can be.
Yeah, and we can make some we can throw some names out there. We can make a few assumptions. Hey, maybe they do trade Mason. Maybe someone is desperate for a backup. Maybe the Rams, because I heard Stafford's still hurt and they have no backup. The Bears need a receiver, obviously. From what we saw last week, we are endless on targets. So Claypool, it was sure to see him go, but I think he's the most tradable receiver at the moment. But those are some guys I'm going to throw out there in terms of trading for a linebacker, but I don't know if the Steelers are going to pull the trigger. Maybe there's someone that gets cut at the final cuts and they swoop them up. I don't know.
Yeah.
But that's my deep feeling with this defense is we're going to have to make a move at linebacker because if what we saw last week is continued this week outside of Jack, it's going to be a long year at the linebacker position.
Yeah, because if you go back to last year, that was one of those spots on that defense that really sucked.
Yep.
Now, granted, the defensive line was also pretty shit.
Yeah.
But middle linebacker, defensive line was our biggest hole, and that's why teams were running all over us. I said it multiple times over and over again.
Yeah.
I remember watching it mid-season, and I'm like, there's no way this team's going to be playoff contenders. They made it to the playoffs, but they weren't contenders by any stretch.
No.
And if that's going to be another issue this year, you can expect the same results, no matter how good the offense is. Defense wins championships. Mm-hmm. If Mitch Trubisky or whoever is running quarterback goes out there, scores 24 points a game, if the defense is playing like shit, it's not going to be enough against some of those high-caliber offenses that we're going to come against, such as the Bengals. Who else do we got on this list? Do we play the Patriots
The
this
Bucks.
year?
Do we play the Patriots
damn.
week 2? That's the home opener.
Not saying the Patriots are a high-powered offense,
Right.
but they always find a
They're
way.
young enough. I mean, you're right.
The Bucks is another one for sure.
I think that's a week 7 matchup.
Hell, even the Ravens. I don't even want to. The Ravens last year, people forget they had a lot of injuries.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And they're getting those guys back.
And
honestly, looking back to 2020, the Ravens have been a very injury-prone team. So
they have.
Who knows what this year has in store for them?
I'll even throw in the Browns because I know Watson's out for 11 games, under punished, but they're going to rely a lot on that rushing attack.
Yeah.
And it's the best rushing attack in football in my book. Hunt's probably going to get traded, but there's no sleeping on Nick Chubb.
And I don't know why I said 24, by the way. That was a random number.
Yeah.
21 would have been a little safer, but you know what I'm saying.
So we're not used to getting 24 points on offense for the past 3 years.
Like
I'll take it.
Thinking back to the way I said that, it sounded a little fucking weird.
Yeah.
But my point is, if the Steelers get 24 or under, it's going to be really hard. I don't think anyone's really projecting them to be that great.
Yeah.
I think I'm confident that we can win these games, but it really does come down to that defense and the line and the linebackers. Because if they don't play well, our free safeties, our strong safety, our cornerbacks are going to have to play tight.
Yep.
And that's going to cause problems. We saw it all last year, man.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It sucked.
It did.
Minka was our leading tackler last year. Free safety.
That's just
A free
it's
safety.
cool, but
A free
shit.
safety shouldn't have that many tackles. A free safety should not be leading your team in tackles.
No, that should not be the case
That's
whatsoever.
not. I mean, it's a good stat for Minka because he can tackle, but it's not a good stat for the defense.
No.
Let me just say that.
That shows you the defensive line just sucked and lacked depth.
So linebackers, obviously, throughout the rest of preseason,
I forget what
definitely
game
have to
it
keep
was
an eye on.
last year, man. There was a game where guys were breaking 10, 15 yarders.
I remember the Bengals game. I remember the Vikings game on Thursday night. I remember I think it was the Chargers game. I'll even put in the Packers game, I think.
The Packers one was...
It was bad, especially towards the tail end where, dude, all they had to do was run the ball. It was painful to watch, man. It was very painful to watch. Let's see. Let's get on to the next topic here. Who are you most excited to see this week that didn't play last week? I know that's pretty obvious, but let's throw out some names. Calvin Austin III, if he plays.
That would be my big one.
Yeah.
Not to piggyback off what you just said, but only because I want to see the full scope of what we got at receiver. I'm very confident in what we've already seen from Pickens and some of the other guys you mentioned off-stream, Claypool.
Yes.
Being another guy we want to see out there.
Especially in the slot where he fits best.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I really want to start seeing the full scope here because on paper, this looks like one of the best receiver cores we've had since maybe, I don't know, Antonio Brown and the Money Boys or whatever
Yeah.
the hell they called themselves.
The Young Money Crew.
Young Money Crew, there it
I'll
is.
even go recent with 2017.
Yeah, shit.
AB, Juju, and Martavis and Eli Rogers, bro.
Martavis Bryant, man, what a...
Dude, that still
It
makes
makes me
upset.
sad every time.
Yes.
I
Man.
truly think Martavis Bryant would have been one of the greatest receivers of all time had he... I don't want to say kept his head on because we're talking about marijuana.
Yeah.
That rule is so fucking
Which
stupid.
now isn't a punishment, I believe.
Which is stupid.
It is stupid.
That they punished this guy so much to the point that he's no longer in the
And now
league.
all these players are still not reinstated.
Although I will say that doesn't change the fact that he should have had some self-control in a sense.
Right.
Absolutely.
You know, if I have an NFL contract in my hand and they told me I had to give up something like smoking, I might have considered it. You know,
Right.
if he's doing it for health reasons, maybe I can understand that. But
Yeah.
not to get off topic, going back, Austin's probably the guy that I'm excited to see tonight.
Yeah.
Specifically.
And again, we'll throw out Chase Claypool to see what he can do in the slot.
I want to see more of the running back core, too.
Yeah.
like you said, Harris is not playing tonight, and I think I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I would like to see him get some drives next week, though.
I think he said in an interview, he said he'll probably play the third game.
He's got to, man.
Yeah.
You can't go into week 1 without getting any reps on the field. Like,
Absolutely.
Practice is different.
And you mentioned running back. The name I want to throw out there at that position is Benny Snell. I assume that he's going to be
we
playing
didn't see him
tonight.
last week, right?
No, we didn't.
We did not.
And that gave Anthony McFarland and Jalen Warren
I want to
some
see more of
opportunities
Warren,
there, and
yeah.
they stuck out big time. McFarland
Those
and
are guys
Warren
that-
stuck out big time last week.
And those are guys that, no pun intended,
So-
literally ran with it.
So the only reason why I'm saying Snell is because I want to see if Snell is going to prove himself if he should belong on the team. If he does not do anything in this game, I think he's going.
Well, it's very evident to me that I think Warren should already be the number 2. I know it's after one game, but I trust Warren enough. He does have to clean up the fumbling issue. He did have a fumble off a very good run last week, but if he clears that up, and we already seen what he can do with his hands.
Well, Eddie Faulkner around training camp, he's actually carrying the football every day,
Yeah.
everywhere he goes.
Yep.
So you know, like, hey, you got great talent, but you got to keep a hold of that ball.
Right. And speaking of the rushing attack, I hope he plays. I know he's not starting. Kendrick Green is going to start at left guard again. Kevin Dotson. He's been dealing with some injuries in camp, which has been pretty frustrating. I'm not ready to put him on the injury-prone label list yet, but it sucks because, we all had hopes of him. He had a great rookie year as a swing guy when he came in for DeCastro and them, right? Mm-hmm.
But even in his rookie year, he suffered a season-ending injury.
Right.
And the same thing happened last year.
Yeah.
He's another guy, as far as attitude goes, that I'm not a fan of, man.
No?
He has this anti-fan attitude to him.
Yeah.
And I think it's based on the fact that criticism.
Yeah.
Some of these guys don't like that the fans criticize or whatever. And I guess to an extent, maybe, like, if it's not warranted, like a guy like Mason Rudolph.
Yes.
Like, a lot of the hate that Mason gets is a little fucking over the top.
Right.
Just being realistic here. That I can understand, but when it comes to Dotson, it's like, yeah, man, dude.
I know.
Come on.
And he hasn't seen time on the field yet. Hopefully he sees some of that this week in this game tonight, which is
He has all the things you want to see.
he has all the tangibles, man.
He has it all. But
You just got to stay on that field. He really
Exactly.
does.
and that's disappointing
and change
me.
the attitude, man. Like, if you feel that way, just keep that shit to yourself, because I wish a lot of these players would do that. I understand sometimes, like, we all do it. We want to get on social media and voice. I've done it myself. But sometimes you got to look at yourself and be like, you know what? Maybe I should keep that tucked and not be public with that.
Yeah.
Because it gives a perception of you. And maybe that's not true. Maybe that's not actually how Dotson is.
Right.
But when he comes out and he's like anti-fan and bashing fans and saying that we don't understand whatever, like, come on, bro.
I feel you.
You're painting a picture that it's putting fuel on the fire.
It is. And honestly, if he can't stay healthy or if he doesn't improve at left guard, and if Kendrick Green still shows limitations at pass pro or just not improving altogether, I'm going to throw out his name there, John LeGlue.
Yeah.
He's someone that came in late to the season, started a couple times at guard. He's very versatile. He can play literally every position.
And even the reps that he's played in, not just this past preseason, but some of the games he started last year, he's actually looked pretty solid.
So can we see a guy like John LeGlue, seeing that the two main guys, the guys that are battling at left guard, not taking advantage or not stepping up to the plate, could he be the guy that we call on?
Could be, yeah.
I'm going to look closely at him because the O-line's still something we got to look at completely. We're getting a full starting O-line again this week. And I want to see some more of the depth guys and see some improvement this week. Because last week was a solid performance by the O-line. You'd like to see something a little more better. But especially with a guy like Green and of course, Dan Moore and guys coming into their, their second years respectively.
Yeah.
But I also want to see more from James Daniels. I've heard in camp he's looked a little rough, and maybe that's just him getting used to the transition.
In chat literally just said James Daniels wasn't exactly stellar last week either.
He wasn't. In fact, he
which I agree.
He allowed I forget who it was, but
and you know what? Coming into this season, going back to the early summer here, that was like one of those things I was looking at. I was like, this is the guy I'm looking forward to. Offensive line wise,
Yeah.
I was like, damn, I'm looking forward to seeing what he's able to do on the field.
This is the guy we wanted, man.
Right. And just seeing this, like last week, it's just like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Like, dude, you got an opportunity. Again, you're playing for the best. And I hope, probably won't happen, but I hope a player sees this someday and realizes the message, man, because you guys are playing for the best organization in sports, bro.
You are.
Come on, man. If that doesn't get you up and make you push beyond your boundaries, shit.
No franchise has a longer lineage in terms of family name or just history of taking care of players or just success. I mean, it's amazing, man. If that doesn't motivate you when you put on that helmet, put on the pad, put on the logo, I'm sorry, man, you don't belong.
And you got a coach like Mike Tomlin.
We need dogs,
Because
man.
everyone's been
Dogs.
so vocal about Mike Tomlin.
Yeah, we need
Not to cut you off,
savages.
Rob.
I miss that era of Steelers football, man. We need savages out there. For all my old Steelers fans, man, the guys that's been around since like early 2000s, even the 90s, you remember those teams.
Yep.
Those were savages, bro. The Joey Porter era, not to bring him up, it's my favorite player.
Yeah.
So I call it the Joe. No one else is calling it the Joey Porter era, but I am.
Yeah.
So excuse that.
No, you're good.
But going back, I mean, those were animals on the field, bro. They didn't give a fuck. They wanted to knock someone's head off. Offense and defense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Hines Ward was out there popping motherfuckers as a receiver.
That's my guy right there.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep.
he was out there hitting people. He wanted to hit you. I want that. I ain't saying go out there headhunt, obviously, but damn, man, I miss that kind of football, like, where guys were really trying to be savage. We don't have that.
That was the grind back then. Unfortunately, that's kind of lost in today's world, in today's sport.
We need it back.
We do. I'm not disagreeing.
That's one of the Sean just said it, the Bus era. I remember Bus loved talking, like, he loved running through the holes and shit. He wasn't a guy that ran out of bounds.
No.
You know what I'm saying? He wanted to hit somebody.
They're calling him a bus for a reason, man.
Exactly. So again, like, I remember those days vividly.
You grew up on that.
Yeah, offense, defense, both sides had the same exact mentality, man. They wanted to run right through you.
Yep.
And they were going to do everything they could to get to your ass.
Yeah.
Whether it's, again, offense or defense. Bus wanted to truck your ass over.
That's why most of the guys we have on the wall here are dogs, are savages, are guys that breeded what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, everybody remembers when you think Jerome Bettis, bro, you think Brian Urlacher.
Yeah.
In the snow. This is one of the greatest linebackers at the time, and maybe even arguably in the league, especially the modern era. And here's Jerome Bettis at the goal line, taking his knee and shoving it down his throat. I literally watched this man's head bop.
Yep.
As Jerome Bettis is pushing into
Came in real life bobblehead, bro.
Dude. And then you got on defense, it seemed like even guys like Higgins, you know what I'm saying? Guys that you don't think of as often were out there trying to get sacks.
Yep.
Hit the ball carriers. You know what I mean? And they had this attitude to them, not attitude in social media and complaining to the media. These are guys that had, like, when they got on that field, they were ready to hurt you.
Yep.
And that is the culture that's missing from this era of Steelers football. And I can see it clearly, bro, because I lived in that era. I watched Steelers football every fucking week, man.
You can say so firsthand.
I was borderline obsessed. And maybe in a bad way. Like, literally my entire week was just consuming football. And that might sound a little strange, but I promise I had a life, too.
Yeah.
I had a life. But, dude, man, I miss it. I think that's what's missing from today. Guys like Bush really show me that.
But guys like Pickens reignite that.
It just doesn't make... Yeah, exactly. That's true. There is a few guys on this roster currently that do embody the traditional Steeler attitude.
TJ, Cam, I'll even say Minka, obviously Pickens nowadays.
Definitely Minka.
Najee.
Minka kind of, and I don't mean from a playing standpoint, I mean from just a personality. He reminds me of Troy.
You know who he reminds me of?
Quiet.
Reminds me of Heath.
Yeah?
Heath is another one.
another quiet guy.
Dude, all you did was
Quiet
show
people,
up,
man.
work, shut your mouth, let the work do the talking, go home, come back, repeat.
And I agree with Grumpy. He says, the whole league changed in general.
Yeah.
The whole era changed. And it's not all negative. He's absolutely correct. Not all of this, and I want to make that clear. It's not all some of the changes that's happened have been for the better.
Yes.
I do agree with that. Player safety, all that stuff. But what I'm saying is, you can't go out in that field and be like Devin Bush and just have a I don't give a fuck attitude.
No.
That's the part. I want to see guys that are making efforts and trying to make great plays and want to be great. Whether it's they want to be a Steeler or not. I'm not saying
honestly,
they don't even have to believe in that.
If Bush wants to say, I'm going to be in the NFL no matter what, sit on the bench. Because that appears what you're happy about.
That's what it sounds like to me. He sounds like a bencher.
Exactly.
A guy that's just comfortable making a few, whatever it is.
He's not motivated. That's disappointing, man. Very, very.
I don't know how anybody can listen to that interview and still have any confidence.
Yeah. I remember
in Devin Bush,
Rob
man.
playing that in the car, right? We were coming home. And he played that in the car, and I thought to myself, what? Like, you telling me your entire life's work, and you're just happy with making it? That's all you put your efforts into. No strides to do better and make yourself one of the greatest. Mm-hmm. I don't get it, man. I really don't get it.
It seems like Devin Bush himself has no confidence. He just doesn't care anymore.
No. And it's funny because everything you just said revolved around the opening topic. But let's get into another topic, man, because we have about 20 minutes till kickoff, and there's 260 of you already in here. It's not even kickoff, man.
Wow.
You guys are
I didn't
incredible.
even notice, honestly.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You guys are fantastic.
And going to do a quick little plug-in here. Follow us on Twitter at Steel Twins. Follow Kold Steel on Twitter at KoldSteel412.
Don't poke me in the face.
And
Watch that finger.
right. And don't worry, I'm not Bobby Boucher. Don't worry about it. Captain Sano shows no mercy, by the way. And of course, the Steel Twins Nation memberships are now live and available, and you guys can get exclusive emotes such as the run the ball, the Pickens pose, the Kenny Pickett time, the terrible towel, and more, man, to be included.
You know what's funny? I just saw a comment. GC33 says Ryan Clark played with murderous intention.
Yes, he did.
You know
And
what's funny?
I love his podcast, the Pivot podcast.
Yeah, it's great. But I my daughters, I sat them down last week and I showed them highlights, specifically from that Ravens game.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is what
I know what you're talking about.
Exactly. And that's what exactly he's talking about, man.
Yep.
Look, I ain't saying that's what I want, because I remember watching that live, and everybody in the room, my uncle, we were all just in shock, like, holy shit, this is bad.
Right.
This is bad.
Yeah, when he hit Willis McGahee.
Yeah, that was bad.
You heard that thud right there.
That was bad,
Weren't
man.
they both carted off?
Yes, both.
Yeah, they both took damage there.
Tyrone Carter had to come in, man.
But I want to embody that type of mentality, though.
Yep.
That I'm not going to go out there and half-ass it. Let's go out there and make a tackle.
Yep.
You know, do it clean. You can do it clean and still show that, you know, there's clean ways to hit a guy.
Yeah.
But right there at that moment, though, Ryan Clark.
Big hits are not obsolete, bro.
No.
He hit him because he wanted to win.
Exactly.
He wanted to win.
He wanted a turnover.
Exactly.
Because he knew in that game he was one game away from making it to the Super Bowl. That's what he wanted. That's what he wanted.
But it's that effort. This is a guy who was willing to put his body in harm to get that ring, to get that Lombardi.
Because that was the championship game, man.
Or, honestly, just to get the opportunity.
Yeah.
To play in a Super Bowl. And that is what is missing from today's, I guess you could argue, the league. But I don't care about the league. I'm talking about the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yep.
And again, not to sound like a broken record, but when you look at what Bush said this week, he's not the only one that probably feels that way. And that's sad. It really is.
Yeah.
But you make a great point. We got guys like Pickens who already shows that he's here. He's got the confidence.
Right.
He's got the abilities to be what we consider a Pittsburgh Steeler.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all, man. I just want to see. Yeah, dude, I agree. Mike Mitchell is horribly neglected, Rich. I agree with that 100%, man. Mike Mitchell used to get a lot of shit, but
He did bring, yeah.
he not from me though. Not from me. Was he absolutely amazing? No.
No, but
he
what I'm
played his
saying
part,
is-
just like Hagen's, bro.
What I'm saying, though, is he would absolutely deliver a hit.
Guys like Larry Foote, all them dudes, those are guys that kind of went under the radar.
Yep.
But they all had their roles, and they did their roles the way they were supposed to.
Yeah.
It's like everyone clicked, man. And if you have one guy on that team that's a Devin Bush, it brings down the entire team. It really does. Because now teams are going to know, well, this guy don't give a fuck. Let's just run it to the right.
Yeah.
Let's run to the right side. We know Miles Jack is going to try to tackle us, so, hey, let's go after that guy right there that doesn't give a shit, and the Steelers are too stubborn to fucking bring somebody else that,
Well,
does want to
it's so
play.
easy for opposing offenses. Like, if they see a weak point, they're going to that spot. And they know that the weak point ain't going to do anything because he doesn't care.
Absolutely.
He's not putting in the effort.
That's the problem, man. That's the problem. I don't know. Obviously, we hope he turns it around, but from what his mentality is, it's not going to change, and nor will his play on the field. So that's why I think at the end of the day, we're going to have to make a move at linebacker.
Listen, I'm really rooting for Devin Bush. I really am, because I know the talent is there.
Right.
And he can make those type of plays. He can make those adjustments. He has the talent. He needs to show it.
I'm going to be honest, and I really don't care if I'm wrong or if somebody looks at this, at what I'm about to say, and takes offense to it. I'm off the Bush train.
Me too.
I'm officially off.
And I don't blame
Once
you.
he did that interview, You're telling me you don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
So you know what? Neither do I. Bitch.
I had the same exact reaction. I'm like, I'm done. I'm like, I'm over you, bro.
You know, he could come out week 1 and have like 16 sacks, and I'll eat my words, and I'll come on here and I'll admit it. I won't dance around.
Of course.
I won't pretend like I jumped off the train.
Hey,
Like, you know what? I was wrong. He shut me up. Thank God. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Thank you.
But that's what Bush. That's what
I want to be wrong.
That's what Bush needs.
Because it's not the first time a player's done that with you or us.
Prove me wrong.
Edmonds did it and Dupree did it. But unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be the same story.
If his attitude to what I just said is, I don't have to do shit.
Yeah.
I don't need to prove you wrong. That's the problem.
Yep.
That's the problem. Your play right now is not impressive enough for us to respect it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you? It's not just me, motherfucker. Go look at Twitter. There's a lot of us out here who are looking at you and saying, you are a bum.
Absolutely.
And your
time bum.
attitude expresses that.
Bum-ass Bush is what I'm about to call him.
So, look, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm still on this train because I'm trying to hold on to this whole, like, I don't want to be wrong.
No, I gave up on that
mentality.
a long time ago.
I want to be wrong. Prove me wrong.
I gave up on that.
Make Kold Steel look like a complete jackass.
I gave up on that. Maybe I'm wrong a long time ago. Long time. I have no problem eating my words.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I don't know why people come on here and think we're afraid.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to come here next week, or week, like I said, week 1, he
Like-
comes out 16 sacks, and then week 2, I come on here and be like, wearing a Devin Bush jersey. No. I'm going to come on here and be like, you know what? He came out. He showed his spirit.
Yeah.
He showed his heart. He showed he wants to be a Steeler.
Like-
He wants to be a linebacker. He wants to play in the NFL, not just as a bench warmer, but as an impactful player.
Exactly.
So prove me and other people wrong.
If
If your attitude is I don't have to prove shit, well, guess what? Maybe he has that attitude because people here in chat and people on Twitter are just giving this guy the benefit of the doubt. But I'm not giving a guy a benefit of the doubt because he's showing me that he doesn't give a shit.
Because
if it's 1 play, half a play, 2 plays, I don't care. Because everyone's argument is, oh, it was only 1 play, but that's not the whole picture. I don't give a fuck. There's no plays off. 1 play off is the difference between a win and a fucking loss.
Absolutely.
That's the difference between us and teams like the Buccaneers. And the Patriots, going back to that. I know a lot of people hate the Patriots, but you know what? They win chips. You know why? Because they're not soft.
Nope.
And they don't have this fucking, oh, give this guy a pat on the back because he's a Steeler. I don't give a shit. You're either good or you're not. And if you suck, I'm going to say you suck.
Exactly.
If you're good, I'm going to say you're good.
Bro.
Good gets put up on this wall. The bad get forgotten and laughed about. So, Devin Bush, make up your mind. Are you a Pittsburgh Steeler or not?
Yo.
Because if you're not a Pittsburgh Steeler, get the fuck out of here.
Can we get this dude in the locker room?
Shit, man.
Bro, he's right.
I'm tired of it,
Dog,
bro.
don't.
Year in and year out, we've watched this team show so much hope, and they let us down in the playoffs. And it's not because of Mike Tomlin. It's not. It's because the players. You could have the greatest speaker. You could have me in the locker room like you just suggested.
Yeah.
But if the players don't get up and actually go out and fucking do the plays and actually perform, it doesn't mean anything,
You
bro.
see why I wanted you on the show tonight?
It means nothing.
Come on, bro.
It means absolutely nothing, bro. If I can't motivate you, then you need to get the fuck out.
Exactly. That's my exact fucking feeling, bro.
They need to stop with the Mike Tomlin hate too. I hate seeing that. This is a guy who has not had a losing season.
No.
Take that for what you want.
This is a guy that hasn't had zero negative comment from anyone, any player.
Unreal, bro.
And how can you play for an organization like the Steelers and play for a coach like Mike Tomlin and not give a shit?
All right, hold up.
How could you not live up to your 10th overall selection? Why we traded up for him?
Exactly, and that's the problem with him, man. We trade up for you. You're about to be put in the Jarvis Jones and the Artie Burns category.
And Joyer said, but who assembled the players? And I know where you're going with that. Bro, no one in this fucking room, no one in this planet can predict the future. No. You can only suggest and guess and try to hope for the best from whatever player you picked. When they drafted Devin Bush, they thought they were getting a dog. And here we are all these years later, and we're getting a guy that is afraid to attack somebody, to tackle somebody, to hit somebody. Because of, again, these are the excuses. Oh, he's afraid of getting injured. Then retire, bro. Retire.
Exactly.
You know
Honestly,
what I'm
hey, you made it to the NFL. You made your bucks, right? Your life job's complete. You're set for life. Get out of here, bro. That's why I said I want him traded. He don't give a fuck. Why should I? Why should the team? Get out of here. I'm trading you to the fucking Texans.
Dude, Robert Westover, man, he said Chuck Knowles said it best. First cut those that can't, then cut those that won't. Speaking of Chuck, where's he at? There he is. Is that on camera? Can't even tell.
I can't. Hold up.
I don't think Chuck Knowles on the camera. Chuck Knowles right next to him.
Hold on. Maybe I can fix that. Hold up. Temporarily. Hold on. How do I do this? Un minuto, guys. Whoops. My fault.
What are you doing?
Let me. Yeah. Oh, it didn't work. Never mind. All right, don't worry about it.
Yeah, Chuck Knowles right there.
That never happened.
Chuck Knowles right there.
I'll position the camera there so we can show him. But yes, that man right there started it all.
Now, Chuck Knowles didn't play around. And he set the definition of what Pittsburgh Steelers football really is, of how you are as a Steeler,
man, where's all
what
these
describes a
boxes?
Steeler, how you define being a Steeler.
Right.
That's the man that started it all.
That is the man that
And
started it
right
all.
there, with what Bush is doing, what he's saying, how he's acting, he's basically spitting in the face of Chuck Noll. Of the Roonies.
That's when you put it like that, bro. That's rough. That's rough.
How dare you do that to the fucking chief?
Man. Getting off topic on that because we opened
We basically talked about it for like the majority of the hour.
everything from the opening to now full circle.
We got 13 minutes. We got 13 minutes before the game.
We do, but I want to get into one more topic because this is going to be an interesting discussion involving depth and involving guys we didn't see last week.
Right.
Anthony Miller and Carl Joseph are out for the year with injuries. So all the hope that Anthony Miller had of possibly reviving his career, former second-round pick, and maybe making a roster spot. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case this year because he's out for the year. Same thing with Carl Joseph, former first-round pick. Maybe he's going to get a depth spot as a dime guy. That's not going to happen either. He got out early last week, and he's out for the year. Mm-hmm. However, it sucks to see that happen with these guys, and I was excited to see what they could do.
And we do wish them speedy recoveries.
Absolutely, but
yeah, I'll take guys like that actually try
Yeah.
and have effort over. I'm getting back on. I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm fired
No,
up,
listen, bro. I agree.
I've been holding this
See,
in
this
all
is-
week.
Look, I just want to say this. I prefer Edmonds over Bush. All right.
no
Not
shit.
saying
No
Edmonds
shit.
is a bad player anymore. I think he's a overall decent player. At least he puts in effort. At least he's progressing.
Absolutely.
Anyway.
And by the way, this is why we want you on the show, bro, because that unfiltered attitude, bro.
I'll tell you what, man.
Preach.
When the actual season starts, and
That's what I'm saying.
I'm here for the streams.
That's what I'm saying.
And this team performs, or if they don't, y'all gonna see a
Hey,
fat
I gotta say,
motherfucker moving around in this room, bro.
Hey, no cap here, no bias here. You are one of the best personalities on the platform.
Yeah.
Because you're unfiltered. You're real. I appreciate you, bro. That's
And just
real
so you know,
emotion.
none of
That's
it-
real
none of
feeling.
this shit's
That's
scripted,
a
man.
dog right there. My fault, Rob. That's a dog right there that
Rob's
has
about to beat
watched
your
this
ass.
team for 30 fucking years before the Ben era. So he puts everything aside, and it's all about the logo here. And that's what I tried to feed off, bro.
Freakzilla said, "Please unsubscribe from these haters as he's hating on us."
You unsubscribe, bro.
Why are you here, bro?
Bro, why are you here?
Yeah, dude. If you don't like what the hell we're gonna say, then get the fuck
Are
out.
he must be related to Devin Bush.
Are you
Must
really
be.
trying to advocate for people to unsubscribe because you don't like our opinions?
Hey, if you got his number, tell him he fucking sucks. Tell him I want him traded, bro. Tell him to give me $1 million if he's so happy with it.
Yeah, guys, you might want to unsubscribe from us.
Hey, this is preseason.
There's plenty of other Steelers
Bro,
channels out here that
I'm
stream
saying this
stuff,
this is
so.
preseason, though. This is how we're feeling with preseason. Anyway, Anthony Miller, Carl Joseph out for the year. It sucks to see them go, but their losses aren't so, desperate in terms of depth because what we saw last week is the depth at both positions are so stacked. Mm-hmm. Let's start with Carl Joseph. DeMonte Kazee was everywhere. Trey Norwood
That's
was
another
everywhere.
thing that didn't really get talked about enough is his performance last week.
Yeah.
Honestly. Again, it's one of those things that goes under the radar.
Yep.
But I'm glad you're giving this guy his flowers for performance.
DeMonte Kazee and Trey Norwood were everywhere, and they both made great plays.
Yes, they did.
So I'm hoping they can continue that this week. Especially, same thing could be said for the receiver position because every single receiver made a play. Tyler Vaughn's got the game winner. Before that, Pickens made an incredible catch off of a better pass, arguably, from Mason. Mm-hmm. You have Miles Boykin showing strong hands. You got Steven Sims working in the return game on the end around. You have what's his name, Gunnar Olszewski getting a touchdown and making plays as a receiver. I mean, and now we're about to get Calvin Austin. Fingers crossed. I don't know if he's playing today. I hope so, but he's probably gonna get in here. Imagine what he's going to do
I
for
don't
this
think,
offense.
Is there a depth chart that comes out for like the week-to-week?
I wish there was.
I know there is during the regular season, but
Here,
I'm not sure if there is. Steelers.com usually has, the game day rosters available, but I don't know if they do it for preseason.
Oh, okay. Timeout. Did this just happen?
What?
Pickens. Yeah, that just happened.
You want to show chat?
Yeah, I'll show the chat. Give me a minute, guys. Jaylen Warren got second team snaps ahead of Benny Snell tonight.
Good.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. That was Thursday. Tonight, Snell worked ahead of Warren.
Okay.
That's a concern.
Somebody said, hey, yo, what's wrong with y'all heads? Like, whose head?
Whose head?
I'm wearing a terrible towel because I'm sitting next to an AC.
Yeah.
I don't want the AC blowing in my ear and shit.
I heard...
But you know what? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, Dan. But
yeah, go ahead.
I know there's people out there that pay attention to, people's appearances and stuff, and that's weird to me. Listen, man, y'all got to let that shit go, bro. Life is too short to be walking around going, yo, look at what he's wearing, man. That's weird.
Yeah.
No, you're weird. Because you spend your time judging other people, bro. Who gives a fuck what my head... I don't care what your head look like, bro. We talking sport. We talking football, bro.
Yeah.
I'm trying to enjoy myself. This man can have a booger hanging out his nose. I don't give a shit.
Like,
Man,
bro,
y'all be focused. You know why I get so irritated with that? It's because me and Dan, before this went live, I do graphic design, right?
Yep.
Yes.
I provided somebody with some knowledge. And you know what he said to me? Yo, your voice sounds like, what did he say? The dude from Rick and Morty.
Oh, Pickle Rick.
Pickle Rick. He's like, you sound like Pickle Rick. And I'm like, bro, I just provided you with like millions of dollars, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Of game. And you worried about how I sound. You're fucking weird.
Yeah, man.
That's weird, bro.
I don't get these people, bro.
That's weird, man.
Anyway, guys, I'm about to show you this clip I just seen on Twitter,
triggered.
which includes...
irritating is more like it, though.
It's just George Pickens, continuing to show that dog in him in pre-warm-ups. And a little bit of maybe what we can see tonight, especially with potentially Pickett throwing him the ball. So I'll show this to you guys here.
I didn't see this, so this will be...
Take a look at this. One-handed. Effortless.
See it again, right there.
Did he get both feet in bounds? He did.
He makes this so effortless for a rookie.
Bro, I don't get it. I don't get it, bro.
He's different.
I don't get it, but I like it.
He is built different. You got that right. But we are about 10 minutes away from kickoff.
He is different.
That's that boy right there. Oh, that is that boy right there. Oh, man. In fact, I'm going to put a poll in the chat for you guys since we got 10 minutes. Let's be a good little discussion here. Over 400 people in here, man. Holy hell.
400 people. Good God almighty.
Y'all are goats, bro. Tom Brady ain't got nothing on y'all. I'll tell you right now.
Well, he's probably on The Masked Singer, apparently.
What?
You didn't hear about that conspiracy theory?
That shit.
Well, I don't either, but apparently that's been circulating around social media because Brady took personal time off and people are thinking that he's on The Masked Singer. Well, he's filming The Masked Singer.
Oh, what do you fucking do?
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Who cares?
All right.
I mean, Tom Brady's basically at the point he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
All right, I just put a poll in the chat for y'all. It's, who's the best quarterback tonight? Who do you guys think will be the best quarterback tonight? Is it going to be Mitch, Kenny, or Mason? Unbiased aside, let's be real here. All right? Let's see what you guys say. Already 26 votes. Kenny's leading the way, 54%. Even over Mitch, who could see the first quarter as the birthday boy. Happy
Birthday boy. Happy birthday, Mitchell Trubisky.
Yeah. Absolutely, man.
Man, what a wild hour.
What a wild hour. It's
Not even an hour, basically.
Not even. Wow. All right, I'm going to let that poll continue to go on as we have over 350 in here before kickoff even starts. Again, you guys are goats. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Wow.
Does that mean I got to get out the way?
Yes, please.
Yeah, you do.
It sucks being in my position.
How do you think I feel?
Because you got to
What are you
slide
talking
back.
about? I got to move.
Really, bitch? So do I.
Hey, swear jar.
Fuck the swear jar.
Twice.
I'm not reaching for that freaking coin jar.
Somebody said if Kold wants to wear a terrible towel on his head, he can. Again, I'm wearing it on my head for a reason, though. I'm literally sitting right next to an air conditioner.
Yeah, if he doesn't have the freaking towel on his head, he's catching a head cold. You want this man to get sick?
And if we turn the AC off, we're gonna get hot as shit. It's like 90-some degrees today.
It's too freaking humid.
Dude, No way.
Fall weather needs to get here. Seriously.
But yes, for those who don't know, I do have a big ass head. I'm not gonna lie, I've always had a big ass head. So
You ain't the only one.
and because it might not. This is gonna sound weird, but I am losing weight, believe it or not. In fact,
That's
right
good.
now, y'all probably can't tell, and I'm not gonna show you because I don't want to scar
Please
people.
don't.
No, we don't want to do that. I have flabby skin now due to the weight loss, and it's embarrassing, but
Comes with the territory.
comes with the territory. I probably lost too much weight too quickly, and I think that's what caused it. But I'm trying to get better.
What's
man.
most important is you're losing weight.
Right. I still got some. We got a spammer.
Got a spammer, get him out. Can we please get him out?
What is with these motherfuckers tonight, man?
They don't stop.
Dude.
What don't stop?
These spammers, get them out.
Bro, what's with these spammers tonight, yo? Get the fuck out. You know, like, swear jar's on hold tonight. I feel like I'm
Thank you.
personalized.
Thank you.
Is he gone? There we go.
I hope so. I hope so.
Young boy said, please don't. I'm not going to do that to y'all, man.
All these damn people.
I hate seeing it myself when I go, into the fucking bathroom in the morning.
What you saying?
I told him, I said, I do have a big ass head, right? But I've also lost weight, so now it looks even fucking weirder. But I have all this fucking flabby skin now because of the weight loss. And it sucks, but...
It sucks, but it's better than,
Well, my thing is, I'm getting way too personal here. But I was told I could get the surgery to remove that, and for some reason I'm stubborn, man. I don't want to get surgery.
Believe me, I've been through surgery. It sucks.
No, so have I, but I'm saying I don't want to go through that. I want to do it naturally. Like,
Yeah.
I want to earn that weight loss. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So I'm
What do
different.
they call it? Liposuction?
Is that
No,
it?
no. That's different. Lipos. Actually, you might be right. I don't know.
Are you saying just lose it all?
No, you're
No,
right. It is
remove-
liposuction.
No, I'm saying
It is
remove
liposuction.
the fucking
Oh,
loose
the
skin.
Oh, that. Well, I don't know.
Yeah,
what
because
that's
all this
called.
stomach, it's just loose fucking skin.
Yeah.
I bet you a lot of that makes up my weight. Because my arms and legs and...
Yeah, I mean,
You're
Everything-
like as skinny as mine.
Yeah, it's kind of fucking weird.
where's my towel at?
I gained too much
Oh,
weight over the years,
I appreciate
man.
you.
That's my fault, though.
And it's accurate, but
Pull update.
Daniel
Yeah.
says don't go through surgery. Nah, I don't want to, though.
Nah.
I like doing things naturally.
Yeah.
This might surprise people, but if I get a headache, I don't take a pill. I don't do any of that shit. I used to, but I try to do everything as natural as possible.
Right. Which is a good thing. It's all genuine.
Yeah, young boy, you might be right. Maybe it is liposuction. You might be right,
Maybe.
man.
Yeah, you might be right. I don't know.
See, just saying that makes me not want to do it.
Not a doctor, man.
That's embarrassing.
Let's see. Poll update. 131 votes. Who's the best quarterback tonight? Kenny blowing the competition away.
Steelers freaks is savage for that, bro.
What do you say?
He said, get the surgery and use the extra skin to make the Steelers lampshade.
Oh my God.
That's fucking gross.
wow.
That's some serial killer shit right there, bro.
That's Silence of the Lambs crap. Literally.
No, Silence of the Lambs. That's
By
more
the way, don't
Texas
judge me for
Chainsaw.
drinking a gallon of water, because that's what I do.
Yeah.
Anyone who knows me personally.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Jason Kirkland says video setup looks great, fellas. Love the channel. In fact, I believe Jason, you're the one that recommended that we swap the camera angles.
Warren, you might be
So-
correct, dude.
Now we
I
got
might
the
have
camera
no
swap on
choice.
point.
I might not have no choice.
Nah, man.
But it's frustrating because I don't want to do that, man. But he might be right. Too much access skin won't be able to.
Nah, yeah. All right, bro. It's almost kickoff, boys. Let's go.
Well,
Yeah, let's get off the
Here, let's
Cold
put it
Steel's
on
fat fucking.
Let's focus on the team. Let's see who's going to step up. Step up to the
But
plate.
anyone, and we talked to it, and I'll get off this topic, but
Yeah.
in fact, if you go to my channel, you can look at my Penguin streams, and you can see how fat I actually was at one point.
Right.
Like, it was bad.
Yeah.
I was well over 300 pounds.
Yeah.
So, I'm proud of myself, though, man.
Absolutely should be, bro. Should be.
But yes, I do have a big ass head, man. I always have. I have a football player head.
It's a perfect helmet size.
Seriously.
Remember when I first seen you and I thought you was like Cam Hayward's little twin?
That's true.
Remember that?
Yep.
You're like, I don't see it. I'm like,
I still don't see it, but
I know.
Around that time, you look like him.
A little bit.
Just a bit. Well, based by your facial features.
maybe.
Now you're a grown-ass man.
All right, boys, the game is coming on. Here we go. Here we go, man. All right.
Who's going to step up to the plate, huh? Who's going to surprise us this week?
I don't know, man. That's why the poll is up, and you guys can get your votes in. Here we go. Who is the best quarterback tonight, in your guys' opinion? Who do you guys think is going to be the best quarterback? Is it going to be Mitch, Kenny, or Mason? Final call here to get your votes in, even though Kenny's already winning.
Hey, Joseph. Joseph asked a question about the diet. I did the ketogenic diet, which has, you know what's funny? I got on that diet prior to it becoming like a popular.
Yeah.
Like now they got keto food everywhere.
Yep.
Which some of it I don't trust. You really got to read the labels.
Yeah.
Right.
But the weight loss, believe it or not, folks, the weight loss actually did come solely just from diet change.
Yeah.
So my best advice for anybody that's overweight and trying to lose weight is to cut out the carbohydrates.
Yeah.
Right.
It's really that simple. Well, I shouldn't say it's simple. It's not simple.
No.
It's actually really tough.
Right.
But, yeah, cut out the carbohydrates. And one thing you should do that I didn't do, and, again, you guys know I'm open book, get some exercise in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I could go back to last year November when I really started this, I'd get into a gym and actually lift weights. That's what I should have been doing.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
that's my
Still not
recommendation.
too late, though. Still not too late. And it's around that time that you could actually get
Oh,
into
yeah,
it.
yeah, for sure. But I'm saying from the gate, that's what I would have done. Just to kind of go
All right.
together.
But again,
All right,
it's
so
not too late.
time out.
But that's my advice.
Not to cut you off. We're still getting spammers in here. And
Still?
Yeah, and Bob said
Steel Blondie, what is going on?
Bob said
Hey,
does
sis.
Kenny have an OnlyFans? What the hell? And yeah, Steel Blind's in the chat.
Who wants an OnlyFans? What?
Said, does Kenny have an OnlyFans?
Man, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't care to know. And I would like you to go, sir.
Don't say that, man.
I'm playing.
All right, here we go, man. The game is coming on. I'm going to end the poll here because Kenny's winning by a large
keto
margin.
Food, man, you got to be careful with that. Steelers freak. You got to
Yeah.
be careful with that. I just like to do like actual vegetables and stuff, like natural food
Yep.
and meats and stuff like that.
There's birthday boy. And there's a
the first-
rookie.
There's a first-round pick.
You have to drink a lot of water, though.
Yeah.
That's why I stay with a gallon, because when you're on keto, man.
Come on, Mason.
The salt.
Sorry. Leedy, I appreciate you. Get them spammers out of here, dog. Appreciate you, my boy.
Look, lady coming in clutch.
So Kenny came at 55%, man.
Yep.
Man.
Everyone thinks Kenny's going to be the best quarterback today, man. We'll see.
He's going to have the,
rooting
I'm
for
sure
everybody.
the most time on the field, so we could see it.
I'm rooting for
Damn, man,
everybody.
400-plus people in here right now.
400 plus people.
Wow.
And the kickoff hasn't even started.
You guys are crazy. You guys are awesome.
I can't wait to see what happens by week 1.
I know. For the Bengals game, it's going to be nuts. Huge, bro.
To which we will be releasing the first episode of the Steel Twins podcast, previewing the Bengals Week 1 preview, so stay tuned for that.
Absolutely.
Podcast is coming.
And while we're on the plugins, might as well follow us on Twitter at Steel Twins. Follow Kold Steel at Kold Steel 412 on Twitter as well.
That's Kold with a K.
Kold with a K, absolutely. And memberships are now live. You guys can become a member of the Steel Twins Nation, aka the STN. There's a $1.99 where you get exclusive emotes and the channel badge and access to monthly members-only Q&As, which the first one will be announced very shortly. I think it'll be around the first quarter of the regular season. In fact, that's what we might do, is like every quarter of the regular season, every 4 weeks, we'll just do a Q&A there.
We can definitely do that.
Or there's a $4.99 STN Plus membership where you get everything as regular STN members, but early access to videos and an exclusive Discord chat invite. So if you guys are interested in that, man, just hit the join button, and you guys are more than welcome to use the emotes in tonight's chat, which includes the terrible towel, the run the ball, the Pickett Time, the touchdown, or the Pickens emo, bro.
Got access to all that, so if any of those interest you, become an STN member today.
Yes, sir. All right, now, time for kickoff. Let's go! Steelers football is back, baby.
Yo, some of these,
What?
some of the comments are wild, bro.
Yeah.
You got guys talking about Kenny farting and
What?
wondering what it smells like.
Small hands.
We got we got somebody making fun of the hand size.
And hand size
Man,
sure
what
as
is
hell.
with y'all tonight, man?
Hand size affected him last week, didn't
People
it?
making comments about my big ass head.
Steve Anders says, is Chris Oladukin playing fourth quarter? I doubt it.
I don't think so.
I think it's going to be like last week, only Kenny and Mason are
By the way,
swapping.
this was genius.
Yeah, right?
It's working.
Is it really?
No
Yeah.
wonder why Taylor and Mike Mitchell always did it.
Yeah, because see what happened, guys, is last week when I was here, same situation, AC was hitting me. I
Yeah.
woke up the next day kind of like, oh, shit, not feeling too good. So, we got to stay comfortable and healthy.
Yeah.
So,
I ain't going to lie, man.
no, we will not be streaming the game.
No. I mean, this is a watch party, live reactions.
Yeah.
We cannot show the game, otherwise that's copyright. We do not have the rights for that, unfortunately.
Nope.
So we're just.
I wish we could.
Absolutely, I wish we could.
That would be next level, but we can't do that, sadly.
Or if you want to, in the very corner by our screen here, over there by the Lloyd and Blunders, you can see the background. Very,
shit.
So
very,
you can
very
technically watch it.
If you look really closely.
very closely.
It's a little backwards, but
Working with what we got.
yeah.
My favorite Steeler is Joey Porter.
Yeah. My boy.
Defensively, offensively, Jerome Bettis, which I'm actually wearing my Bettis jersey.
Well, if I had to go that route, I'm saying Hines Ward and Polamalu.
So look at Miles Jack. He's pumped up. He's back in Jacksonville.
That's right. Miles Jack returns to Jacksonville, where he was drafted.
Yep. And in my opinion, underutilized the past couple of years, especially last year with Urban Meyer as their coach.
Names to know: Miles
The
Boykin,
reflection.
Gunnar Olszewski, George Pickens, Steven Sims, and Tyler Vaughns. Is there any Calvin Austin tonight?
I don't know.
Oh, no, I didn't hear anything about him potentially being inactive.
Let me check Twitter quick.
He might be. Look at this. This might be a foreshadowing of what we're getting tonight,
Yeah.
receiver-wise. Which I'm
But
okay.
these guys here last week, though, they stuck out. They really showcased just a glimpse of what they can do for the wide receiver depth.
Jags win the toss, and thus the Steelers will get the ball first.
Okay.
Chris said put a mirror up.
There you go. That'll fix it.
All right, here we go, boys. It's about kickoff time. Let's go! Sorry, I'm hyped. For a preseason game.
Just forewarning for those who are new. It is preseason. We are aware of that. But we're probably going to have situations where we mark out like
There's Gunner.
And look at that compared to last week. Gunner was not the return guy last week, but he is this week.
and he looks ready.
It was more so Steven Sims and Anthony McFarland as the return guys. Now Gunner's out there. And there's the kickoff.
I just want to say this. Olszewski wearing 89. I like it.
I love it.
I think it fits him best.
That's a touchback. And here comes the birthday boy, Mitch Trubisky.
Yes, our quarterback, Minka Fitzpatrick.
He's our emergency quarterback, man.
Yeah, exactly.
No, Mitch Trubisky.
Number 10.
All right, here we go.
What was that? Is that I Love Titties? Is that what
Probably. Don't worry, man. Maybe we should all learn to sign.
Steeler Freak says, get the swear jar out. You got it out, right?
It's out,
It's
bro.
right here in the middle.
And speaking of the swear
I need
jar,
to bring mine over.
I know.
You
That
have your
motherfucker's
own.
full, too.
Speaking of which,
There we go.
man, I think we ought to get a swear jar emote for the members, man. I think that'd be funny. They go shotgun. There's the snap.
Mitch goes to
They
throw.
give it to Benny Snell, who gets about 4 or 5 yards. Benny Snell is the starting running back, not Jalen Warren or Anthony McFarland.
Like I said, he's a name to definitely watch out for. See if he can prove his worth on being with the team.
I hope he
have
does,
to.
man.
He needs to.
He's going to have to.
It's do or die right now for Snell. It really is. I don't care if he's got one more preseason to prove
I just
himself.
hope that Tomlin's love for Benny Snell football doesn't overvalue.
Or overshadow the talent that McFarland and Warren showcased.
Right. They go shotgun once again. Snell's still in the quarterback. Wait, why? We're up 2-0 apparently? Someone fucked up
Not
the
anymore.
score. Oh, and he is, no!
Oh, he evades pressure.
Dan Moore got beat. He evades pressure. He goes deep. Wide open.
Oh.
It's Deontay Johnson, but it's just a bad throw, and Deontay also tripped.
Yeah, Deontay's foot got caught up on the turf.
They show a
Trubisky,
replay.
that was a pretty poor pass.
It was a very poor pass. He was wide open.
That was bound-
He didn't throw it deep enough, nor was it even towards
That was
Deontay.
bound to be a hell of a play, and it just didn't. It
That
was
was a
not.
touchdown.
That was.
It was not an accurate throw by
Those are the
Trubisky.
things that need to be cleaned up before week 1, man.
Deontay was wide open, and Mitch just didn't even throw it anywhere near him.
Then again, like you mentioned, something happened with Deontay. Either he just didn't track it or he lost his foot.
No,
Yes,
he was-
Clips, I am over the age of 30. You are accurate.
Well, perhaps he was trying to track it, and he was trying to redirect himself. And he
That
tripped.
might have been the case. They throw
There's
it.
a snap.
They throw it for a third time.
Chase
deep.
Claypool catches the football
And the towel
On-
goes flying.
on third down. What a catch by Claypool in the slot. Wow.
All right, Claypool, don't start doing your foolishness, man. Come on.
Wow,
He already looked like he wanted to celebrate that. Just be humble, take the ball to the line, and get back out there.
Good throw, good catch. Claypool going up and getting that ball, using his size to his advantage.
You ain't got to be cocky, bro.
No.
Your play speaks volumes. Very good catch.
Very good catch by Claypool, man.
That's what we like to see.
Last year he had trouble with those.
That's what we like to see from
Well,
Claypool.
there's
Although
a reason.
not entirely his fault.
No, it was definitely some bend, and I'm not afraid to say it.
All right, they go under center. Pre-snap motion to
They go to
George
God.
Pickens, and I believe that's Benny Snell, who's stuffed 3-4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Woof.
Yeah, he loses 3 yards right there. Wolf. Offensive line didn't do good run blocking.
No, they
either.
did not. That was bad.
That Chad Muma? That is Chad Muma. That's right, they did draft him.
He was my favorite linebacker in this previous class. Was
Obviously,
Chad
they
Muma.
got Travon Walker over there. Number 1 overall
Matt Riddle
pick.
says, let's go Ravens red zone here.
All right, so Gunner is the slot guy here. Looks like Pickens is the X. He's looking towards Pickens' way.
And
Mitch
Trubisky
moves around the pocket,
he
he gets
scrambles.
pressure, and he's just going to run the ball.
The mobility
And he will
of
slide.
God.
the mobility right there by Mitch. Something we have not had for years.
About a 10-yard run there gets us closer to the first down mark. It'll be 3rd and short.
Jesus Christ.
Look at Mitch, man. That's twice this drive we've seen Mitch escape the pocket because of his mobility.
And that's the one thing that's been missing.
While under pressure. That's twice this drive, man. Good stuff, Mitch. I mean, I wish that ball to Deontay would have been better, but so far, Trubisky's not having a bad first drive. 3rd and 3 coming up. Where they are in field goal range, but obviously they're going empty here. I'm anticipating a short route here.
They go for the snap. Trubisky goes to throw. He's pressured again.
Oh my.
He spins out.
Oh, my goodness.
He is still on his feet. He is still on his feet. He goes to throw the ball, and it is.
Oh, Deontay can't catch it. It was a little high, but Deontay couldn't catch it.
Good effort.
I could not call that because I was just mesmerized. Trubisky escaping pressure again. Here he is, stepping up and then performing a spin move, breaking another sack.
Yo, he broke like two.
You know what?
Motions to the left.
He broke 2 sacks on that play.
I know this play didn't work out in our favor.
Oh.
And shame on fucking Deontay for not catching
Come
that.
on, man.
Those are the things that frustrates me with him.
And
But
Chad,
you know what? That effort might be what Tomlin looks at and says, you know what? This is the guy.
Yep. That is 3 times this drive.
Muma, that's one of the guys.
Chad
that I
Muma,
like.
yeah, he came out. He's the one that caught the ball, but I don't believe it was an interception.
He's one of the guys I wanted the Steelers to.
He was my
pick up.
favorite linebacker this past draft class. But
No,
regardless,
yeah, Chad Muma, man, I was
Goes to
so high
commercial.
on that guy.
it was a. Was that an interception? Do they count that
I don't know if
interception?
they counted. He looked like he got his feet in.
He caught it. I couldn't tell if he
Yeah.
did get his feet in.
I don't think he got his right foot in. But
I wonder if they're reviewing it. I'm not sure. It's on
But that
commercial
was
right
3rd
now.
and 3 and incomplete, so thus I'd imagine the Steelers are going to either go for it or kick the field goal. But what that showed me is, yes, Jedi.
Yeah, Steve Trubisky got skills. Ben hasn't had. It was very Ben Roethlisberger-esque.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
The way that was a surefire sack right there.
Yeah.
By two Jaguar players, and he was able to get away from
And
him.
Scion Jedi says it, the offensive line sucks. It does. Because that was 3 times this drive that Trubisky escaped pressure and escaped a sack and had to move to the left side of the field to make a play.
Yeah.
The first
And
time it was a missed throw to Deontay.
And don't forget the lone running play that happened, and it was a loss of 3. The offensive line did not block one bit.
Yeah, I don't know who said that was Mitch's fault. That was Deontay Johnson's fault.
Yeah, Dan Moore fucked that up.
That was everything Mitch did there was great. And again, those are the things the coaches are going to look at and say, in real game time when it matters, I want a guy that can pull that off.
Yes.
Yep.
Because that could have very well been a touchdown or a first down or whatever. It really did come down to Deontay unable to pull that one in because looking at the replay, the ball hit him right where
It was in his
maybe it
hands.
was a little high, but then I'm giving him too much,
Yeah.
too much leeway. He's got to pull that in.
I don't know. I saw the ball right in his hands. It just bounced off.
And we got a spammer.
Bro,
How do they keep coming back?
out of here, bro? Bro, like Devin Bush, get the fuck out. Damn.
Just get a goddamn.
You
Get
know
a
what?
life.
You know what? I'll hold back.
Go touch some grass.
I'll bite the tongue because I'll probably get kicked off YouTube.
Fuck YouTube. Man, Mitch, Joe, that's impressive though.
He should be
geez.
staying, absolutely.
That was 3
It
times.
is preseason, but you have every right to be concerned about how the offense or any point of the ball, any position, you have the right to be concerned. And I am
Okay.
too. I mean, I was worried about this coming in. Wow, what an effort.
Yeah, they're reviewing the possible interception by Chad
See,
Muma.
this is a guy that it would have been perfect as a Steeler.
Yeah.
Chad Muma?
That's what I wanted, man. All of us did.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's not an interception. They're going for a field goal attempt with Chris Boswell.
Okay, so
The kick's up, and
Oh, it hits the pylon!
Wow.
it's no good.
Or not the pylon, the upright, excuse me. Was that Boz?
Yes,
Oh, Boswell.
it's no good.
Hits the upright, the left upright. Oh, no.
Really?
That's what preseason's for, folks. Get warmed up.
It is.
That was his first kick of the year. And Calvin Austin is out again this week.
He is?
Yep.
That sucks.
That's kind of what worried me because I know he had I think he had a wrapped foot or a boot on for the majority of the week.
Yep.
So hopefully he's good. Hopefully it's
Mickey
it's
Knox
minor.
says, when is the 53-man cut?
Oh, my God!
What is that?
That run that Mitch had, I'm watching the replay. Kendrick Green, oh, my...
You got,
an
if
offensive
it's something great, show it the chat.
An offensive lineman is not meant to get pancaked. They're meant to do the pancaking.
Show chat.
Good God!
Oh, my goodness!
Take it back. I need to see that one more time. Look at it. What is? Oh, good Lord!
Hold on, was that Chad Muma?
If it was, it makes me even sadder.
I think it was. So number
It
48?
makes me even
48.
sadder, bro.
48.
That was 48, I think. What the
I told you
fuck
that
is
boy-
he doing?
Dude, I know. I liked him coming out of
Man,
Wyoming.
When it comes to draft time, me and Jedi.
You got Pickens. You got Pickens, right?
I did. I actually have that pinned on my Twitter, by
You
the way.
do.
For those
Oh
who
my
don't
God.
know, and I'm not trying to brag, but I am going to brag, fuck it. I did predict that the Steelers would go with Pickens in the second
Yeah.
round. You
Okay.
can go look at the tweet. It was from March, and you can't edit tweets, so.
All right.
No.
Travis Etienne ran the ball. He was taken down by Ogunjobi.
Ogunjobi and Bush was in there. Miles Jack kind of missed a tackle.
Oh, wow. By the way, I just saw this out the corner of my eye. We have 600 people in here.
600.
658
Holy
and
shit.
rising. You guys are, wow, man.
Make sure you guys hit that like button, man.
Hit that like and hit
I
that
think the like
subscribe,
button's
bro.
broke.
It might be. Snap and caught. That's a first down. Bush makes the tackle along with Cameron Sutton. That's a first down.
Maybe Bush saw my rant before the game.
That is caught by, who is that? Number
Please,
13.
Bush, prove me wrong, bro.
That's caught by Christian Kirk, and that puts him past midfield. I would imagine the Jags starters are going to play for a significant amount of time. Christian Kirk was wide open.
It's too early to say if Trubisky's good or not. We're in, second week.
Way
here,
too early.
preseason,
I
but
do, however,
See,
like how he evades from
there-
pressure.
Right, there's
I
things
love
you can
that.
look at and appreciate. And say, okay, let's
But
see.
he doesn't have time. He doesn't have time to be a quarterback.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Lawrence goes to pass again.
Pass back, throws deep towards the end zone. Overthrown.
Incomplete.
That was towards Christian Kirk, Akella Witherspoon in coverage.
Christian Kirk, the $17 million man.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Never had 1,000 yards.
I can't get over Kendrick Green, bro. Oh my God. Is Kevin Dotson healthy?
No. Do we trade for an offensive lineman?
All right, going back to what you said before the game, why didn't we take Kendrick Green? What? God. Why didn't we take Creed Humphrey?
It's going to haunt me for the rest of my time.
I know.
I'm not the only one either.
Screen pass.
See, a lot
Bush
of
makes
people,
the tackle.
a lot of people like to make this argument about, well, then what about Pat Fryermuth? I mean, if you compare the two, center is a way more valuable position
Yeah,
than tight end, in my opinion.
it is.
I'm not. See, that's what the misconception
Yep.
is. I'm not saying I don't like Pat Fryermuth. I love him. In fact, I defended him before the season started last year.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, center is such a fucking hard position to fill.
Yeah, and Pouncey just retired. I mean,
Creed Humphrey was right there.
He
It's
was.
hard for me not to acknowledge that.
I know.
Just like right now, I'm talking
Snap,
about Chad Muma.
throws it. Oh, and it's too far out
Look
for
at
Christian
what Chad
Kirk.
Muma did there. That's stuff that's going to stand out, and he's going to progress with that.
Yep.
It's impressive.
That was third down, and Trubisky. What the fuck's his name? Trevor Lawrence could
Yes.
not. There's too many T's around the team. Lawrence could not hit Christian Kirk on the out route with Sutton in coverage. So this will lead to, I believe, a field goal here. Your brother's in the chat. He
Yeah,
said,
I literally just read that.
we
What's
need
up,
another
V's?
meme. What's with these spammers?
NFL HD.
There's your
plays-
meme.
Oh my-
There's your meme. And the kick is no good.
We are still scoreless, ladies and gentlemen.
2 field goals, and that is no
What the
good.
hell's going on down there? That these
Holy, oh my God.
these kickers are missing field goals?
Yeah, but we're also getting spammers, bro. Leave
Well,
it.
I mean,
We
we
got
got
2 freaking spammers in
Dude,
here?
we have over 600 viewers. It's going to happen.
Oh, good God. bro.
Tell me you don't have life. Well, tell me you don't have a
Tell
life.
you what, mods, you gotta have a busy night, man.
I appreciate you mods, man. I really do.
You mods are going to be coming in clutch.
Especially Leedy.
I think there's a solution to this
Leedy-
that I'll be able to provide you guys.
Leedy, Still Dictate. Shout out to all the mods, man. You guys are keeping the chat clean. I appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you, man.
Damn, man. Hey, but though, if you're new, hit that like, hit that subscribe. Really appreciate y'all all being here, man.
Bro,
6 minutes and 5.5 minutes into the game, and both kickers missed field goals. We are still scoreless.
Bro, Kendrick Green.
Did y'all see that video of Kendrick
That
Green?
was Chad Muma that did it to him, right?
Yeah, how's Daniel? Hold on.
That was Chad Muma that did that,
I believe
right?
I
so.
don't know if I can do. Make Daniel a mod.
Danielle's not a mod?
No.
Oh, jeez, I'm hitting my
Why
mic.
she not a mod? I thought she'd been a mod.
Make her a mod.
Shane said put it on subscriber only. I don't know.
Oh, God.
I can't stop watching.
You
Bro,
talking
he-
about that play with
Bro,
Kendrick
dude, he got rolled.
Here.
He got
Cole,
rolled.
let me show you, all right?
Yeah,
me
look
show you.
on the screen right here.
make it full screen.
There you go. All
right.
Just hit it. There you go.
Full
Boom.
screen, okay? Kendrick Green's right here.
Yeah, the left guard. Yeah, that's Chad Muma doing that.
That's a linebacker, not a
That's
normal
a rookie
pass rusher.
too. That's a rookie doing
Bro, what is
that.
he doing? He got pushed back 5 yards into Mitch. Poor Mitch, man. Poor whoever the quarterback is. See, this is another reason why I don't want Kenny starting, bro.
Somebody said this last season. If you have a bad center, you have a bad guard. And you know what? At
You're
the time-
right.
Yeah, at the time I wanted to find a way to dispute that, but I held on to it. And I think it was somebody from behind the steel curtain that actually said that. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But whoever said it, credit to them because it's not coming from me. But it's true. If you have a bad center, you have a bad guard. And this is proven to be right here. I mean, Green is looking bad.
He's looking very...
He's all right. Is decent being genuine. He's decent in the run attack. As a pass blocker, forget about it. Forget about it.
Green has his moments, but he's too damn inconsistent.
Send him and Bush away, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man.
All right, Steelers
Thank
offense.
God, Kevin Dotson's in there. Kevin Dotson is healthy. He is playing. He is now the left guard. Let's see some significant improvement as Mitch comes out for his second drive.
Dotson is, right there he is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Number 69. Giggity. A pitch to Snell.
Oh,
and
no.
Snell.
Why are you stopping?
He actually, what happened there is he got hit,
He did.
which caused him to
Slow down. And
then the rest of the defense just came pouring in. This offensive line it's a little shaky, man.
Well, let's look at this replay.
I don't know what Chucks was doing.
He tried to make that cut.
Looks like Chucks missed his man. He let that guy come through the gap.
Steve said Green's not a. Who said he's a center?
Well, obviously he's not. a center.
He was. He's not anymore.
The point he was making is that someone said no matter if you switch him to center, back to guard, it's the same thing.
Yeah,
You're going to get a bad
Oh,
player.
Mitch, oh!
And that is why Benny Snell football's time in Pittsburgh is running out because he cannot catch out the backfield.
Yeah, that was-
Jalen Warren did not drop one fucking pass
was
last
right.
week, and most of the passes were out his frame.
That was right in Snell's hand.
A
and he
simple
dropped it.
check down. He could have created some yards, and there he is.
All right, second offensive drive is not looking too promising.
Let's start over.
Yeah, Steel Dictate says Kevin Green benched. Yeah, deservingly so. We've seen enough of him.
And I understand, rotating them, see who's the better guy. I'm sorry, Kevin Dotson's better.
3rd and 11 coming up.
Probably not by much, but he's definitely better.
He's a guard.
And I saw Dotson right there.
Yeah,
I think that was Dotson right there.
got beat, and then Dan Moore had the responsibility, and Trubisky gets sacked. Let's see the replay. I believe that was Dotson that got beat
Was
there.
that Dotson? I could have sworn that was.
I think he got beat with a swim move, and then the pass rusher went right to Moore, and Moore couldn't recover.
Listen, I love
right.
that we have all these potential playmakers, receivers, tight ends, running backs. But when you don't address the offensive line and you try to patch it with these mediocre what-ifs, this is the results.
Yep.
The Steelers betted on second and third rounders and guys that didn't make it with other teams to fill these gaps, and it's just not looking good.
And that's muffed, I believe, by the Jags.
Yeah,
Jaguars are pointing that they fell on the ball there.
Presley Harvin with the punt, and it looks like Jacksonville did recover.
All right, I need another video.
Okay, I thought that was Dotson. It was actually Dan Moore. My mistake.
I need another clip of that play that Trubisky got sacked
Yeah,
on.
he got sacked right there.
Now, guys, keep in mind, not to, play the good guy here. It is preseason.
Yeah.
Right? This is where you want to see these things be worked upon.
Right.
So what I'm going to say is I'm not going to go as far as saying this offensive line is the worst in the league yet. That will happen when regular season comes around. But what I am confident saying now, here we are, week 2, is I'm a little concerned. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Especially in specific people. Left guard right now is looking worrisome. Just to put it nicely. Because even Dotson.
I think just the left side in general.
Yeah, it's a little shaky. It's a little shaky.
Now, again, I want to see that play because I don't know if it was Moore or Dotson that got beat. What appeared to me is the pass rusher beat Dotson with a swim move, and then Moore tried to recover him and just couldn't. That's what it appears to me.
Yeah, I'm seeing the replay right here, right now.
I mean, they both got eaten up, honestly.
Did you pull that up for chat too?
What?
The whatever video. Anytime you find a video, throw that bitch up.
Should I? Is that
Yeah.
going to lead to copyright?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I mean, show the Bush video.
I did not show the Bush video.
He did.
Oh, you mean the interview?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not copyright. That's not.
That's called journalism,
Yeah.
Bob.
All right.
Shut up, Kold.
All right.
Oh shit.
If you guys look here, though, and I'm talking to Kold and Rob here, right on the left side here, right?
Yeah, see right there, Dan Moore.
There's Dotson.
Kevin Dotson.
He gets beat with a swim move right there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he did. Oh,
And then
jeez.
Moore's got to recover, but cannot.
It was just bad. It was bad on both guys.
They did. Wow.
It was bad on both guys. So it's not just one. It's not really one guy. It's both.
And again, this goes back to my rant from the beginning of the stream, which I suggest at the end of this you guys go watch if you want to see a guy lose his shit. There's no passion. There's no savageness in these lines. Both sides. Outside of a few players. Cam Hayward excluded, obviously, on the defense.
Yeah.
But on offense, like, I'm just not seeing that. That's scary. That's scary. Cool Boy 77 says, can you watch the NFL regular season with Game Pass? Game Pass, I know last year when I was doing my streams on my channel, I actually did have Game Pass, but it was in another country.
Yeah.
TJ Watt's coming in.
So,
TJ Watt's been in.
I know he is.
just a little tip out
still
there.
in.
What I did was I used a VPN,
Yeah.
Yes.
and that's as far as I'll go with that.
Yeah. Life hacking.
Life hacking, yeah.
Breaking the law.
Breaking the
There's
law.
a toss to
So-
Travis
There
Etienne,
you
who
go.
was
Good job.
wrapped up immediately by Terrell
Edmonds.
Edmonds and Miles Jack. Good stuff. Good stuff. God, man, this line sucks.
O-line.
O-line.
Offensive line, yes.
Yeah, I gotta be specific. The defensive line doesn't suck. They just got lost it. What? Yeah, I get it. Shut up.
See, look at that. Look at that.
Hey, man, we got 700 awesome people here.
Wow, man.
Watching the
700.
stream tonight.
It's growing.
That is up and from last week. You guys are awesome.
At least on mine, 755, man. Make sure you guys hit that like button. We appreciate it greatly.
Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Follow us on Twitter at Steel Twins. Follow Cold Steel at Cold Steel 412 on Twitter.
Cold with a K.
Cold with a K, as he's sitting in the cold corner. And they give it to the running back, and he gets eaten up immediately.
Who was
by
that?
Larry Ubbenjobi, the new addition.
No, look here. Somebody had his foot. Who was it? Oh, Miles Jack.
Oh, Jack too. So-
Jeez.
But what I saw was the running back run right
Yeah, I
into...
saw that too.
Yeah.
But I saw Jack come in before that.
All right, let's take a look here.
Here we go.
Yep, that was Miles
Oh, wow.
Jack.
I'm
and
already
Ubbenjobi.
liking what I'm seeing from Jack.
That's a
That is a
linebacker.
linebacker.
That's
That's a
fucking
linebacker.
That's this week's.
Now, two
That's-
plays in a row from Jack.
For all three of us, that's our linebacker.
All right.
my linebacker.
That's my linebacker. Fucking Miles Jack, man.
All right, they go shotgun. There's a snap. TJ Watt creates pressure. They check it down.
no.
And that's a first down. And that's a tackle by Cam Sutton, who tries to attack the ball but unsuccessful. Marvin Jones.
I like the effort.
Absolutely, I like the effort. Marvin Jones with the first down. Marvin Jones
Let's
is
see
still in
what
the league.
went wrong here.
Just blown coverage on the drag.
Oh, Minka. That was Minka.
It was. He was supposed to follow him on the drag, and he didn't anticipate anyone else being at the...
But you know what? It makes me wonder, what was Minka's thinking? That was borderline.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Wallace was like bending his neck, bro. You gotta be a little more. Hey,
What made Minka switch, though? Was somebody else out of position?
I think so. Either that or it was miscommunication.
Right. I don't know if I want to put the blame fully on Minka on that.
Shotgun, play action, and
there's
TJ Watt! And is that a sack or is...
That's a sack.
That's sack.
He dragged it. Oh, no, it's not.
TJ Watt said, not yet. Nope, I don't count. Not yet.
Dude, watch how he pulls this guy down, too. What?
Yep. Oh.
I loved how he teased the celebration. He's like...
TJ is like a shark, bro.
Great
You
white
see the
shark.
guy above the water, and he just disappears.
Running
My
defending
man.
NFL Defensive Player of the Year.
You know what I call TJ now that you say he's a shark?
NFL better be ready for that, boy.
He's Jaws out there, bro. That boy is Jaws. And unlike the ending of the first movie, this motherfucker don't die.
Steel Release says TJ Watt in all caps with multiple T's, man.
Play action.
They give it to
Etienne, who breaks away and Watt's right there to make the stop. It'll be 3rd and mid coming up.
And I think Miles Jack was there, too, to wrap him around his feet.
Yep.
Man, Miles Jack might be the guy so far.
Hey,
early here in the first quarter.
He has a statement to make. This is against his former squad.
But he played well last week, so you know
did.
what I mean? Like, I'm impressed.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. Yes, Chad. Yo, Chad, bro, you have comment of the fucking night so far. He says TJ Jaws.
I like
TJ
that.
Jaws. I love
That
it.
might be his new nickname for the entire season, but we
TJ
got to give
Jaws.
credit. We got to remember to give credit to Chad,
Yep.
man. Shout out to Chad, man.
Lawrence goes to throw. He is pressured.
look at
He
Watt.
gets out the pocket. Watt running after him. And Lawrence gets the first down and runs out of bounds. Jags still going down the field.
Yep. TJ Jaws, I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, Lawrence saw an opening right there, and he took it.
Yep.
Danielle says TJ Jaws, man. That's gotta be the new name, right?
TJ Jaws.
That's the new nickname this season.
He's a shark out there.
Bro, get these damn thank you.
Hey, Joey Wagner, what's going on, bro? How are you?
Hey, shout out to Joey
Man,
Wagner.
Here comes the spammers again.
Joey Wagner's in the chat, man. What's up, bro? And these spammers, man, it's getting... They go,
Oh, God.
Miles Jack
Oh,
right there to
God.
wrap him up, and he's still pushing.
Wow.
And he's just short of the first down marker.
Is he, though? He looked like he passed
I
it.
think
It
he
looked
got
like
it.
he did.
It's,
that's-
it's hard
that's-
from that angle, though. It's so
not-
crowded.
That's Snoop Connor.
Snoop Connor?
Snoop Connor, I believe.
If that's not a Steeler name, I'm just saying.
Yeah, right. That's fucking true.
I'm just saying, man.
That
If
is
that
true.
boy can run the ball.
He might be. You're right, but I don't know. Well, it's 2nd and 1. Who gives a shit, right?
2nd and 1. Well, they're driving up the field against the starting defense.
Yeah, that's a little concerning. Why'd you have to say that?
I'm just trying to be.
That was against a man that may be the third running back.
And have
on
you
the depth
noticed?
chart.
It's almost identical to last season as far as what's working against this defense.
Yep.
It's those passes. It's the running games.
It's the mobility against the quarterback.
And I think Jacksonville called the timeout.
Yep.
I believe it was Jacksonville.
Yo, Togs, he says, why are we asleep? Right? Compared to last week, like, holy
Oh,
shit.
man, what happened?
Is it the environment? Is it Jacksonville?
I don't know.
I
What
don't
is
know,
it?
man.
Come on, Britt Baker should be there. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, because... I don't know. They're on the road.
Yo, I hope Bush saw that fucking message, bro.
Maybe.
I really do.
Hey, sometimes these messages reach the locker room. Why do you think Edmonds has us blocked?
I'll tell you, look, if I ever say some shit and you block me, you were soft as hell, bro.
Exactly.
You were soft as hell. I'm trying to motivate you. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, come on, Bush, bro. The Steelers traded up for you, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no reason Jack is the guy we're talking about right now. What? What?
Like, if Bush was the player
Bush,
that...
this is your fucking domain.
If Bush was the player that he
Oh,
should...
man.
Listen, if Bush was the player that he should be, Jack would not be on this team. I truly believe that. I really do.
I do, too.
Yeah, Paul just said it, too. Goes back to your earlier rant. Like, come on, man.
And apparently, according to Twitter on that play, I didn't see it, but apparently Devin Bush got wiped out by a block easily.
That's bad. Me.
I believe
That might be the
Devin
weak
Bush.
link of the defense, man. Because, I mean, Joby's looking good. Miles Jack's everywhere.
it's not hard. You see the weak point, you're going to go that
You also
direction.
notice Cam's not playing. That might have an effect, too. I bet you they're running
Well,
it.
you-
J.
He's
Dodge
not
says,
playing
go
Cam out
Jags,
there, not
bitch.
yet. What was that?
I guess we got a Jags fan in the chat. What's going on, bro?
Jags fan.
Jaguars
Hey, man,
fan.
we don't mind, the opposite side
Absolutely
coming in.
not.
As long as you don't, get a
No.
little out of control.
Yeah. Hell, I mean, we're about to do the AFC North War Room.
Exactly.
The first stream actually happens tomorrow.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Steel Twins here, they're going to be doing streams that cover other teams, specifically within the AFC North.
Yes.
And it's going to be exciting to see you guys kind of branch out of what the normal, coverage is here on the channel.
Yeah, because it's still going to revolve around Steelers with AFC North, where we'll be watching their division rivals teams' games and just pretty much, scouting and seeing, how the division's wrapping up. Because, this division this year is going to be tight.
Yep.
Exactly.
So
We're gonna be scoping out.
So the plan is tomorrow night for the Ravens and Cardinals preseason game to check it out, and that'll be the first edition of the AFC North War Room.
They just highlighted Derek Tuska, who.
Sorry, bro. Yeah, I'm on.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, whatever. I got used to it, sort of.
Yeah,
I mean, at least, how long we been live now?
an hour and 3/4.
Oh my God! Who is that player?
I don't know, but I like the pressure.
I do too.
Who was that?
I missed who it was, but I like the pressure.
There's 3:16 on the clock. Oh hell yeah!
Dude, that number, though.
I know.
Wait a minute. What
Here.
are the
I
referees
think I got
talking
soundbite
about?
for
I'm not
that.
going to tell you what was going on in my brain.
Oh,
I'll tell you that off stream, but wow.
Flag. There's a flag on the
I
Jaguars.
got a soundbite for that.
There we go. Who is pressuring right there?
That was Minka Fitzpatrick.
Yes, it was. It was Minka.
Yeah, they went for the safety blitz.
And let me get on track here. There was a flag.
There was a flag. It was on the Jags.
I'll show the flag.
Mark
thing.
in chat says, go Steelers. Abso-freaking-lutely.
Go Steelers, bro. All right, Watt's out. Get Minka out of there.
Gabe Davis says, Devin Tush. Oh, shit.
Coming up all kinds of
Devin makes me
nicknames.
want to smoke some Kush.
Honestly, he might be a player I wouldn't mind getting blocked by.
Yeah, they go empty.
If
The
I'm being
Jags
honest,
do.
Bro, I don't actively
Snap.
check that either.
Pressure.
Oh.
Oh, and that is caught on the drag where he is stopped
Is-
and laid down by
Who
Miles
else?
Jack.
Who else?
The Jackhammer.
The jackhammer.
I like that.
Yeah, man.
Laying down the $17 million man.
Maybe we,
Christian Kirk.
depending on how Minka performs this season,
That man right there.
maybe we make a jackhammer emote for the chat, man.
Yeah. That man right there. That's a linebacker. That's a man that's got a statement to make while he's back in Jacksonville. That's the man we should have drafted over Artie fucking Burns.
Yeah, we should have. I don't know why we
Apparently,
did it.
I think Danielle must have suggested we make a T-shirt. And Chad says he wants one autographed. So.
They go shotgun, low snap. Set to the pressure. He throws it towards the sideline, and it's incomplete. Too far. It's Cam Sutton in coverage.
I tell you
Christian
what,
Kirk.
the coverage tonight's been a little
Suspect.
Yeah.
Especially Sutton. He's gotten beat by Christian Kirk like 3 times already. And if it wasn't for Lawrence missing these throws, these would be first downs.
It's either Lawrence missing the throws or just Kirk not coming down with the ball like he should.
Right.
Like he's getting paid.
Oh,
for.
Miles Jack on the blitz. And, Kirk just can't bring it in. So, another field goal attempt. Will a kicker finally make a field goal?
That guy looks like he's straight out of the 80s.
Kick is up, and it will be
It's
good.
drifting, but it just goes in. Jaguars are up
There it
3-0.
is. The Jags. It is Jag-off season, by the way.
It
There
is
we
Jaguars.
go.
Jaguars are up 3-0,
3-0.
which should be reflected on the screen. Did you make sure you put the low latency mode on? I can't remember if you did that or not.
I don't remember if I did either.
If you didn't, shame on you.
You
can't change it now.
I can't. Yeah, I messed up there.
You stupid son of a beep. We gotta edit that shit out. I just said shit. What a dumbass. Steelers freaks. See, I can call myself that.
Bro, if I was keeping track of the swear jar, it should be empty right now.
Give me
Really, for real. Especially during my rant.
I'm gonna put like maybe 5 coins in there.
There. Oh, no, bro, what are you doing?
I got it.
Put 10 in there.
I almost said Austin. I don't know how to pronounce Azar? Is that? Am I saying that right? It says the Bush replacer. I assume you're referring to our
Jack?
Miles Jack, our new guy.
Well, yeah, he's the number 1 replacement, but we don't have a number 2 replacement for Bush.
Yeah, we need an actual replacement for Devin Bush right now.
If he
'cause-
doesn't step up, which, I mean,
Yeah, and Zach Miller says nobody wants Bush. That's the problem.
yeah.
Same with Mason, to an extent. Like I feel like there could be a team that could use Mason,
And here comes Mitch.
but when you
Still.
look at the Lions, if the rumors are true that they are interested, which I think they could be, but me and you struggle to understand why.
Yeah.
He's not going to start over Goff,
No.
Nope.
so I don't know. Like the trade value just doesn't really.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Well, Mitch is coming out for his third drive, so it appears he will finish out the first quarter.
And guys, remember what we got back for Antonio Brown.
Yes.
Don't get your hopes up.
Well, but then again, this is a different management.
It is different management. You're
Benny
right.
Snell,
You're absolutely
Benny
fine.
Snell runs the football and he gets 1 yard.
See, that's the problem with Benny Snell. He goes down at first contact.
Yeah, whereas, last week we saw guys, even McFarland, these guys were breaking a tackle or two.
And one thing I noticed with Anthony McFarland with his scrawny ass, he actually pushed for yards.
Yeah.
This man's not even 200 pounds. Benny Snell's 220?
Something
Just
along
about.
those lines.
He looks like the mold of a Steelers back. But he don't run like one. He's 5'10", 225.
That is a very good question, Mickey Fox. He says, Steel Twins, what are your thoughts on bringing
Oh, it's
in...
caught!
Deontay Johnson,
Nice
first
throw
down.
by Mitch Trubisky. First down.
Well,
What is your guys' thoughts on bringing in another linebacker and offensive lineman in exchange for a first round and Mason? I actually considered this all week.
I would
I want you guys to-
ultimately consider that, but the question is who?
What
wanna-
team?
you
What
wanna-
I
team?
don't know who you guys. That's
In
what
fact,
he's
What team?
asking
What
you.
team both has a good guard? Because I'm thinking guard specifically here and linebacker.
You know who I'm thinking? Bears. You wanna know why?
Yeah, I know where you're going.
Roquan Smith, Tevin Jenkins. Toss in Claypool.
There you go.
They need a receiver badly. Mitch
Trubisky-
motions to the right. It's caught by Deontay Johnson for a first down. There is a flag on the play.
That was the fastest speaking I've ever heard in my life.
Excalibur, bro. I've been training.
They are in Jacksonville.
Oh,
Come along with AEW Dynamite. We got Chris Jericho versus Darby Allin. Sorry, it's against.
like breathe. Holy shit.
What was the flag?
It was on the Steelers. I believe it was on Johnson.
Well, the flag will take away the first down.
Steve says never trade a first round pick. This is one of those years where I'm kind of like toying with it. The idea of trading a first.
You wanna know why? Most of the guys we have are locked down on rookie deals.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
we can afford it.
I know, it's weird. It's different than what we're used to.
The only guy starter that we don't have completely locked down that I'm thinking of right now is Edmonds.
Ragu says,
they
I'd
run the
love
ball.
to see Steelers' dad host a game. So would I.
Look at that. Was that Jalen? Look at that. Jalen Warren and shows more burst than Benny Snell. And I'm not hating on Snell. I'm just
No. Just, there's a difference, though. You see how Snell, when he gets the ball, he's very slow.
look at that burst.
And I understand if it's it's a run style thing, because Snell's more of a patient runner.
Right.
But
I'll tell you what, though, Warren took a hit.
Warren, though, like once he gets the ball, he goes.
Second and 16 coming up.
Warren goes.
Yeah.
With our line, he can't be patient. With our line, he can't be patient. You have
Right.
to go.
And by the way, that flag on Deontay was not pass interference. I don't know what the refs were seeing. That should have been a first down for Deontay. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. It'll be interesting to see if Mitch will just finish the drive, which I'd imagine he would. I mean, there's no point.
Oh, well,
Jags-
Jags player is down on
By
down
the
on
way, we are
turf.
19 seconds left here in the first quarter.
Yep, which I'm gonna have to switch it to the second quarter very shortly here.
Maybe down the road here, we'll consider adding a time clock to the stream
Yeah.
Yeah, we could
so
do
that
that.
you guys can follow along with that,
Benny Snail. Like that one. Noah says Benny Snail.
That's
The
funny.
Bears aren't giving Jenkins and Roquan up for a first. Why not?
Oh, wait, no, 24 site. They added more time to the clock.
Okay. I wouldn't trade a first. I'd toss in a second at max.
Danielle
Daniel
says 808 people in the chat. Let's go.
the number's rising, bro.
That's crazy.
If we break 1,000, guys, I mean,
Man,
We can break 1,000.
that's insane.
Well, second
All right.
and 16.
they go shotgun.
Mitch
Jalen Warren's at
drops
running
back.
back.
He goes to throw.
Pitches it to Warren.
And Warren, who you mentioned earlier, Benny Snell is incapable of making those type of plays. And here's a guy like Warren, and if I'm not mistaken, he's undrafted, right?
Yes.
He's a rookie.
Undrafted rookie?
And he caught one out of the backfield, out of the flat, and runs up at least 10 yards, and that will close
And
the
Jeremiah
first
said
quarter.
it. Jeremiah said it, man. The guys who make plays are going to be on this team. The guys who don't are going to get the fuck out of
Yep.
here. And listen, you guys know, and anyone who, years ago, go back to my channel, know, I was a big Benny Snell guy.
Oh, man.
I believed in
Me
him.
and Dan were right here with you.
I believed in him.
I remember
So
we were at Heinz Field for Steelers Fan Blitz.
Mm-hmm.
We were in this area. We were in line to see Rocky Blyer, and the TV was right beside us with where we were standing, and we see the Steelers announce Benny Snell to the Steelers. And right there, we were excited.
Right.
We were pumped because we liked him coming out of Kentucky.
And listen, this is no hate, because I know we're going to get that chat. There's no hate on Benny Snell. It's just a little disappointment, but it's easy. It's blatant, actually, to see that Warren, one, has better hands, can catch out the backfield.
I don't know what
and shows better
Tomlin-
burst. So, I agree. I don't understand the Tomlin obsession with Benny Snell football. That time has run out.
It has.
Dude, what we're seeing here from Warren, for again a guy undrafted rookie, I'm impressed.
Yeah.
And I agree he could be. I still want to see what happens next week, but I think he could be the second running back on this roster.
Yeah.
I do. I think he's the guy that backs up Harris.
Right.
I think it's Warren's world now.
Dude.
Warren's world. I like that.
I mean,
It's Warren's
ideally, we were kind of thinking more along the lines of having Harris be the guy who, pounds the defense.
Yeah.
And then have a guy like McFarland come in the speed aspect.
Yep.
But I wouldn't mind seeing two guys punching this defense down.
Yeah.
Wearing them down.
And they can both catch out the backfield.
You know what I'm saying? Those first two quarters are very important for Steelers football to come back to what it used to be.
Yep.
Pound the ball. In your case, run the ball, right? Run that fucking ball, and then the third and fourth quarter you come out and you get, you don't get away from the run, obviously, but then you start mixing it up a little bit more and really focus on passing, depending on if the Steelers are up or not.
Yeah.
Speaking of run the ball, let's get them run the ball emojis in the chat.
Yeah, exactly. If the Steelers are up in the first half, we go to halftime, you continue running that ball.
Yeah.
Game control or clock management, all those things playing in effect.
Yep.
But it really is going to come down. I got to keep saying this because I'm a defensive-minded person. Defense wins championships. So if this defense can't figure things out, I'm a little worried.
Yeah.
And there's another spammer in the chat. GC33 says,
shit.
mustard or ketchup? Heinz ketchup. Come on. Or Heinz in general. Mitch drops back, throws it. Oh, wow. Look at Warren with the hands out his fucking frame. This dude better make the roster, man.
He fought for that first down.
Mitch had to get rid of it.
He didn't make it to the first down, but you got to love the effort that Warren showcased there.
He gets it to a third and regular. Look, are they going to show the replay?
That was a fourth down.
Oh, that was fourth down? Okay. But look. High pass, out his frame, and he still catches it.
This guy wants
If that was Benny Snell, it would have bobbed up in the air like that playoff game, and it would have been picked off.
Yeah, I think it's Warren's world now. It really is. I'm sorry, but Benny Snell, your time has run out just like it is for Devin Bush at this point.
Seriously.
I'm sorry, but
Leedy says Warren's definitely making the roster.
And there's the punt by, I believe, Preston Harvin.
There's
It's
no
a
doubt
good
in my
punt.
mind.
And he gets dumped.
Is that Benny?
Yeah.
By Benny fucking Snell.
Oh, yo, if there's any chance of him making the roster,
It's
it's
special
that.
teams. It's special teams.
But Warren can do it. Okay, listen, great play by Benny Snell, all right? But
Okay, all right.
Warren can do the
listen.
exact same
Listen,
thing.
all right. If Snell does make the roster, it's because of plays like that. He's a good special teams guy.
But Warren
Which,
can do
in that case, Warren can take the number 2 spot. If you want to keep Snell, have him third depth chart or fourth if you want to keep 4 running backs,
I have
whatever.
a question.
And have Snell mainly play special teams. That's what you should do.
But
Can
Warren,
Snell play linebacker? I'm serious.
he's undersized, bro.
Wow.
Caught.
Oh, big hit right
Caught
there.
on the flat, and he's tackled by Kyle Witherspoon.
Snell, seriously?
Here's the thing, though. Kold, here's the thing. We have a running back turned linebacker in Mark Robinson. The only thing is Robinson's faster. Same size.
Hey, is that 25?
Yeah, it was Keller Witherspoon.
Reminds me of somebody else.
Don't say it.
Who? Who you thinking?
Uh,
I might be thinking about somebody different.
You are thinking of somebody different.
Okay.
I'm thinking somebody different.
Maybe we're all thinking something different.
Yeah.
I know I am. It's another B player.
Martin says Benny Snell for
first down.
linebacker. Hey,
First down.
let's get a politician like train going behind
Look
this
at that.
switch.
Spillane's in there.
He makes a tackle after they get a first down.
I want to see yard signs. I want to see billboards.
DeMonte Cage's
Benny
in
Snell
there.
for linebacker, 2022.
You can't be serious. We already have one. We already have a running back turned
I don't know.
linebacker.
I want to see what chat thinks, man. I'm just saying that tackle.
The only thing saving Snell is his special teams value, but that's it.
I mean, it's kind of better than what Bush is though.
Maxwell says give Snell Bush's job. He's cheaper.
Yeah, he is cheaper.
Hey, he makes a tackle. Even though Bush has made
Dude,
a few tackles.
Lawrence, come on.
And that is
That was terrible.
Tyson Alualu with the tackle or with the stop.
That fake out did not work.
No. ETN actually, I think this is Travis Etienne's first ever bit of action since being drafted last year. I could be wrong, but I know he was out all last year due to injury.
Or one of his first bit of actions.
Steve says, why
they
does
did play two
everybody
other
keep
preseason
suggesting
games.
trading trash players? You would have to package it.
Yeah, obviously. But that's not...
Well, that depends on if you want value, too.
This also isn't Madden. So.
You could definitely... Bush would definitely garner some, trade
He's a former
capital.
first rounder.
Well, he would get some sort of, late, third, fourth rounder.
And picked
Oh, no, it is not.
Oh!
Way over the hands of Cameron Sutton on that play.
It is
Who,
caught.
you know what? Tonight, he's not been overly impressive, but I'm seeing effort
Yeah.
from him.
That was caught by Marvin Jones, but the refs are saying out of bounds.
Let's see, was it?
Good pass. That was incomplete. That was a good pass by Lawrence in my book.
Wait, hold on.
Marvin Jones won.
Two. I don't know. I think that's it.
No,
That's into me.
Yeah, he just got that foot and he got that foot.
Yeah,
drag.
they give him the first down.
Yeah, Young Boy says package trash. Exactly. It's like a trash pack. Like one of those
Trash
eBay
bag.
sells, you
Trash
know what I'm
bag.
saying?
Trash bag.
Like you get like the fucking 90s trash cards.
Yeah.
It's like a package of that.
They give it to the running back.
Oh,
and
and
it
he
is stopped
stopped.
again. Edmonds coming off the edge. Makes a play.
Hey, dude, some
Hey,
people,
listen. Hey.
Some people like trash, bro.
Hey, listen. We mentioned this last week. How about we transition or potentially have Edmonds transition to linebacker and you got DeMarvin
I've been
Kazee starting a
talking
strong
about it.
safety?
I know that sounds fantasy, but
Because I know in
It's very
training camp
fantasy.
they've been splitting Russell with
listen,
Edmonds
man,
and
one
Kazee
man's
with
trash is
first
another
team.
man's treasure, right? Or some shit.
Is it just me? I could be wrong, but I'm noticing Edmonds around the box a little more than I did last year.
Yeah?
I don't know.
They could put him in there and have Kazee back at strong safety.
Oh, look, he's in the box now.
I was just about to say Edmonds is.
He's in the box. He's covering the running back.
I don't know what
And
he's
it's
doing
caught.
now.
Spillane in coverage, first down. That is caught by Marvin Jones.
I don't know what Edmonds was doing there.
Yeah, because the running back was right there. Maybe he trusted the other linebacker, but
Yeah, but he's floating. Like, pick up a man, bro. That was definitely zone coverage.
yeah. Play action to Snoop Connor. Chris Wormley coming off the edge, creating a little bit of pressure, but Lawrence
I don't
steps
know
up,
why.
makes the
Yo,
play.
chat. Somebody in chat, and anybody in chat, what is your? Do you guys like zone? Do you prefer zone or man coverage?
Man.
It's
So Jack's still playing in there. They put Jack back in.
Oh, Edmonds! Oh, comes off the edge, but
good effort though.
He tripped him up.
he did trip Etienne up. He did. Edmonds couldn't bring him down completely, but he definitely bumped him and tripped him up.
Mark says Steelers need an interception. Hey, let's put it in the air. Let's put it in the universe,
Yep.
man. It's worked before.
Damn. Edmonds.
Yeah, Edmonds just slowing down Etienne. Edmonds making play. Hey, a lot of people don't like him, but he's making plays tonight, especially in the run support.
That's what we want. That's what we like to see.
Hey, maybe what we said becomes a fantasy. Maybe Edmonds does transition to linebacker because they don't trust
I've
Bush.
seen a lot of people say man coverage.
Yeah,
Pressure from two Steelers.
Worked on
Lawrence
the
quickly
flag.
gets rid of it.
caught by number 7.
It's a first down.
Yeah,
the first down.
and that's where I was gonna go, Gaines. You know, the zone coverage stuff. It's like, depending on what the offense calls, it could be a great thing.
Yeah.
But if they make a certain call, dude, zone coverage has its
Yep.
its downsides to me. And that was one of those situations because Edmonds was just floating there, but had no one to really cover.
Right.
I feel like it's a waste.
Yep. Well, I know it's
Not saying zone coverage isn't,
but even
needed.
even last year, I mean, I believe it was they run a toss to Etienne, who gets stopped by Spillane.
What down are we on?
That is
This is second down coming up.
All right.
Damn.
Yep. Fuck. What was I gonna say? I just lost my tracking. Oh yeah, Witherspoon last year in a post-game press conference, he said, "I want more man. I want more man coverage." I think he got 2 really good man-to-man coverage guys outside. So run man.
And listen, we got a new defensive coordinator in Terrell Austin. Maybe he runs more man if he's given the option to call the plays.
Granted, they're mixing some stuff up since it's preseason, but
Yeah.
I think Sutton's outside now.
I just feel like the Steelers do a lot of zone.
They do. It's hurt us, man, in the past. Snap. Lawrence is still in. Oh, it's batted down.
Batted down.
I believe that was Alu who batted down. I could be wrong, but I believe it was Alu. Look at Alu, man. Look how healthy he looks.
Yeah, he looks in great shape.
Good to see
too.
number 94 back on that field.
Yep, batted down by
We
Tyson
really
Alualu.
missed him last
Yep.
season.
The past 2 years, really.
Big time.
Yinzer says Spillane train.
I like that.
I have one of the greatest calls.
Is that Spillane?
You know, maybe sometime in the future we'll show that replay.
Oh, of course we will, yeah.
That was what, 2020? Dude, I'll
Yeah.
never forget that.
That
When
was
Spillane
2020.
got a fucking pick, I marked.
Pick 6 versus the Ravens.
Came out of nowhere,
Shotgun
too.
snap. Lawrence throws it towards the middle of the field, and it's
Oh,
wide
wow.
over the
Who
defender.
was that?
I believe that was Miles Jack.
That was Miles Jack.
Yep, Miles Jack making the effort, but it's just a perfect throw to Christian Kirk for the first
Oh,
down.
man, imagine if he got that pick.
Just Trevor Lawrence putting the ball exactly where it needs to be.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie, bro. From an outside perspective, from an NFL fan, Lawrence is looking solid. Like, super solid.
It's like he's starting to get in the rhythm now.
Is Miles Jack all right?
Yeah, Richard, I miss Dick LeBeau, man. Say what you want, the age, all that stuff. He is sorely missed.
Oh, there was nobody like him. Nobody like him.
There's some motion with number 7. They
They're
give it to
gonna
the running
run
back. They
it.
give it to Snoop Connor, who gets about 3-4 yards up the
Normally he's
middle.
pushed back.
I'll tell you what, if this kid Connor would have saw that right side, it was open.
Yep.
That's scary.
Sure runs like a Connor. I'll give him that. That's a good thing, by the
Mark
way.
says Jack is a beast. I mean, he's really showing out tonight. He's really showing out.
Man, if he
tonight.
made a play on that ball. 2nd and 7 coming up. They are getting, they're within the 10-yard line. So they are very close to the end zone. They are in the red zone. So,
And Lawrence is under center.
yep. Under 7 minutes left. They give it to
Handoff.
Connor.
And
Connor is
he's
stopped
taken
by
down.
Mondo.
Good stuff there from the defensive line. I think back-to-back
Mondo
plays.
and Kazee in there, too. DeMonte Kazee.
Stopping him for short yardage.
Yeah, back-to-back plays, like you said. All right, third down coming up. I would anticipate a play action potentially.
I hope so, Cannon. I really do. I hope Kenny does come in next drive.
I think he does. I think Mitch's day's up. Because, I mean, we're already halfway through the second quarter.
Well, and as far as Mitch goes, a lot of things didn't really pan out. But that line.
They're not giving him time to be a quarterback.
Imagine if he had a good line to actually progress his plays.
He can't play quarterback because of the line, man. What I did like what I saw from him escaping pressure, but it was too much because he don't have time.
He can't do that every fucking
Play action, and he finds nobody. He's sensing the pressure. He throws it out of bounds. Well, he threw it to Marvin Jones, but it went out of bounds. That will lead to another field goal
Oh,
attempt.
man, you almost brought up bad memories, Marvin Lewis. Oh.
Who Marvin Jones was coached by, the intended target.
One of the greatest people I've ever seen. Marvin Lewis. He made me happy as a Steelers fan.
Oh, dude, he did so great for Cincinnati, didn't he?
Yeah.
Dude, the mediocreness of it all was just.
Yeah, Fuhrer.
Now, one playoff game won.
Fuhrer. I noticed that as well. Maybe when he tried to make a play on the ball, he landed wrong on his
The
foot.
kick is up, and it's good.
It was good.
I don't want to hear that.
Jags are up 6-0.
If that's the case, you sit him next week. That's 3 more points for the Jags.
As we got 6 minutes and 6 seconds left in the second quarter, I would assume Pickett is going to be coming in.
I hope so.
He has to. We're already halfway through the second quarter.
I tell you what, and you know what, SoCal Steeler, man, I tell you, man, the dink and dunk thing has to go out the window.
Yeah.
We need to see what Kenny can actually do.
Like last week was an exception. Get his feet wet, right?
Yeah.
This time, let's see him with a little more freedom.
No, don't give up on Mitch. No. Mitch showed a lot of solid play tonight. It's just that we're learning now this offensive line is not going to be too good this season.
Not what we had hoped.
They could improve, though. We all seen it before where as the season progresses, sometimes these lines actually gel a little bit better, and they actually do improve in some way. So we'll see.
Yeah, hard to explain since I'm giving up on this offensive line. I'm not giving up yet. I'm not at that point.
But,
No, because, just like I said, it can progress to be better.
Ideally,
Ideally,
it would.
it could be worse, absolutely.
I mean, you would think it would be better than last year, right?
But I would like to think that although it's a preseason game and it's their second preseason game, this is kind of a nice test for the offensive line because although they are the Jaguars, they got some very solid pass rushers on the team. They got Josh Allen, the pass rusher.
But this is the full starting offense.
They got Travon Walker.
Right, but this is the full starting offense.
And that's the problem. That's what I'm saying. The Jags got some solid pass rushers. You can add Chad Muma in there. They still have Devin Lloyd that they drafted.
But if Kenny gets the lead before half, I mean, it's a solid point. Yeah. It is a solid point. Because if Kenny's able to lead this team to scores, whether it's his legs or his arm, yeah, you might have to consider looking into this.
Right.
But my argument to that would be, what defense is he playing against versus what Mitch played against?
Was, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You have to play devil's advocate.
Which is why next week I think Kenny should be playing with the first.
Yep, I agree.
I'm just,
really test out this young man.
You know why I agree with that? And Pickett is coming in. It's Pickett time, folks. It's Pickett time. Yes, sir.
And if I'm not mistaken, you guys are rocking some Kenny Pickett merch.
I got my Pickett towel.
Steel Twins with the the Pickett emotes.
Which I love the shirt.
Get those emotes in the chat, guys.
Love this shirt, by the way. And it'll be returned by Gunnar Olszewski, who finds a lane. I don't know why he ran straight to the guy, but good return by Olszewski. He gets us past the 25, and here comes the first round rookie.
Steve says I'm contradicting myself. Oh, no, what did I do?
And going back to your point with Pickett starting next week, another reason why I agree with that is because I do think the Steelers are already comfortable with Mason being a backup. They're not going to start him. So let's see more of Kenny. If they're hell-bent on Mitch still being the starter and then they want to see more of Kenny, make him start next week.
Right.
They go shotgun first play. That's Anthony McFarland in at running back. It still looks like oh, my God. Is that Dan Moore?
Throw it.
No, that wasn't Dan Moore. Who got pushed back?
He throws it to...
So it is Pickens and Pickett.
There is Pickett to Pickens. It's not, the touchdown.
Nothing spectacular yet.
And Pickett comes out.
The feed says time to get Pickett and Pickens. Pickens.
Oh my God. Kendrick Green got beat again.
Was that Kendrick Green?
Yeah. Oh my God, yeah. Oh my God.
Green, come on,
I noticed someone got pushed back. All right, it's still the starting offensive line.
Why are you wearing 53?
It's still the start.
I'm just saying.
Why is he wearing 53, man?
God.
Just because you put a fucking number on it doesn't mean he's still there. What the
hell happened there? What the hell?
Flag. The fuck?
Okay, they were going to do a play, but then whistles were blowing, so now there's flags on the field.
What the fuck? What?
It was a flag on Pittsburgh.
False start?
And Claypool's still in. Okay.
And Claypool with the pre-snap motion. And then Gunner and Claypool both motioned. I don't think that was supposed to happen.
No.
Oh, God. Come on, boys. Third down coming up.
Now, the TV's on low volume, but...
3rd and 9. This could be a 3 and out.
I couldn't hear what the penalty was.
Okay.
TV's on low volume, but I think it was a legal formation or something.
Keep in mind, this is the starting offensive line still. I believe Deontay's still in there.
What down is it? Because they just said 4th down.
It just said 3rd. No, it's the 2nd down.
It's 2nd down.
Did anybody see that?
What the fuck? What's happening? Okay.
Do the...
Time out. Pittsburgh. Yeah, they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Pittsburgh calls timeout.
Oh, my God, bro. Damn. Oh, my God. Timeout.
Steve, is that what you're talking about as far as contradiction? I want to know what I contradicted. If he's referring to the quarterback and what I just said as far as Kenny.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if Kenny does perform very well, it is something to...
Yeah, of course.
...to look at.
Because he's playing behind the same line Mitch did. He still has Deontay. He still has Pickens. He has Claypool in the slot. It's pretty much the same offense as Mitch. The defense, I don't know. But...
I mean, if you want my personal opinion, I mean, it's hard for me to envision that because you brought in Trubisky for a reason.
Yep.
So...
That's a good point, man.
I think the only thing that really changed, probably what the team was looking for in the first round this year was losing Haskins.
Yeah.
I think that no one predicted that. No one foreseen that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I do think that losing him actually did affect some of the plans the Steelers had in the draft. But I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know if we'll ever know.
No, we won't.
But Dwayne Haskins may rest in peace. It's unfortunate what happened to him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I was really pulling for that guy, man. I really
We all were, man.
You know he had a chip on his shoulder. He really did.
That's a shame, man. But quick little stat. First of all, yeah. Speaking of stat update, let me get the stats going. What is wrong with me?
Yeah, Disney says Steelers and Jags games are usually close. They usually are. Yeah. They have been historically, yes.
Very historical.
You know, back in the day, it was always like when you think of Jaguars, Steelers, it's like which team runs better,
Yeah.
which defense plays better.
Yep. That's how it went, man.
I used to hate watching Jags and Steelers games back in the days, man.
Yeah.
I'll never forget when they beat us too. God.
We don't have a good track record against them in the playoffs either. Damn, man. All right, hold up. Let me, give me a minute, guys. There we go. Kinda.
I mean, kind of. There we go.
There we go.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm setting this up, bro.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we are at a commercial break. Or no, we are not. We are back.
He said, no, we are not.
We are back. Damn.
We are back.
Kenny Pickett goes to
Goes it,
throw.
first down. Chase Claypool with the catch, and he's still fighting for yards. Down by the 49-yard line.
One thing I noticed different, and again, it's a little unfair because, again, Trubisky really didn't have time in the pocket. He didn't.
Wait, holding on the offense.
Oh, my God. I'm not overreacting.
Are you?
That was.
Because I feel like you're totally
They're
imbalanced
showing.
here.
They're showing James Daniels.
Oh, Daniels got...
Yeah, he got it back. He got
Oh,
that
Daniels.
back,
Daniels, what the hell,
pulling
man?
him by his back.
Bro, not even the best lineman on the team is looking good right now.
I was about to say, though, Pickett, his release is really, it got some zip to it.
It do.
It's got some zip to it.
So now it's third down. They take the first down away.
That's 3rd and 18.
Why am I missing something? Because I'm not seeing any of that on screen. What down and how many yards there is to go.
Do we get an all fucking moment? Nope.
Oh, they just pitch it down to
That's a
McFarland.
dink
Look
and
at the
dunk.
speed.
Not a fan.
McFarland fighting.
Not a fan of that at all, and I'm going to call it out, ladies and gentlemen.
You wanna know what that was? Giving up.
That's an I give up play. 3rd and fucking long, and you throw it 5 yards.
Bro, it's
We've seen enough of that last year to know that's garbage.
It's preseason. You got your rookie in there. Bomb the bitch.
Wow.
Come on, man. You can't be doing that dink and dunk bullshit on 3rd and forever, bro. Like, just try.
Well, let me throw it 5 yards and pray to God that McFarland can get a first down.
Here comes Thick Boy, Presley Harvin.
Garbage, man.
Let's see how Thick Boy does.
It's tough, too, because
High punt doesn't go too far.
we have to remember we're watching
He
preseason.
stopped immediately.
Not for the
Second down.
scores. Not for those.
No.
Those big plays, or not the big plays, but the putting the points up to win the game. We don't care about that.
Right.
We have to pay attention to, what these players. What in the hell?
Yeah, the Jags
Get
Stadium.
the
They got a
fuck
pull.
out, man. That is wild. Imagine watching a football game in a pool.
Yeah.
That
Well, dude, you saw when the pandemic first hit for what pay-per-view was that for AEW?
You didn't watch the match.
You didn't see the Stadium Stampede match, the first
actually,
one?
I remember that.
Remember Matt Hardy in it? He's got all the personalities coming out of the water. That's the pool.
Oh, okay.
That's the pool. Yes, we watch wrestling.
Wasn't that like 3 penalties in a row or something?
It was a penalty, then a timeout, and then it was a penalty, and then that was that.
See,
play.
my question is the Dink and Duncan, is that Pickett or is that the play caller?
It's got to be play calling. Now, listen, that's what Pickett's comfortable with. But if that's the way you want him to adjust, sure. But I'm not trying to see that too early on. It's too repetitive. And basically, we saw that so much last year, it's not a fun watch.
No, it's not.
It's boring. It's fucking boring.
Too boring.
And I want to remind everybody in chat that keeps saying it's preseason, these aren't starters. Yeah, we know but what you need to be paying attention to is what these players are doing on the field. Is guys like Green getting mauled?
Yeah.
Is guys like Pickett making effort to get his feet in bounds when he makes a catch on the sideline?
Yeah.
Is running backs breaking tackles, making finding the holes? These are things to pay attention to because they can translate to the regular season, And those plays are what makes or breaks a season.
Right.
That's what we're trying to pay attention. That's what we need to remind ourselves. Right now, I'm seeing that dink and dunk stuff. Even though it's preseason, it's concerning because I don't want to see that in the regular season.
No, we saw that.
We know that doesn't work.
We saw that way too much last year.
And you know what? Let me rephrase that though.
And you have a fresh quarterback.
Dink and dunk on first or second down. You got my respect. You got my okay. That's fine. Third and long. That's what irritates me.
Yeah, you're giving up.
3rd and 15.
Unless
you throw it 3 yards, 5 yards, bro, come on.
Unless you see an open target or you have a very perfectly designed play,
dude,
that makes no sense.
Dude, that's a play. And now, granted, you're running the ball in this situation, but that's a play you make like when it's 20 seconds left in the second half and you're up.
Yeah.
Again, you'd run the ball most time, but yeah, you throw it short and get to the halftime.
I believe Lawrence is still in. He is. And
they're really trying to get a look at
They
him.
run the ball.
Oh, wow.
I almost clapped, but
Jannard Avery, stiff-armed, cannot make a play behind the line of scrimmage, but he is stopped after a gain of 1.
SoCal says Brady made dink and dunk work. I mean, yeah. He had a lot of speed.
A lot of speed. He also had a hella blockers.
Let me rephrase that. Brady didn't have a lot of speed.
Yes.
The guys he was throwing to had.
Obviously. Come on.
Plus, he had Gronk. I mean, this guy could, like, break in his
Dude,
prime.
the guys he gave it to, their yak ability was lethal.
But here's the problem with the dink and dunk in our system. We've done it the last 3 years. It's not going to work. It doesn't fucking work. They run a screen, and he is taken down by Derek Tuska, and I believe that was DeMonte Kazee involved in there. And now we're starting to get Chris Wormley and DeMarvin Leal on the defensive line coming in for, I believe, what will be 3rd down.
3rd down coming up.
I wonder, young boy. He says Kenny's being handcuffed.
I thought the whole offense
struggling to know, like, is that their play calling, or is that Kenny just being afraid to stretch the field?
I don't know. I thought the whole offense was handcuffed due to the play calling, but mostly due to...
We can figure that out if we actually get access to game film and see like what other receivers on the field are doing.
I think that was mostly... I associated the handcuffing with the quarterback play because we had an ancient guy behind the line. But now we have young bucks, like, you know what I'm saying?
Lawrence goes to throw. It's...
too low. I don't think it's caught.
Plus, in all fairness, as far as dink and dunk, we're comparing Tom fucking Brady to a rookie.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I love Kenny. We all love Kenny. We got Kenny memorabilia all over the house already.
Yeah.
But, yeah, man, come on.
That is caught, apparently. The refs rolled a catch by Christian Kirk.
For a first down.
Levi Wallace in coverage. I don't think it was a catch. I think it hit the ground. Oh, no, he caught that.
Tom Brady stretched the field, too. That's another difference. Let's be clear.
Yeah.
Brady stretched the field, man.
He still can.
Right. So, yeah, he dinked and dunked, but what we're referring to here in this situation is the Steelers last year. Man, I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like they did that the entire season.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Very few plays they tried to stretch, and when they did, and I love Ben to an extent. I don't know, some of those passes just feel like they weren't there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They were behind receivers a lot of times.
Yep.
He had a few good plays down the field that stretched the field, but
Yeah.
just wasn't the Ben that we were used to in his prime.
No. You're right. You're right. Oh, man. I'm not going to get into no stat update because that'll be for halftime talk. But
The what?
The stat update.
Yeah, well, we'll save that.
We'll save that for
Especially in this game where it's really uneventful.
Yeah.
Eventful.
God, is it?
It's boring. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You know what's crazy? I was thinking about putting like maybe 10, 15, 20 bucks on this game. Just see if I can win anything back.
I'm waiting for regular season to,
Yeah, you're right.
to dump some money into it.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
should have. And I don't know how I feel now that I saw, like, this is the second game of the year as far as preseason. Prior to week 1, I was really thinking about putting money on the Steelers win in the AFC North because they got us ranked real low.
Yeah.
And if they find a way to win the North, which is going to be an uphill battle, some good money. That is some good money.
Yes, it is.
I mean, you could put down like 20, 30 bucks and come away with a nice little
little
bucket.
You know what I'm already thinking?
What?
Thinking about putting 50 on the Bills to win the Super Bowl. And I'm thinking about putting at
You're a
least
fake Steelers fan, man. You're supposed to say the Steelers are going to the Super Bowl, bro.
that Super Bowl?
Yeah, I don't know.
Just saying, bro. With that line, bro, good luck.
Well, one Edmonds got to win a championship, right? Jermaine?
Yeah. I suppose.
Could he?
But I'm thinking about putting 50 on the Bills to win the Super Bowl because that's my prediction. And I'm thinking about putting like 10 or 20 on Pickens to win Rookie of the Year.
Scott, you lost
You
me,
got George
bro.
Pickens, okay.
You lost me with that one.
Had dink and dunk last year, no run game. Najee had 1,200 yards.
Yeah, you lost me with that one. I can't agree with that. If a guy rushes over 1,000 yards, I think we had a pretty solid run game.
We had to dink and dunk because Ben couldn't throw it more than 40
Or
yards.
because the line sucked ass.
Also because
Yeah,
Ben didn't
I
have
just wish
4
this fan
fucking
base
seconds to throw the
would
ball.
stop with the fucking worshipping of a guy who, yes, he contributed to winning Super Bowls, but we can't sit here and pretend like his arm wasn't a little noodly last year, man.
Right.
A lot of those plays, when we argued about this over the summer, those plays to Claypool, some of those were like really underthrown.
Swear jar. Very underthrown. And you saw today, Claypool made a big catch.
Very similar
The
to how he
highlight
did it
of the
last year.
offense.
Was
But
it? Yeah, I think you're right. Damn.
that was our only first, no, not only, but first down. All right, 2-minute warning. They're back from commercial. Trevor Lawrence is still in. They go shotguns.
Okay, so I assume the play was incomplete then because it's 2nd and 10.
Yeah. They run a screen pass. And Snoop Connor will get 9 yards.
He's having a game, ain't he?
Big gain right
Yeah,
there.
How about
they're
this
putting-
Snoop Connor cat, man?
Yo, they're putting a lot of effort into him in this game.
Yeah, Tomlin right there. He
Is it me? Tomlin's
Impressed?
not looking too happy.
No.
Yeah, he's
he challenged that play right there.
it's kind of Bill Cowerish right there, man. By
Good.
the way, folks, I didn't get a chance to say this. I gotta say it, man. As a guy who watched Bill Cowher, okay, Mike Tomlin might be number 1 on my list now. You look like Bill right now. I love Cowher.
Play action.
No,
Sense
Dan-
the pressure.
I was about to say.
No,
hold up.
Dan had the Cowher face.
Oh, well, I didn't know.
I don't know, man. I'm starting to lean towards Mike being the guy for me.
You grew up with Cowher, so I trust you.
did.
I trust you and put more. I didn't grow up. I was too young for the Cowher era.
I don't, you know what? It was the interview he did with
The pivot.
Ryan Clark.
Yeah.
And
I seen that. I watched it at work. I listened to it actually. That's caught by Christian Kirk and it's stopped by Spillane. It'll be 3rd down coming up, I believe. No, that's it. No, wait, that was the first down, wasn't it? Too low for
Now 3rd
Snoop
down should
Connor.
be coming
Now
up.
it's 3rd down. Yeah, they need to have a better whoever is running like the flags or the 2nd, 3rd down ruling here for the programming. That dude sucks, man. You gotta fire that cat.
I think when it came to Bill Cowher, man, a lot of it was his approach, right? But when it comes to like comparing the two coaches, Mike Tomlin got some of that swag too,
Yeah, he did.
right? We just saw a little bit of that there. He has no problem chewing out a ref.
He don't.
But there's the difference is there's something about
Snap from Lawrence. He senses the pressure from Derek Tuska. He's going to run the ball, and
there's something about Tomlin's
Gets out of bounds.
ability to connect
4th down.
with. And again, you can probably compare the two coaches because they were both, had that ability to connect with the players
Yeah.
on a level some coaches can't, right? But when you add in that Tomlin really hasn't had a losing season, and just seeing the way he is behind the scenes, which we don't get enough of, by the way. So that interview was a little shocking to me. We actually got to see
yeah.
the person, Mike Tomlin.
Yeah.
It just,
And
I don't know.
he told us back to his Tampa Bay days when he had his,
And I can't speak too much on Chuck because,
They go
I was,
for it on
I
4th
was,
down.
I was here.
They go for it on
what
4th
a
down and
play.
he stopped.
Solid hit
DeMonte
right there,
Kazee makes the stop on 4th down after the Steelers run a
which
blitz.
we were talking about at the beginning of the game
Yep.
or before the game. We actually brought his name
That
up.
guy right there. What an addition to the secondary, DeMonte Kazee. Was that Devin Bush on the blitz?
I don't know.
I think it was Devin Bush on the blitz.
Yeah, he's out there.
Yeah, that was Bush on the blitz, and Kazee makes the 4th down stop.
Okay. Hey, hell of
Bro.
a play right there.
He saw the fucking stream, bro.
Probably heard something.
Still not
right?
impressed, bitch.
Gotta do a lot more than that,
I'll
but
tell you what, though. I
No,
don't sense a trade with Bush, not yet.
dude, I'm loving DeMonte Kazee though.
Yeah.
He is sticking out like hell.
All right, so what it appears is it's still the same starting offense. Same line, same receivers, everything. There's Gunnar Olszewski in the slot.
Damn, man, they were moving fast.
Gunnar Olszewski, Oh, what a catch. What a
Good.
zip. Deontay Johnson.
And he
Wow.
gets tripped up.
Do you
Dude,
see that
hair.
pass from Pickett?
Shoestring tackle, bro.
And right there, the line actually blocked pretty decently. And
Quick slant route to Deontay Johnson, who makes the grab and gets up the middle of the field. What a quick zip by Pickett. Great play, man. Great play. You had Gunner substitute for Claypool there. Slant, boom, caught. Deontay, man, again, like Kold said, shoestring tackle by Chad Muma. Very good, clean pocket. Wow.
Coward power. Yo, dude, guys, don't.
Coward power.
Damn, man. I swear, anytime I bring these kind of topics up, people just like go off. I'm not saying I hate Coward, man.
No, who hates
I love
Coward?
Coward. I'm saying on my personal list, I'm kind of putting Tomlin a little bit above him.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Coward power.
Look, man, you guys can sit and compare rosters and years and stuff like that, but I don't know.
Well, it's subjective.
I've seen a lot of bad Cowards.
okay, Benny Snell's back in there, but
Caught by Pat Freiermuth.
and he legit fought for that first down. He gets it.
Muth has been quiet all game, but gets a first down there and is not taken down.
The Steelers have one timeout remaining,
Clock is still moving. One timeout, you're right, from the Steelers.
and they just spiked the ball right there.
41 seconds.
So
They
they're
are
gonna keep the timeout, but burn a down.
yeah.
Yep.
They are near field goal range though. Look at Muth here, man. Up and rising tight end. I'm telling you. Look at this guy. Gets the first down. He's got like 6 surrounding Jags and can't go down.
Pat will fight.
Yeah, you know, Michael, I seen somebody else mention, I think Ben, in the chat here. And this is nothing new. I've heard this for over a decade,
Yeah.
believe it
Snap. Pickett throws it. Caught.
or not. Wow, he's
Freiermuth,
down the
what
middle.
a bomb,
Down
bro.
the middle.
What a beautiful pass down the middle, which we never fucking see from the Steelers offense. And Muth is fired up. And the Steelers call their last timeout, I believe. Look at that pass. Perfect down the middle. Is that a timeout?
I don't know.
Look at his pass.
I'll save this question for...
Sensing the pressure and just throws it down the middle to Muth. What a beautiful play.
I wanted to get your guys' input on something that I keep seeing in chat.
Wow.
And I've heard this for a decade. The
Pickett-
whole Mike Tomlin has Bill Cowers.
Right.
Team, yeah.
Yeah.
Pickett to Muth for 2 straight first downs.
We have 33 seconds left here, folks, before halftime. 33 seconds. Did the Steelers burn their timeout or no? Because it still says they have a timeout.
Yeah, it still says they have a timeout. I
What
don't
is
think
going
they
on
used the
with
last
this
timeout.
broadcast, bro?
Yeah, I know. What they're doing.
We still don't know what down it is. Okay, 1st and 10.
Did they call a timeout? Why is the clock stopped?
And
Did they call a timeout or
it
not?
didn't show a player.
The clock
hurt.
stopped. So what happened? All right, they go empty here.
They're going empty.
Oh, that's a free
false
play.
start.
That's a free
false
play.
start. He
End zone
throws it to
shot.
the end zone.
Touchdown! Deontay Johnson. Wow.
Kenny Pickett strikes Deontay
There's a
Johnson in
flag.
the back of the
There's
end
a
zone.
flag. There's a flag, but it's probably
Jacksonville.
offside on Jacksonville.
Usually, if it's a false start, they call the play.
Right. Nah, they're celebrating Pickett to Deontay. Pickett throws a touchdown.
We could be seeing a good bit
Wow.
of that this year. Who
And
knows?
Steeler League puts touchdown in the chat. Let's get some terrible towels going, chat. Come on. Those who are actually subscribed members.
Offset. It was holding on the offense. It was offside on the defense.
What? Oh, it don't count.
Take that defense. Take it off.
Oh, horse shit.
Why are you gonna
Wait,
put
Man.
it? It was a penalty on both teams. It was holding on the Steelers.
Holding
it was
on who?
offside. Yeah, holding on Dan Moore right there.
Never mind.
Holding
Yeah.
on Dan Moore, but it was offside on Josh
Man,
Allen
what
right
a
there by the
beautiful
Jags.
pass. What a beautiful touchdown. It's taken back because Dan Moore understandably has the hold because Josh Allen had the offside.
Snap
Snap out of the
Kenny
shotgun,
Pickett
gives it to Benny Snell, who catches it out the backfield, fights, touchdown!
dives for it.
Touchdown!
Touchdown. All right. Now let's get the terrible
Chat.
towels in the chat.
Ladies and gentlemen, no flags? No flags? No flags? No flags?
Let's
No
talk
flags.
about the effort from Benny Snell there to get that in there.
Touchdown.
That's a touchdown!
Yes, it is.
There you
Benny
go.
Snell. Hey, I gotta give Snell credit. I like the effort right there.
And look, he caught out the backfield.
Caught out the back
and broke off Chad Muma.
and dove for the end zone.
Yes, Kold, let's talk about that effort, man. That right there is what's going to save him a roster spot.
Not only that, but his special teams ability, too, with the tackle he did earlier in the game. If Snell keeps this up, he may save himself a roster spot. I don't know about running back 2, though. I think Warren may have that down for now, at least in my opinion. And the extra point is good. Steelers are now up 7-6. 23 seconds left in the second quarter. Jags do have 2 timeouts, so they could try to get down the field and get some points on the board if they desire to.
You know, we can talk about the effort from Snell, and very good from Snell, man. There's a flag. But how about that drive from Pickett?
Man, right down the field.
That was with a minute left in the second quarter. He did that last week at the end of the game.
Wow.
So far, Pickett, man, he's showing very good ability to take control of this offense, to lead this offense.
It's funny because
even if it is preseason.
Because like Taylor just said, about to be hard not to start Kenny Pickett.
Well, that's what I mentioned. So I mean, if that's what I contradicted myself on it, whatever. I mean,
listen. I would have to believe that Kenny's going to start the third quarter, after half, and if he progresses more there, I'm not going to say they're going to name Pickett the starter after this game.
I don't know if I want to see Mason in the third.
Really?
I want to see more from Kenny.
Well, I think that's what's going to happen. I think Mason will see time in the fourth quarter.
Right.
What I saw from that, and not to cut you off, I'm sorry, but what I saw from Pickett right there was zip passes.
Which I mentioned, yeah.
Great accuracy. He hit Muth for 2 straight first downs, a touchdown to Deontay that got called back, but still threw a touchdown to Snell.
I noticed that on his first pass.
Yeah.
When he came in. There's a difference with, again, it's kind of hard to really gauge because Trubisky, the offensive line was terrible during his
didn't give him time.
During
his runs. So, I don't know. It's just his pass had more zip to it.
It did.
And Pickett, although he wasn't as pressured as Mitch, he seems more, confident and composed in the pocket.
Right.
Right.
And another thing that we saw with Pickett, his hands aren't an issue.
Steele Jackson says Kenny franchise.
Yes, sir. Hey, that's his boy because he's seen Kenny since his Pitt days.
Yes, he has.
And speaking of Steele Jackson, man, hey, I don't know if you know this, Kold. Steele Jackson turns 25 today.
Happy birthday, Steele Jackson.
Happy birthday, brother.
Hope you're enjoying your day.
I hope you are enjoying or having a great day.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you, Steele Jackson, man.
I did not know that, Bob.
Yeah, today's his birthday, bro.
25.
You know me and birthdays, man.
I know. But let's get some birthday cake emojis in the chat for for Steele Jackson.
For our guy, Steele Jackson. Shout out to Steele Jackson.
One of the originals.
The OGs.
You got
One
that
of the
right.
original OGs, as you say.
Man, Tomlin's got a smile on his face.
In fact, you know what else, man? Let's do a shout out to everybody, man, that came before us. Everyone. Renegade. Who else do we got?
Mac Main.
Mac Main, of course, Mac Main.
You got I think Steel Legends.
Steel Legends, wow.
I know Brune Steele's in there.
Yep. Can't forget him.
Who else?
It's taking you back, ain't it?
Bro.
Way back. When we started this whole thing.
Of course,
a lot of people in chat probably aren't even aware of these channels.
These are the guys that brought us in like family.
And who can forget Steel Jedi, Steel Logic,
Steele Jackson.
Steel Jackson, of course. I think Inside Wrestling Truth, I believe, was another one.
Yes.
Holy. Bro, it's taking me back, bro.
It was a big group.
But, very specifically, Renegade, man. He was the leader, in my opinion. I don't know if he would agree with that.
I don't think he likes that, but
right,
it's
I know.
true. It's true.
But it is. I have to give him his flowers as far as YouTubing. Is that a term?
It is now.
YouTubers. When it comes to YouTubers, I remember when I first started making videos back in 2015.
Yeah.
Ish. He was the first guy that I came across and he reached out to me. So I'm sorry, Renegade, if you ever see this, if you're watching this, I doubt it. Man, dude, yeah. We got to show you love, bro.
Absolutely. I'll even toss in...
This is all stemming, from Jackson showing up
Of
here.
course. I'll even toss in Steel Maiden, who is now Steel Sermon Sports. Shout out to him as well, because he was another one.
Him.
Yeah, I mean,
a guy that's still pumping out content consistently.
Yes, he is.
And certainly cannot forget about Jada.
Yeah.
Lady Steel, may she rest in peace.
May she rest in peace.
Lady Steel.
It's really, I don't know how we got here, but here we are.
Yeah.
As we're on a commercial break.
As we're on a commercial break, and I'm actually going to use this opportunity to use the bathroom since it's almost halftime. Is it halftime?
Almost
Just
halftime.
Okay.
She, I actually got to speak to her last year.
Yeah.
And, you know, the craziest thing is how strong she was.
Yeah.
Going through what she was going through, and we all have our battles. You know, I have my battles. We all know that here.
Yeah.
But being able to speak to her and see how she was able to still be vocal in this space while going through that's like one of those traits that makes a human being so strong. Man.
Yep. Her strength
and most of you people here don't probably understand who we're talking about, but just know there was a lady in this community that was very impactful in her own way, and she really made connections with a lot of people.
And not just as a Steelers fan, but as a person.
Right. I like I said,
as a wholesome human being.
Yeah, because I remember
very limited time I spoke with her, but it was she always had a way of connecting.
Absolutely, she did.
So I just want to remember her while we're talking.
Of course. And I remember other content creators of different teams, like a Broncos fan, Eagles fans, Cowboys fans. They did little streams in memorial after hearing the news, and they brought people on, and it hit me because I'm watching that, and they're like, I just talked to her yesterday, or she touched me so early because of how kind-hearted she was,
right,
and how outspoken she was, and always reached out, and we were supposed to meet up at a game and this and that. And I'm like, man, she really... I didn't know about it. Like, we talked in a group chat and personally at times. But
guys, we are talking about Lady Steel.
Yeah.
Yes.
Steelers YouTuber, and unfortunately she passed away earlier this year.
Yeah,
Yes.
but she absolutely touched a lot of people's hearts.
And a huge shout out to Erica Steele, too, because he actually had the privilege of meeting her at a Steelers game.
He did. There's actually a picture of them together, which, yeah. She was very kind-hearted, such a strong woman. It's a shame that she's not with us no more, but...
This is the first season without her.
It is.
It's crazy.
I just want to, show love and support. Again, Steel Jackson, who's in the chat right now. You guys deserve to have your flowers, man.
Yeah, you guys are all the OGs, man, that kind of, brought us in with open arms.
Yeah, the group that we call the Renegades of Pittsburgh, a.k.a. the Steel City Disciples.
Yep.
Proud you guys, when we started this thing, you guys brought us in like family.
Yep, proud group.
808 says, who cares? Bro, you can see yourself out.
Who the fuck is 808?
You can go fuck yourself.
Literally, get him out. Please get him out.
Who cares?
Where's this bum at?
Get him the fuck out.
Come on, man. Like, really?
He's blocked.
Thank you.
The hell, bro?
He's blocked. Really?
I mean, you got what you wanted there. You got the
See,
attention.
man, people like that are what bring this world down, bro.
Yeah, we're having a moment here to talk about some really great people that we're sitting here. We hit 800 viewers.
Go to Mars or something, bro.
800 viewers tonight, the three of us together, and we're showing love to those who came before us and who supported both our channels.
Yeah.
Well before any of this could ever be imaginable.
Right.
Like, we're sitting here 800 people deep, man. It's... I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
And we're talking about a lady who lost her life, and she made an impact on a lot of people's lives. Whether it's just, like in my case, very short period of time I got to, speak with her in private.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just taking time to show love. That's all. We're sitting here waiting. It's about to be halftime. So, yeah, there's not much else to talk about.
Right.
Outside of the stats, which we'll get into shortly.
Which I'm going to use this time to use a quick bathroom break. Then we'll get into the stats and a little bit of discussion, which should be pretty fun because it's pretty easy because there's not much that happened except towards the tail end of the first half, which...
Guy comes in the chat and says, who cares?
I don't get it.
Here,
I do not get those type of people in this world.
So go fuck yourself, man.
But, don't even say nothing.
Right. Like, if you don't care, like, if I don't care about something, I'm not... It goes back to earlier in the beginning, like, you got people worried about my head and what I'm wearing, and...
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck's wrong with you, man?
Just keep it to yourself, seriously.
It's no wonder we have more...
Well, they just say it. They literally let it out there just to get attention. That's all they want.
Well, it worked. It worked.
You want attention? Do it for something beneficial, not for being a prick. A jag off.
Clutch Stewart here says, wow, I watched Lady Still, didn't know that happened. Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, I don't think any of us, outside of a few people that really were, like, close to her, you know what I'm saying? I think they had ideas of what was going on, but from what I knew, it was like she was just taking a break, to kind of focus on her health and stuff. But, yeah, you don't know what people are going through, man.
No, you never do.
You don't know the personal battles they're going through outside of YouTube, so. But and I didn't mean to bring the mood down, but
no, you're good.
I kind of want to just, while we're early on in the season, show love to those who deserve it.
Yeah, give them the recognition they definitely deserve.
Steel Jackson says, "Lady Steel, this season is for you, my dear."
Yep.
Well said, my boy. By the way, I bet you that fan had to be a Browns fan. He told
probably some Jag-off, but.
Bob, pass me my
Pass you what?
Powerade bottle.
Where's that? You want me to reach?
Por favor.
English.
Gracias, senor.
Hey, Leedy, shout out to Leedy, man. Thank you. My boy. See, now that's where that, now more of them come out, so.
By the way, shout out to all you moderators out there, man. Keeping the chat clean.
Yeah, we just had another guy who's like.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he wanted his.
Yeah, I see message.
Yeah, he wanted attention, so.
Bro,
But Leedy was like,
right.
nah, bro.
You tell me on a Saturday night you ain't got nothing better to do. Just watch the game or, like, go out or something, man. Like, why do you gotta sit in your house with a spam account? Like,
Yeah, the fiend right here.
does that?
The fiend right here says, "Fucking people, show some respect."
There is no respect in this, especially online.
Social media has killed the world, bro.
Well, Mike Tyson said it best. This online social media, it made a lot of people comfortable not getting punched in the face. Back in my day,
I know
bro.
exactly the one you're talking about. Because I listened to that from Mike Tyson. I'm like, man. I'm like, Troy's never been spoken. Excuse me, Rob. Yep.
By the way, folks, we are officially at halftime.
Yes, it is halftime.
Dan
Sooners are
here
up.
is going to be getting the statistics for those who care.
Yes, sir.
He's going to getting those up, and we'll kind of get into some discussions. I
Yes.
will be taking a bathroom break here, but
Okay.
if you guys want to go through this, you can.
Right.
Without me.
Which we'll get into. Obviously, there was only two quarterbacks that played the first half. That being Mitch Trubisky and Kenny Pickett. Mitch played the entire first quarter and even a little bit of the second. He saw more time than last week and had no time to play quarterback. But when he had the chance, or when he was showing that great mobility and that ability to escape the pocket and escape sacks, which has been solely missed around this offense, he finished for 5 of 8 for 60 yards. Was sacked one time, thanks to Kevin Dotson and Dan Moore just not helping him whatsoever.
Yeah.
Nor did this entire offensive line.
Yeah, Trubisky, with the time that he had to throw, he looked pretty solid. But the thing that really, caught my eye about Trubisky was his ability to evade pressure, to get away from pressure.
Yes.
There were multiple times. He should have been sacked like 3-4 times in this game, actually, not one.
Yeah.
But the way he's able to evade pressure, that's something that you love to see. That's something that you want.
Absolutely.
And Trubisky sure as hell possesses that.
But although it was great to see that, and that's an indication of what we can get come the regular season, we saw too much of it. And
Yeah,
that's
too,
not
too much of him. He doesn't need to evade pressure that much.
and that's not Mitch's fault.
no, it's not Mitch's fault.
That's not a hand on Mitch. That's the offensive line.
Yeah, a quarterback should not be evading pressure that much, that often.
I want Mitch to have time, similar to kind of what Kenny had. Kenny didn't have too much time, but he had more time.
Yeah.
And I want to see Mitch with a similar effect to see what he can do in the pocket and play quarterback.
But the offensive line was just so lackluster. Dan Moore, he wasn't too great. Kendrick Green literally got pancaked a couple times.
Oh my God.
Kevin Dotson was kind of off. James Daniels hasn't looked too great.
The offensive line
That's what
overall-
kind of worries me.
Now, the offensive line overall has not looked good in this half, and they played up until the second half, or until the end of the first half, rather. I don't know if they'll play into the second half, but the entire starting offensive line, we even saw some Kevin Dotson in there. Either way, the offensive line did not look good.
No.
Not even when Pickett came in, but Pickett came in 6 of 7, 77 6 yards and a touchdown. That second drive that eventually gave the Steelers the lead before half as they lead 7-6 was very, very good from Pickett.
He was very composed. He was very confident. He was very calm.
He threw some dots to Deontay, which was a first down.
To Muth.
Yes, and one touchdown that was taken away to Deontay, but eventually threw a touchdown to Benny Snell football. Who, I mean, when you look at the rushing attack, I mean, three carries, -2 yards.
We've only ran the ball 6 times overall.
Right.
But
And
yeah, Benny Snell, I mean, running-wise, he just doesn't seem to be looking too great.
Our leading rusher is Mitch Trubisky.
1 carry for 10 yards.
Maybe we see more of the rushing attack in the second half.
I kind of hope so because last week against Seattle, we were balanced.
Yeah.
We were actually pretty balanced, and we were actually being effective in the run
But
game.
keep in mind, the offensive line has not given us any hope.
No.
Most times, and even on Pickett's first drive, I believe, there was 3 straight penalties that pushed us back. We couldn't run the ball.
As a matter of fact, the offensive line is worse from last week.
And even when we did run the ball earlier in the game, it was a loss of play.
Yeah.
With Snell or even I think I saw McFarland in there try to get a carry once, which was not counted. But
Hey, oh, man. I don't know if my brother is still in the chat, man. But he's lucky this is not my stream.
what?
Because your sister just sent me the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
What? Hey!
Oh, what the hell is not?
Hey!
Dude,
Yo, V's, you still
how
in the
did
chat?
she pull that off? That is my niece.
Wow.
She
that's
did
awesome.
not.
She did.
Hey! But outside of that, in terms of receiving, Deontay's our leading receiver. Should have had a touchdown, but I was taken back due to holding on Dan Moore. Granted, it wasn't entirely his fault because Josh Allen had a quick. He got jumpy.
As a matter of fact, Dan, you're wrong. He's not the leading receiver. Pat Frymuth is at the very
Oh, excuse me,
bottom.
I was looking at the top.
By 2 yards. By 2 yards.
Both were first downs, by the way. And Claypool made a great catch, which was the majority of Mitch's yards.
Dude, he's lucky this is not my stream.
Oh, I know. Defensively, however, I mean, there hasn't been much to show. They haven't really stopped the run that
outside
much.
of a sack from TJ Watt.
Yeah.
They haven't really done much. I mean, the guy that's really stuck out so far on defense, at least to me and probably Dan and Kold here, is Miles Jack.
Right.
And that should be no
for
surprise.
Kazee made a good 4th down stop as well. It's good to see Alu and Ogunjobi in there because you can see their impact already. But outside of that, I mean, the offensive line's got to do better. They got to get Pickett more time. It'll be interesting to see if we get more of the first team starting line in the second half as the second half just started. So here we go, folks.
And Still Dictate is a member of the STN Plus.
Hey, how about that?
Appreciate it, Dictate.
The first new member of the stream, Still Dictate.
Memberships are open. Feel free to.
He's already got the Pickett and terrible
There you
towel.
go. There you go.
Well, not Pickett. Pickens, excuse me.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
My niece.
Who loves orange soda?
My fiance got my
Diet.
niece dressed in black and gold, man.
What jersey is that?
It looks like Ben.
Awesome. Yeah. Oh, they give it to the running back.
She got the terrible towel. I'm not sure which terrible towel that is.
I don't know.
Gotta ask her about that. That doesn't
Jag-
look like one of mine, so.
The Jags run a draw out of the shotgun to the running back, and
God, that's funny.
that's
That
a couple
is-
yards.
That is top
Top notch.
tier trolling.
Top
'Cause
tier.
apparently
There you
my
go.
brother does not know about this yet.
Yeah.
But if he's watching. For those who don't, all right, let me give some background while we're quickly here. My brother is a Ravens fan.
Yeah.
He joined me last season during my streams. Yeah, my niece is in black and gold, man.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
As it should be. There's a
that's
snap. They run it.
What
What
the?
the?
hell?
Looked like it was going to be a screen, but the quarterback
What a
just.
pass by
Who's
the
that
great.
backup?
I don't know. He sucks, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
she said it's obvious. Okay.
Chad puts it perfectly. TJ Jaws and Miles Jack are the team MVPs in this game so far.
Oh, okay. Tuska was there on the deflection. Okay, not a bad play by Tuska.
All right, Tuska. Showing yourself as that rotational guy. Good sit.
He's going to have to be.
Roger.
I don't know who the hell is going to be the number 3 backup.
It's Roger. That earned myself a call.
By the way, this terrible towel is protecting me.
Is it?
It's working.
Such good
I
shit.
remember last week around this time I started having those.
Third and 9
Caught
coming up.
on the
It's
slant, and he
caught.
is stopped by That is Kazee.
Kazee, man.
That was
all over the field.
Laquan Treadwell, former first-round pick of the Vikings.
He's trying to get that contract, man, or that roster spot.
I think he already earned it.
I think so.
I'm sorry, that was Spillane.
Yeah. Spillane. Okay, Spillane was right there.
Is that Spillane?
Spillane
we got to get that hooked up.
Spillane got there, but Kazee was involved,
well,
too.
guys, that is a 3-and-out to start the half for the Jags.
And we got Steven Sims to return the punt.
Who had a great punt return last week, and that's a punt there. Sims got some room.
Solid punt there.
That's just right out of bounds.
Right out of bounds around the, I want to say, the 17-yard line. 16-yard line.
Why does he walk like AB?
Why does he? Like, bro, like, he's even got the towel and everything.
Bro,
Mason is in.
Here comes Rudolph.
Mason is in.
Anthony
done.
said is my brother Kold Raven.
No.
That's funny on a lot of levels.
No. And by the way, his name, Kold Steel, was not a ripoff to Kold Raven.
No. It's actually a name that's tied into my design career.
Which, by the way, it's not the first time you've
that's
gotten that.
Kind of weird.
It's not a ripoff to Kold Raven.
Shout out to Kold Raven, though. I loved his content.
Yeah.
That's interesting, though. Mason's in. They sat Kenny already.
So Kenny only got half the second quarter.
He did.
Which is fine, I guess. Maybe, I don't know what they might want to see more from Mason in some weird. I don't know anymore.
I'm going to throw it out there. Are we seeing Oladukin tonight?
I don't know.
We could.
Are we seeing Chris Oladukin tonight?
We could.
Because I don't know if Mason's going to play the entire second half.
He says Kenny out should be a good sign.
I think they like what they saw.
Maybe they saw enough and they don't want to risk him.
Right.
Now
they satisfied with what Pickett did, and maybe they want to see if Rudolph can bounce back.
Right. Because Tomlin said we'd see Kenny in more varsity action.
Right.
That means like more starting surrounding. And that's what we got, and he gave us the lead before half.
Sherry says, new viewer and subscriber from Texas. Blessing, guys. Hey, thank you for joining us.
Appreciate it.
Just be warned, though, occasionally we have a little bit of profanity, so.
Yeah, shout to Sherry.
Maybe we need to, we should add like a disclaimer at the beginning. Like the TV shows do. Warning. Yeah. This live stream is 18 plus.
It is
We are trying to work on that, though. We are. But it's not.
It's kind of hard to when you're passionate about
It's not going to work.
It's gross and unseemly.
It's gross and unseemly.
Oh, there you go.
Throwback to last year.
Gross and unseemly.
Well, man, those were the good days.
Yeah,
Gross gang.
Gross gang for life, bro.
All right, guys. How you guys feeling about Mason taking over to start the second half? Is Chris Oladukin seeing time tonight? Are people going to make a case that he's playing the entire second half so they can raise his draft or his trade stock?
They still got some.
I know it's going to happen.
I'm not ruling that out.
I'm not either.
Okay, all right. They still got some of the starting offense. Actually, all of the starting offensive line in.
Well, they need to be.
Yeah, they do.
And they got.
You're not wrong.
And
there.
look, they got Kevin Dotson in there, not Kendrick Green.
They haven't earned a spot on the bench right now.
Kevin Royce says, I hope I pronounced that right. It's a new subscriber from Nashville.
Nice.
I appreciate it, man.
Hey, man, I have a big connection with Nashville.
Gunnar Shusky with pre-snap motion. They hand it off to Jalen Warren, who is stopped behind the line.
No, he's not.
He looked like he was, but he fights for a yard.
Yep, fighting off a tackle and fights for a yard, but it's that.
My day job is a graphic designer.
Yep.
And
shout out
strangely, majority of my clients are in Nashville.
Yeah. Shout out to Cold Venom is his design name. I'm telling you, if you search up Cold Venom in Google or Bing or whatever you use in your browser, you'll see some great design work.
Yeah.
You might also see that I've worked with
recognizable
faces.
Gunnar Olszewski
and taking down immediately,
especially in Nashville.
Especially in Nashville.
Quick little out design for Gunnar Olszewski, and it'll be 3rd and short coming up. Come on, Mason. Zach Gentry now in at tight end.
By the way, that's Kold with a K.
Kold with a K, yes.
Venom spelled just as you would think.
My damn dog's scratching. I'm trying to signal her not to scratch.
I need to move out to Nashville, man.
Nashville's nice, man.
Yeah, Steeler Lee says the views and opinions of Cold Steel and the Steel Twins do not reflect the viewers of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Third and 4, Mason throws, and he's hit.
Wow! Hands it off to Pickens. Takes a hit at the line of scrimmage, and that'll be a
Welcome
3
to the NFL moment right there, huh?
You got that right.
What down is that?
That was 3rd down.
4th
4th down coming up.
Yeah, that will be.
Punting unit coming out.
Who was that? Who was that with the play?
Nice throw by Mason.
Yeah.
Who's number 32 for the Jag? I gotta give him props for that hit.
You see Pickett kind of kick him off.
I was about to say.
He's like, get the fuck off me, man.
He's like a fucking dog. Like he pushes him off.
All right, well, that's a 3 and out on Mason's first drive, and Presley Harvin with a punt. Hopefully it's better than his last one. And it's a boomer down to the 30.
His name was Mason.
And stopped by Donovan Stinner. Number 37, and Mark Robinson is there to also finish him off. Another pass before the sticks. Yeah, on 3rd down. You're right. It's common. It's mostly common on 3rd downs.
Zacharias says, "Why is Kenny?" I'm guessing you meant not starting.
What,
I
no.
think the Steelers seen enough from Kenny.
He said, when is Kenny starting?
Oh, when is Kenny starting? Oh, well, that was last quarter. Well, no, this quarter, right?
Last quarter.
Last quarter. Yeah.
He only played half of the 2nd quarter, which he led the team to a touchdown leading drive with 2 minutes left. In fact, under 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's already played. He's done for the day. But when is he starting? Maybe next week.
He could start next week.
I'd start him next week.
L2N says he hates that pass from Mason. I don't know why it connected.
Maybe it was the play design.
Yeah, man. I swear, Kenny could breathe. Or not Kenny.
Mason.
Mason could breathe, and people like, I don't like the way he's breathing.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit.
You're too loud, man.
I don't like the way he pooped in that toilet there, man. I don't like that.
He could cut a piece of steak and they could.
Look at him over there drinking a Coca-Cola. What a piece of shit. Damn, bro. Let the man live. Shit. It was a decent
Let
little
him eat
throw.
his steak in peace. Let him cut his steak the way he wants. Fucking Christ.
Speaking of steak, man, I'm craving steak right
Still
now.
at least says Mason's auditioning for the Lions. Dude, it's a theory, though. It's actually a theory.
Okay, hold on. Why are people saying the Lions?
I don't know where that came from.
You know who needs a backup more? The Rams. Stafford's a little hurt. They have no backup. And they have a thing with trading their picks. So, I don't know.
What do I mean we've seen enough from Kenny? I mean, it's preseason. The game doesn't count. And maybe the Steelers coaching staff who's down on the field and we're not seen enough from Kenny Pickett.
Especially on that last drive.
Yeah.
Which he looked very good.
Again, this isn't about winning. This is about, the things that matter, like how he throws the ball, his reading.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like to see Kenny a little bit longer too, but I also don't want the guy to get hit in the knees and then he's out for a season.
Exactly.
At least not in a preseason game.
Renee says, hi, guys, from Texas. Got a lot of new Texas folk over here. How about that,
Yeah,
man?
man.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Texas.
Shout out to Texas, man.
Never been there. Always wanted to visit.
Always wanted to visit, too. Always wanted to visit, too.
Mm-hmm.
How is Texas, man?
I'm wondering that myself. Viewer says, do you remember when people were questioning Pickett's hand size? Of course. They did the same thing
They
for
still
Burrow.
are.
They did the same thing for Burrow,
Dude,
though.
that's not a problem.
Guys out here throwing zips and
Yeah.
throwing the NFL ball. And
Well,
They did the
gloves
same-
on, too. That's not a problem.
They
Matthew
did
says
this-
he loves my hat. Hey, I love this hat too.
Yeah. That was a nice hat.
The rockin'
In fact,
hat.
I got that one, too.
You do, yeah.
Do you love my hat?
I saw it sitting because I have a shit ton of Steelers hats. I saw it sitting. I was like, you know
Yeah.
what? I'm wearing you today. It's comfortable.
It is. Oh,
Jags
long
go to
ball.
throw
Long ball.
deep.
That's well underthrown.
And incomplete.
Yeah,
Intended-
you had a pick there and you just...
Intended for Laquan Treadwell, and that is Chris Steele, not Rod Woodson. That is Chris Steele with the breakup.
You sure it's not Deshae Townsend?
Yeah, Jerome, that's, again, we were talking about this earlier. Mason Rudolph, the whole idea of him being traded.
Right through the hands.
It just doesn't make sense.
How about Chris Steele, man?
What do you get in return? And furthermore, again, did the Steelers go with a 2 quarterback? Because the other guy, he's practice squad. Gotta have a
Oladukin, yeah,
practice.
exactly.
He's barely getting reps.
And we mentioned this. Every other quarterback outside of Mason is new. Do you want
Right.
someone that's not experienced in the system? And they run a screenplay, and that stopped immediately by Jannard Avery and Mark Robinson.
Yeah, you notice how they took Lawrence out, and now things are kind of...
Yep. Which Lawrence had a good day.
Yeah, I'll give Lawrence that.
Let's see.
Can't deny it.
Steel Dictate says, enjoying the stream. Like and subscribe for future streams with the run the ball emoji and the terrible towel.
Steve says, and Burrow took 7 sacks in 1 playoff game. Sound familiar?
I get it because of the line. I get it, yeah.
Dude, you should start your own YouTube channel. You got some takes.
Shotgun, snap, Some pressure from Jannard Avery. That should be a hold. That should be a hold. Where's the flag?
There is no flag. He runs for the first down. He goes out of bounds.
He's not close to the first down. That should have been a hold, man. I think that lineman was uppercutting
Yeah,
Avery.
Bigfoot. Yeah, the fumbling concern. It's kind of like alarmist, though.
Yeah.
You know, until like something actually shows itself, you kind of be an alarmist.
I haven't seen no fumbling.
Yeah, I mean they're concerned about rain games, which. Sure, but again,
But
it's not like a definite.
He built his legacy in Heinz Field, so like
It's not a definite.
no. And that was third down, by the way.
Yeah, that was
Like
third down.
until you see a game where Kenny's actually fumbling the ball, it's really hard to like focus on that.
There's the punt
I feel
and
like people
fair
are just
catch.
fishing
Steven
for
Sims
reasons not to like the guy.
blinds it. Oh, what a play by the Jags special teams.
They're gonna pin him deep.
Down at the 2-yard line.
Steven Sims tried to blind him with a fair catch, but the dude wasn't having it and stopped it right before it went into the end zone. What a punt, what a play by the Jags special team. That's going to be on the highlight reel. KJ02 said, how you watching the game? Well, we are local. We're in Pennsylvania, so we were able to watch the game locally.
What the hell was that?
Yeah,
What
you
was
heard
that?
too, right?
But if you can't watch the game,
That wasn't gunshot.
I'm not
It was a
getting.
firework.
I don't
Come
know.
on,
Or
we
maybe
can tell the difference.
Nah, to me it sounded like a backfire.
To me, it sounded like one of y'all. You know,
Sound like a
Well,
crackhead.
well, you're wrong.
Sound like a crackhead car, man. What do they call them again? Wagons or some shit?
how do people not know about Reddit streams? I don't know. I mean, I never used Reddit for.
You know why I don't like that shit? I get why people use it.
Yeah.
But man, like the pop-ups on them things.
Yeah.
Like once I first tried that out years ago, I was like, I'm
Listen,
good.
last year I actually have some bookmark. I'm not going to put them in the chat because I might get in trouble for it.
Hell no.
But, and I'm not getting paid for this. This is unpaid advertisement. NFL Plus is a thing. You can get out of market NFL games for only $4.99 a month.
And if they don't have regular season, again, another method is to go to NFL using a VPN, NFL Game Pass.
Yeah.
And you use PayPal to pay for the Game Pass.
Right.
That's how I did it last year. Because like where we're at in Pennsylvania, there's times where the Ravens get dibs on the local stations, which
Right.
is annoying as hell.
Yeah.
But
Now,
last year wasn't that bad though.
no.
They had a lot more Steelers games than Ravens games.
They did.
Which was weird. But
Now, thankfully, that's not going to be an issue with us here because.
yeah, we got the Sunday ticket now.
Yeah.
Well, the Steel Twins do.
Yeah.
I don't have a purpose to.
It was, I mean, it was hard. It was
come
easy.
here.
Yeah, exactly.
It was a $400 value
level.
if I got it. So, I mean. No, we are not advertising NFL Plus. No, we're not advertising NFL Plus. I wish. They should pay.
we're
They should pay
paid
me
and
now.
sponsored by NFL Plus.
I
Roger
would-
Goodell signed the contract.
They
come on,
should pay me
Goodell.
because I just told y'all. Here, Mo Let's Go says NFL Plus is awesome. I haven't used it. I think I'm gonna have to down the road, but
Nah, we hate the name, man. It's Heinz Field.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not Aquashire.
We
to
actually
us.
we were in Pittsburgh a few weeks ago.
Look, it still says Heinz. on
It
the
does still say Heinz.
That's fine.
So, yeah,
thing.
so
Look.
it's
See, look. This is all you need to know right here.
still Heinz Field.
Heinz Field forever.
But yeah, we were in Pittsburgh a few weeks ago talking about this, making fun of the new name. And what a day, by that was.
It looked naked there. Well, the Heinz Field sign.
In fact, there's like a 30-minute
weird.
stream of me actually showing the naked
Yeah, if
name.
you guys want, go on the Steel Twins channel here, and you can find that live stream
Yeah.
replay where we were in Pittsburgh for a couple days.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I have to say it.
They go
Pittsburgh
under.
is not a scary place. Man.
No, and they go into center. They give it to Anthony McFarland, who just gets maybe 1 yard.
And for those who've never been to Pittsburgh, little advice: try not to drink too much water because they do not have many places to use the bathroom.
No, they don't.
So,
They do not.
little advice I wish we had when we went there
Justin
after the pandemic.
Justin Knox says, in Texas, I use YouTube TV, but Cowboys games get priority, and it's a little rare to see a Steelers game. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why, again, unpaid
Well,
advertisement. here.
again, if you guys want to find
co-
a loophole to where you're not using illegal streams,
Or even NFL Plus.
yeah, the VPN idea is a really strong suggestion.
Shotgun, they snap it. Mason. Oh, it's pressured. Throws it.
He has to get rid of it.
I think is the whole starting offensive line. No, John Langlou's in there. Dan Moore's still in there. Is that James Daniels? No, that's not James Daniels.
9 minutes, 15 seconds to go here in the third.
I'm trying to see who's all in on the O-line. It's still Kevin Dotson, Dan Moore. Who got beat there?
That was glue.
Was that LeGlue?
That was LeGlue.
John LeGlue got beat.
On the right side, because Dotson's still in on left.
Is he guard or tackle?
Third down.
Guard. I believe guard.
Trying to see. And there's a flag. There's a flag on the play, folks.
Because it's either Trent Scott or Joe Haig on the right. I think it's Trent Scott on the right side.
Safety. Oh. Safety.
Safety.
Okay. There was a penalty in the end zone, which will result in a safety.
Rare says is Kold still. Yeah, I'm here. I'm actually physically here with them. I don't know if you can see my hand here, but
what? Oh my God! Yeah, John LeGlue got beat bad.
We literally live a block apart from each other.
No kidding.
Ladies and gentlemen, remember how earlier in the stream I said don't count out John LeGlue to start. Now again, that's one play, but I'm telling you right now, we need a fucking guard.
We need a whole offensive line.
True. But Kendrick Green's gotten pushed back. Kevin Dotson's gotten beat. John LeGlue just got beat, which led to a safety in the end zone, which gave the Jags a 1-point lead. Bro, we need.
Is it just me? I'm gonna say this right now. Is it just me, or is Mason Kold the only decent one out there?
Ironically,
Number 61.
I gotta do it, man. I gotta do it because it's my boy Mason Cole. Mason Cole, baby. Sorry, man. He's the only one trying.
He's not doing any overhead snaps either.
He's not.
Oh my God!
What a booming punt, and he muffed it.
He muffed it. Yeah.
He muffed it.
Get down there.
Get down there. Oh God.
And he's going. He's going.
Buddy Johnson.
Yo, what is cameraman doing?
Buddy Johnson makes a stop.
Around the 16 or 17 yard line.
That
was a hell of a punt by Arvin.
Was that Presley Harvin?
Ryan says,
I
do we
believe it was
see
Presley
the Steelers carrying 7 defensive linemen?
They should. They should keep as many as they can.
Yeah, it's so weird. Defensive line and offensive line are like really.
Yeah. Same issues as last year.
Obviously, offense is a little more scarier because Cam on defense
Bro,
is.
he should have just let that bounce.
See, I'm looking at that replay.
He should just let that bounce.
Looking at that replay, Buddy Johnson did good right there on special teams.
600 people in here.
600 people.
Make sure you guys hit that like button, man.
Presley Harvin with a booming punt right there.
If you love the Steelers, hit the like button.
Yes, sir.
Like and subscribe, and memberships are open.
Peace.
Hey. Oh, big run. First down. And don't forget, hey, don't just subscribe to us. You see that in the title, the blue glowing name, Code Steel? Hit that up and hit that subscribe there too.
Glowing
man.
for a reason.
Glowing for a reason, bro.
Subscribe to me if you want to see Penguins content and maybe more. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe
exactly.
more.
We'll see. Maybe more.
Where is Mike Munchak?
Steelers stuff staying here on the Twins channel.
Yeah.
Where is Mike Munchak? I don't know.
I
don't know what he's doing. I hope he's doing good though.
Jack's going to center. Is this game going fast or is it just me?
It's going fast. Yeah. Today went fast in general.
And he's stuffed at the line.
Jay says, when is my next live stream? That I don't know.
Good question.
I got a lot of stuff going on in the background right now. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I know I'll be ready for the season though. For Penguin season.
Right. That was Mark Robinson with the stop
These
there.
two here are the brothers, the Steel Twins.
Yeah.
The fat guy solo.
No.
I'm mad that you called you.
You're our brother, bro.
Well,
you know
I'm fat.
that.
I mean,
You're our brother. Don't you know that?
no compare. Or, I'm just saying.
Not
I'm
by
kinda-
blood, but you're our brother.
You can see the difference here. Damn.
Is that Tim Tebow?
We might as well be brothers here.
That Tim Tebow? No, it is not.
Well, that's Tim Tebow's number from last year.
I know it is, but I don't think that's him. Was that Dan Arnold now or something?
Look at Edmonds, yo. What is he doing? What is
I
Edmonds
think
doing?
he's trolling.
He's still doing it.
Is it me or is he happy as a Steeler, man?
Yeah, he had a good performance today.
Edmonds look great.
Okay, was it third
I cannot
down?
believe how many of you guys showed up in chat today. That's
36.
absolutely
Caught.
mind-boggling.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what
Spins
the
out.
hell happened there?
Still getting yards. Wow.
What happened there? There were two Steelers right there. Yeah, he was able to evade
I wish
both
you
of them.
guys could like pull up film.
Yeah.
This was something I wanted to do last year. God damn.
Yeah,
I hate this city.
loud dirt bikes outside.
Yeah, guys, we live close. Anybody that knows like how it is in Philadelphia, like with the bikes,
Yeah.
We have that same problem in Harrisburg.
And we live right next to a big road, so where it's always busy and there's always assholes on ATVs and dirt bikes.
Told y'all we live in the hood, man.
You're hearing occasional police or ambulance or fire truck.
Oh, he is.
or
Oh,
gunshots.
stop! I'm not. No, he's not.
No,
He's
there's a flag.
tying. The quarterback is blocking. There's a flag on the play.
Crazy enough, too. Wild story.
Oh, you see Kazee involved in there.
This summer there was a shooting behind my house.
Yeah, there was.
That's right. Yeah, I remember you telling us
That
about
was
that.
so weird, bro.
It's crazy, wasn't it? Jesus.
What part of PA? Isn't it Western PA?
What? Where we're at?
Yeah.
No, Central.
Oh, Central. Duh.
What the hell are you
What
talking?
am I talking about? Western.
Western's Pittsburgh, man.
I know. I wish. What's the
Nah,
flag?
we're Central PA.
Holding on the offense. Yeah, we're Central. My fault.
Come on, bro.
2 holding penalties on the Jags.
Decline, and that's second down. So that's a big loss of a play there for the Jags. Let's see what happened here. Kazee. Was that Kazee? Kazee got held. Mark Robinson can't bring him down. He circles back. Chris
You
Steele on
see
the edge.
Kazee getting right back up and going after him.
Yep.
Yeah, actually, guys, Danielle here in the chat. She's in the same city we are.
Yeah,
Small world, man.
it is true. They go empty here. This is 2nd and 15, so they go empty.
Yeah, they do go empty.
And it looks like they're showing blitz. They do blitz and oh!
And he just gets it off in time, finds a target, but he's tackled down.
He'll get 6 yards.
Tackled down at the 49-yard line.
Who was on the inside blitz? Was that? I want to say it was Spillane, but I could be wrong. Show replay.
Yeah, Steelers Freak says no spark at all.
No, what's Spillane?
No spark.
No spark at
A
all.
lot of good stuff, though, to pull from this game. You know, if we go back and watch, I'm sure we could find a lot of gems from players that we weren't paying attention to. And that's what I wish we could do on a stream. That would be amazing.
Right.
Imagine if we could pull game film up and watch it with chat and
I know.
Really dissect things. To see, like, who's doing what.
I'd love to.
Look at Green. We saw a few plays that look bad, but
And
I
I
want
wanted
to see every play.
And I wanted to show the chat. I just didn't know if there was going to be copyright issues.
Right.
And the
Oh.
pressure is seen, so he throws it low.
And that was 3rd down right there. It's 4th down coming up.
So they're going to punt.
I think James Pierre was in coverage.
James
right
Pierre
there.
wasn't covered.
Still Dictate wants to know if you guys are making any moves to go to a game this year. I'm going to be honest, I probably will not. I'm going to a Penguins game, though, in December. So.
I'm going to try. It depends which game, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I was looking at tickets earlier, and I
In
seen
fact,
you
I'm
can,
going to the Penguins-Buffalo game in December.
Yeah.
There you go.
Actually, I seen tickets for the Ravens and Steelers game in December.
Yeah.
Cheapest ticket you can get is under $100 for a Ravens Steelers game.
Here's the punt.
It's also in December, though. It's going to be cold as hell.
And it's touchback.
Right. Touchback, which means they'll put Steelers at, what's it, the 25?
Mm-hmm.
I'm so used to them being at the 20. That's what I grew up with. Touchback meant 25, or at the 20-yard line. It's now the 20, 25. I would suppose, what's his name, Mason will come right back out.
But yeah, we're in Central PA, but we do make it out to Pittsburgh quite often. In fact, this year we've been out there a few times.
Yep.
And when we go out to Pitt, we usually spend quite a bit of time.
And money.
And money. Yeah, we have a bad habit. But you know what? The last trip wasn't that bad, man.
It was just, we didn't get what we went there for.
Right. In fact, we weren't even supposed to go to Pittsburgh
No.
this last trip. Guys, we were supposed to be at training camp, and we were going to give
Yeah.
you guys great footage from those
Yeah.
camps, but
Story time with Steel Twins and Kold Steel. So here's what was the problem, right? We went there for the Friday Night Lights ordeal, right? In Latrobe. Everyone knew about the weather all week. The fans knew. They didn't stop hundreds, thousands, probably over 10,000 people
Over 10,000
from going
people.
there. The Steelers knew all week, right? It's around the time we're about to practice. The bus is loaded with the players. 30 minutes. 30 minutes until the players arrive and start stretching and shit. It starts raining. We don't give a shit. If the boys are going to be out there, so am I.
And at this time, it's a little drizzle.
Right. But it starts getting worse as the time goes
so
on.
much worse.
And then we're all soaked at this point, and then someone on the sound system says, Steelers fans, return to your cars. There's lightning in the area. I'm thinking to myself, motherfucker, we're already in the goddamn rain.
Danny
so-
was
and
willing
so-
to get struck.
So everybody,
I'm like, I
we
drove.
all had to. Yes, he drove. We all had to go back to our vehicles. And then, like, 10 minutes later, as we're sitting in there, already drenched as shit, the car inside's getting wet because of how drenched we are. 10 minutes go by, and then we get an alert from Steelers Twitter that Friday Night Lights has been canceled due to weather.
And I'm thinking to myself, you knew this all fucking week. And then you have us pay $5 a ticket, cash only, and the ticket says non-refundable. You knew this all week and still charged people knowing the weather. And you don't refund the motherfuckers? And we traveled 4 hours. Put money in the gas, which prices are crazy right now. They're going down, but not enough. So
It wasn't just us. There were people there that stayed all day.
all day.
All day, man.
People
Yeah,
that
we did not
traveled
do that.
longer, farther than us.
People from Florida, people
By the
from
way,
Texas, people from Canada.
I see a lot of people in chat mentioning Permanis.
Oh.
You guys, a lot of you guys probably don't know this.
Quarterback-
We could pull up the tweet. Permani Bros did give the Steel Twins a new name.
Right.
The Permani brother. Wait, yeah, Permani.
You botching
Bro
it.
The
Twins?
what
was it again?
The Permane Twin Bros.
The
The Permani Twins, yeah.
Perman Twin Brothers.
Damn, I did botch that. I'm sorry.
Now I'm fucking.
By the
up.
way,
we
that
can't
play,
say it right.
that play was atrocious. It was a quarterback draw or a running back draw out of the shotgun. It was to Jalen Warren. He got stopped for a couple yards.
Perman Twin Bros. That's what it was.
Dan Moore and Kevin Dotson are still in. The starting offensive linemen. Not all of them. Moses to the right. Caught by Olszewski.
There's a flag. Get a flag up there.
In fact, because somebody in chat brought up the money situation, you guys can see the Lloyd jersey right there.
Yes.
That is game worn, and if we told you where we found that in Pittsburgh, it's actually mind-boggling. In the same store, I found a Crosby jersey from, I believe, what year was that?
It was the 2019 Stadium
Was it that one? I can't
against the
remember.
Flyers, I want to say.
It was the Flyers, yeah. I know that part.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Stadium Series.
But again, the place we found that's like
It was just right
it's
there.
literally a hole in the wall.
And
It was
listen,
literally right there.
A hole in the
this
wall, man.
right here. Now, every single jersey on here outside the Lloyd is autographed. But the best thing about the Lloyd jersey,
It's game worn.
game fucking worn. And I have the photos to prove it. There's actually a stitching on the jersey that says so. The sleeves are jersey fitting. Caught in the flat by Zach Gentry, who fights for yards.
Really fighting for
And
you.
for those who don't know, as far as game jerseys, you can tell it's a game jersey because of how long it is.
Yep.
You know, a regular jersey that you buy, even though it's authentic, it's not going to have that length.
Right.
I mean, this thing looks like it could have been a dress. You know what I'm saying? Like this jersey,
Yeah.
this is a big jersey,
Yeah.
but it's not long. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's crazy. I think jerseys to this day are still made that way too. The
They are.
Nike,
There
the
might be,
Nikes.
yeah. Third and 9 coming up.
Third and 9 coming up.
I can't believe where that was.
I know, right?
That is
This could
wild.
be another 3 and out, by the
Mason
way.
takes a snap. He throws.
Chunks it down to Jalen Warren, who gets the first down.
That,
Boy
I'm telling you,
Warren.
that kid, man, he's special.
Like Rob said, Warren's world. How about that kid, man?
Somebody wants to know how much for the Palomalo jersey. Lot.
Palomalo, bro. You're going to have to. I'm talking like.
You know what's crazy, guys? Steel Twins, they don't even have everything out. You guys have autographed helmets.
Yep.
They've been in this package since we bought them.
Yeah, where the hell are they?
They're in the
They're-
boxes,
they're-
bro.
they're in the boxes
We don't have
somewhere.
cases for them. The plan is to put them above the jerseys.
But I'm saying, are they even in the area?
No, I don't know about like.
I'm
putting-
not saying I'm going to
Oh,
steal them.
end around to Steven Simpson gets the first down. Very similar to last week,
I mean, I might.
except the opposite side and doesn't get as much
I might
yardage.
see a fat guy run down the steps with a helmet and leave.
You better not.
Who do you have?
I have Minka and Troy.
I have Ryan Shazier, and I have Franco Harris. But the thing about the Harris one, he actually put Immaculate Reception on it with his autograph.
And we're talking full size, too, guys.
Full size.
Not the mini helmets.
Not mini helmets. We're talking full size helmets.
Yes, we are on Twitter. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'll just say Martini. Because the way I want to pronounce it, I don't think I pronounce it right. Martini, yes, we're on Twitter.
CACA Martini.
Yeah.
Get your head out the gutter.
Yes, we are on Twitter.
At Steel Twins.
You can follow us on Twitter at Steel Twins and Kold Steel at Kold Steel 412. Kold with a K.
And if anyone's ever wondered why, like, we're in Central PA, they're like, okay, well, why you got 4 wins? I'm manifesting,
Yeah.
okay? I want to move out west.
Yeah. Steven Sims with pre-snap motion. They give it to Anthony McFarland up the middle.
and he gets smuggled.
Yes, I I mean, it would be cool to move out to Pittsburgh. The only issue with me moving out to Pittsburgh is it's a little too far for family. But in Cold Steel's reasoning, I get it. I mean, you want to get closer out there.
Yeah, $5 super chat.
We do. By Snoopy McQueen says, why do you only give number 8 only one series? Let him stay in for a few more series to get more experience. Not good. I guess they just liked what they saw from him. They saw him in more varsity action, which means with the starters, and he gave us the lead, which ultimately is not the lead no more, but he did before the end of the half.
You got to remember, guys.
Caught Steven Sims.
Man, he's just short of the first down marker.
It'll be 4th and
It
1.
really doesn't come down to winning the game preseason. And I totally get what he's saying, though. He's thinking, like, his thought process, and maybe other people in chat is, you want to see more from him.
Yeah.
To evaluate. But what I'm telling you is maybe the Steelers seen enough that they don't want to risk an injury or something else.
Right.
I feel like the longer a guy has in a preseason game, the more he's not as valued because
what the fuck are they doing?
Mason's what? This is still the third. Like I imagine
Still the
he's going to
third,
play
and
the
they're going
fourth.
for it on 4th and 1.
They give it to Olszewski on pre-snap motion. He makes 2 people miss.
Oh
Spin
my!
move.
No, he should have kept.
He fumbled the ball.
Oh my God! There's
He
a flag.
fumbled the ball.
There's a flag on the field.
There's a flag
He
on
should
the
have kept
field.
going instead of that last little juke, man.
He made a few people miss. Looked like
Damn.
he was going to get the first, but fumbled the ball. But there's a flag.
They were gutsy right there, but
I'd imagine it's holding. What I noticed in that formation, the first thing I noticed was Anthony McFarland was the running back
holding.
on the offense. Penalties declined.
Obviously.
And the reason why I say I noticed Anthony McFarland was the running back is because it's 4th and 1 and you don't have a power back.
Mm-hmm.
But they gave it to Olszewski, who, again, made a few people miss. The holding was on Kevin Rader. But ultimately, he fumbled.
By the way, Andre with the 199 and Romero. Great name. Great name. Says I played against Gentry in high school in a 7-on-7.
Awesome.
Really?
Zach Gentry.
Yeah, Zach Gentry. Yeah, that's cool.
Now, let me ask you, Andre, how much taller was he than everyone? Because he's like 6'9".
He's 6'8".
6'8", yeah.
6'8", 6'9"ish.
That should be holding, but he throws a zip to the tight end.
What I'm saying is not law, by the way, guys. This is just my
Dress code.
this is my opinion on why they sat Kenny. I really think it's because, they've seen enough. They don't want to risk injury or anything like that. And now they're going to give Mason more time to showcase what he's capable of.
Right.
I feel like in this game specifically, but in the preseason, the longer a guy's out there, for instance, the offensive line has sucked this entire game.
Yeah.
They're still out there, or at least they were earlier. I don't know if they still are now, but yeah, the longer you're out there, it's not a good sign.
Right.
So,
let's see. SoCal Steelers says they're giving Mason a chance to prove himself before they trade him. I could see that. Chad says, Steel Twins Cold Steel, we too give Gunner 89 a nickname. Shotgunner.
That's actually cool.
I'm not even too upset about that fumble. If it was regular season, I'd be fucking fuming
Yeah,
right
of
now.
course.
But
You motherfucker! Hold on to the ball!
I like Gunner, though. I feel like he
I
has
do like
some
Gunner.
upside to him.
Yeah.
And the swear jar is still a thing.
I think he will be last on the chart, though, as far as receiver.
Yeah. I think he'll be mostly a return guy.
Yeah, he could be.
Which is what they brought him in for.
And everyone we have ahead of him can do everything he can. But better.
Although with the lack of seeing Calvin Austin in preseason, would you think that Gunner would be ahead of him?
Oh, shit.
At least for the time being?
Romero says, dude was a monster, by far the best athlete in New Mexico at the time. I like Gentry.
Yeah.
I feel like last season he had a lot of upside to him. He showcased a lot of moments, in my opinion.
Absolutely he did.
So, also, don't sleep on Raider, man.
No. You know who's been quiet?
Who?
Connor Hayward.
Yeah, in this game a lot. I don't even think I don't.
Well, I saw him in for, it was one of the Steelers' first possessions in the third quarter, but he went off the field with, I guess it's a minor injury.
Is that what happened?
Right.
I believe so.
Yeah, but guys, I think them putting Mason in and sitting, the young guy here it's a sign. It's a good Kenny sitting down is a good thing.
Yeah.
I'm not too concerned about that.
You know what's
I think it's the opposite of what people are thinking right now.
Right.
Like,
you know what's interesting about it though? Number 8 only got 8 snaps.
yeah, and some people are like, "What the hell?" But a guy goes out there, throws a touchdown, and they sit him. Well, they're not sitting him because he's a bad player or he's not performing well. At least, I mean, that's my theory, though.
Yeah, of course.
Good question. Cool Boy says, who gets the money in the swear jar? I guess that goes back to the channel.
Yeah, of course. Like giveaways and stuff like that.
Which you guys do have some giveaways planned. Am I not mistaken?
Yo, shout out to Martini. He just added us. He said, "You see how Madden is doing Presley Harvin dirty."
They had that in the beta, by the way.
Did they?
Speaking of Madden, I got that for free. Shout out to me for getting Madden at no cost. The $100 version at that.
$100 version.
Yeah, man.
For free.
They're doing giveaways right now. And I signed up for it because I was like, what the hell, why not?
Yeah.
And sure enough, the second day I won. I was like, okay, cool.
You got it.
I sure did. Me and Dan played a little bit of it.
Yeah.
I'm not too impressed with Madden this year, to be honest.
Roughing the passer, defense.
When you compare it to what NBA 2K is doing, holy shit.
Absolutely. See what they came out with?
My eras, where you can play a franchise
Playing
mode
that
with
game.
a team
Tell you what.
as far back as the 80s.
Madden is not this year
They don't even
getting
show
my
the play. Don't even show the roughing the passer.
right.
It's not even comparable, man.
No. Madden's not getting my effort. It's not getting my money. It's not getting my time. It's not getting my interest. All that is going right to NBA.
Snoopy with another $2 says only 3 preseason games. Number 8 needs more reps.
Perhaps he starts.
Again, I mean, that's a solid argument.
Yeah. Perhaps he starts.
Maybe
next
they're
week.
saving it for next week.
I hope so.
They could be saving it for next week.
They're in the shotgun.
I'm not saying
The
you're
Jags
wrong
are.
at all either.
Hand it off to the running back, and he's stuffed to the line.
My
Maybe
theory
yard.
is maybe they sat him because that they feel confident in what he's shown.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the coaching staff, I mean, they're on the field with the players, so they're seeing stuff that we're not.
Exactly. Rare stat says Kendrick Green got to get the fuck out of town ASAP. I agree.
Local bands, what's going on, bro? My boy Local Bands in the chat.
Yep.
Snap. Throws. No.
Bat it down. Bat it up. That was
And
batted up by, I want to say, Mondo.
Yo, shout out to Leedy, man. Leedy's on fire tonight.
He is.
Taking out the spams in the chat.
Leedy is the GOAT.
Leedy is, yeah, he
Subscribe
is.
to his channel, by the way.
For real.
Leedy 1.
He got to earn something, bro, because
Man, if you don't go sub to my boy Leedy right now, what's wrong with y'all?
shout out
to
to all them. Is Danielle a moderator?
She should be.
Yeah, I got you, Danielle. Now you're a moderator. All right, now you're a moderator. All you moderators out there, you guys are keeping the chat clean. I appreciate y'all.
3rd and 10 coming up.
3rd and 10, Rob said.
And
See, once again, man,
He dives closer, but it's not a first down.
DeMarvin Leal just can't finish the play. He did that last week.
615 Random Goat says, "What's up, guys? Saints fan here. Can't wait to play you guys this season. Should be fun like always."
Yep.
Yeah.
In fact,
Speaking of the Saints, and shout out to you, man. Danny's a big fan of one of your guys' quarterbacks who retired.
oh, I'm about to say, Jameis? I was like,
No.
Well, I know you.
although I did secretly want him to be a backup.
You big on Jameis?
Really?
I know you
Yeah,
are.
that's right.
He was one of the guys I wanted
You're still big on Jameis?
because I thought he'd get a second chance. I am still kind of big on Jameis.
But no, that's not who I was actually
No,
referring to.
Drew Brees is my boy.
Yeah, Drew Brees is
Former Charger.
He is. He arguably is my, not arguably, he probably is my favorite
Shit,
quarterback
now
of
I
all
think
time.
about Chargers had a similar situation to the Niners with Montana and
Yep.
Steve Young.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did.
How crazy is that?
Yep.
Imagine being in. Maybe the Steelers are in that position this year with Trubisky.
Whoa, that's offside. Or
Okay, I take that back.
what's the
folks.
flag? There's no flag?
I did not say that. I did not compare Trubisky and.
I was about to say, wait a minute, hold
There's
up.
no flag?
Hold the fuck up. Calm down.
I
Right?
seen a flag. Someone got jumpy. Someone in the middle got jumpy.
Rare says with
no
the 499, would you agree it's hard to judge the quarterback's progress with such incapable line?
Yeah, it was Mark Robinson.
I think that's fair.
See, like we were talking about Kenny. He only got 8 snaps, led us down to a game leading score towards the end of the second half.
Right.
I want to see if Mitch can do that.
Which we didn't get a chance to.
Like, I loved his
Majority of
escaping-
his reps, he was running.
I loved this. Yeah, and we saw
Yeah.
too much of it, and that's not Mitch's fault.
No. It's good to see he can do that, but
But I saw too much. I don't know, man. We gotta see more of Mitch with a clean pocket one more time.
somebody wants to know if Pickett got injured. I don't think so.
Pickett did
I
not.
think we would have heard something about that.
No, Pickett didn't get injured.
I
No,
don't believe so.
he got taken out after the end of the first half. He only played half of the second quarter. How much time left? 12:30.
And counting.
And counting. And the Jags are down by the 4-yard line. It is that 3rd and goal. They snap the ball. Throws
Third
pump
pump
fake.
fake.
fakes,
and
and
he's
he
gonna-
goes in for the end zone. It's a
Touchdown.
touchdown, Jaguars.
Great effort there by the backup.
That was a very good play by the quarterback. He pump faked the ball and ran it in for the touchdown.
CJ Beathard, former Niners quarterback.
Steelers Freak says Pickett was favoring his arm a little. Maybe there
I
is
didn't
some.
notice that, if that's true.
I didn't know. Maybe that is why they took him out. Hold on, let me check Twitter because I know there's some
And
insiders.
Snoop
that
with
know more
another
about that.
$2 says number 55 is horrible, should be cut. He is a bust.
Who?
Number 55.
Who? That's what I said.
Who?
Because that's not.
By the
Devin
way,
Bush.
that's going to be a clippable part of the stream.
What?
My rant.
Oh, I know. I already thought about clipping it.
And extra point is good.
I've already thought about clipping it and posting it on YouTube or Twitter or something.
On Twitter.
On the Twitter
You
world.
can return the favor of
You
me
did not just
blasting-
say that.
We can put it
blasting
on
that clip from last week all over social media.
put it on the Twitter world.
Really killing that impression.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, come on. You set that one up.
It's me, yours truly.
Crick here says, what did Claypool he had a few plays, Claypool, tonight.
Yeah, he had a great catch for 29 yards. It was a very good catch.
What did Claypool do? Yeah, he made one great catch for 29 yards. It was about half of Mitch's yards passing. I'm gonna use the time to use the bathroom.
Again,
Damn, man. I thought I was
what
the
you
guy.
drinking?
I'm the guy that
More
drinks
soda,
down
bro.
with
I
water.
gotta go. When nature calls. I mean,
Yeah.
You know what, maybe I need more water because you're going to the bathroom more than me. And I'm the one that drinks a lot of liquid. So.
Excuse me, Rob. Yeah, that drive, Jack. Yeah, the penalties are local bands. You're right. The penalties are just. Woof.
There has been a lot of fucking flags tonight.
That is the National Flag League.
By the way, if my energy's low, it's because I am not a night person. That's why the hockey channel thing, it's going to be interesting. Me doing hockey streams, which majority of the games are at 7 p.m., man, I might have to find a way to wake up. I'm a morning person, man. By the way, we are at a commercial break.
And Jack Lambert 5858 says our front seven is awful.
Bad.
Our depth is, that's for sure.
I'll tell you what,
Our depth is so bad. Outside of the secondary, our depth on defense is horrible. Good God. Are we gonna miss Juju? No. No, I'm not gonna miss Juju. I think we're fine at the wide receiver position. Best of luck to Juju though in Kansas City. I've been hearing he's doing real good in training camp for Mahomes and them. Best of luck to Juju for real. But no, we're not going to miss Juju. I think we're fine. I think we are fine. We are back from commercial.
Locked on Heart says last week everyone was so pumped. This week, embarrassing performance. Everyone will say it's just preseason. The inconsistent play of last year will continue. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, inconsistency has been a unfortunate
Yeah,
trait.
I'm actually glad that you brought that up. Who said that?
That was Locked on Horror.
Shout out to him, man. I'm glad that you brought that up.
Great name, by the way.
Absolutely. The inconsistencies have always been a major thing with the Steelers for years.
In fact, I wish you guys could see the collection Dan here has on the right. There's a guy in here. His name's Locked on Horror.
Oh,
And we have a really cool collection right up
my horror collection is right up here. It's pretty neat.
here. It's pretty neat, man. We got a lot of horror classics.
It's actually
A lot of
it's a bunch of
we got Freddy.
you got That's Art the Clown right
Art
there.
the Clown from what's that movie? Terrifier.
When's the second one coming out?
Probably this
It
Halloween.
was supposed to Ben come out.
You got Freddy Krueger. You got like 4 Michael masks.
It's a little nerdy.
Who cares? You got Freddy's
I
glove.
also have the Chucky dolls, all 3 of them. Mason screen pass to, who the hell is that? Mateo Durant.
And he tries to fight off
And
attack.
I
but he
just
gets
realized
checked
you got
up.
the Friday the 13th Collector 40th edition
And I got
anniversary.
my man. Shout out to Eddie Munson. I ain't gonna spoil nothing, but I am Hellfire Club for life.
Yeah, I'll do it. I don't give a shit.
Hellfire for life.
Don't
the hell
spoil
not?
nothing. I didn't spoil nothing.
Hey, he didn't run this time.
Look at Dan coming in with the energy. We
My
need
boy.
It's his
that.
year.
The energy is.
It's his
wrong.
year.
My man.
It was his year, damn it.
You wanna know why? It was his year. You wanna know why the energy's been low? This offensive line sucks. I felt more energetic last week.
Well, not only that, Jack
Cutting the
Lambert
AC off, folks.
turned the AC off.
Mason runs to the right and just throws it short again. Why? Can we flip?
I'm just gonna say it. With Mason's drives, all he's really done is dunk it, which is kind of odd to me.
I noticed that last week with Kenny too, with the same
Wait,
offense.
Lockton Hart says just came out on Shutter. Is he referring to what I think he is?
Just came out on the shoulder. My boy,
You
you
better check that, bro.
Terrifier. You spelling it right? Yeah, you are.
you said it what? It came out when? Where?
On Shutter.
On Shutter.
Release date. Hold on, go back up. Release date. October 2022.
Oh, we still got 2 months.
Or maybe
Still, at least we know.
Does Shutter have early access or something?
Hold on. I want to see this play. Shotgun, snap. Mason. Oh,
And he's pressured. He runs
Rolls
out the
to the right.
pocket.
There's a flag.
He
It's gonna
goes
take
deep.
that.
His first deep pass of the game.
Oh, what a... Oh.
And is incomplete. The receiver
Was Connor Hayward, but there's a flag it's going to be holding because the line can't fucking block.
Damn, a lot of holding calls tonight.
Dude, this offensive line is still a massive concern. And that's going to be the title for the recap, is this offensive line is a concern.
Which brings me to my next question from Rare with the 199. Thank you for the donation. Shout out to everybody who's donated tonight.
Yeah, Super Chats are coming in the clutch.
Rare says, what's your first address in next year's draft? I think that's pretty simple. Offensive line.
Guard.
Yeah.
It's got it. We got to start building this line.
You know, I was going to say linebacker, but it's probably got to be guard.
But I think they can find a solid guy in this.
But at the same time,
Could.
do you want to go young in the draft, or do you want to get a very good veteran guy?
But what veterans are going to be out?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
I'd have to search the free agency period. That's
Gonna have to
too
do some
early to
research
tell.
for sure. Yeah. I don't know, man.
I'm not ready to get into that talk yet.
Yeah, we got a long way to go.
3rd and 5 coming up.
God, can we just get a first down? Throw past the chains. And we don't. Oh, we do, actually. Miles Boykin, first down.
There you go. First down right there at the 50-yard line.
I seen him throw it towards the sideline. I'm like, oh, it's going to be a running back flat.
10 minutes and 21 seconds to go and counting. Because that catch was inbounds.
That was Miles
Well,
Boykin.
stayed inbounds, I should say.
Come on, Mason. Come on, Mason. Come on.
Oh, he dropped it at the end there.
Miles Boykin, former Raven.
Glorious came out? What's that? Glorious?
Glorious.
What's Glorious?
What in the world is Glorious? Hold on. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Shotgun snap.
Takes the snap. Mason
Motions
goes
to the left. Throws it to... That is Tyler Snead. That's not Antonio Brown, folks.
Wow, 84.
Wait,
The white version.
Yeah, okay. I mean,
How was the movie Glorious? Because I never heard of this.
I never heard of it either.
Might have to check that one out.
Yeah, definitely. I'm always down for checking out new movies.
TJ Watt being interviewed.
Gable says, guys, Pickett or Trubisky for quarterback 1. First of all, snap. Mason motions to the right again. It's caught by Tyler Vaughns for a first down. That is near field goal range. Pickett.
Mitch or Pickett?
Well, Jack Hammer says Pickett. I just didn't see anything that thrilled me with Mitch. Well, it's because he didn't have time. He didn't have time to play quarterback.
No, the only thing we got out of Mitch is he showcased he could escape the pocket.
Yeah.
He did it too often.
Too often, but he did it, so.
He did do it. You're right.
Those are definitely things to bring up.
Connor Hayward's in at tight end. There's motion here for Tyler Snead. They give it to Mateo Durant, who gets up the field for about, I want to say, 6 or 7 yards. It'll be, was that second down?
No, it was first down.
Oh, it's first
second
down.
coming
Right,
up.
you're right, because they just got a first down. Yeah, it'll be second and short coming up. Locked on Horror says it was very weird, worth it. Okay. Well, Locked on Horror, I don't know if I would imagine, since you're a big horror guy. The movie Orphan from 10, 12 years ago, fucked up. They just made a prequel. It's called Orphan First Kill. Did you see it? It's on Paramount Plus. It's a given watch. Tyler Snead with a first down.
You just unlocked a secret door right here. Okay, Danny in horror, he will talk your ear. He could start a channel.
I could. I'm a horror fanatic, man.
We all are. It's another thing we have in common.
Oh, Durant fumbled? I didn't see that still early.
No, I didn't notice that either. Huh. Oh, well, they're in field goal range. 1st and 10. They go to run it.
That is, who's that? Oh, that's the new cat. That's,
Max. What's his name?
Max, what's his last name? Show me the last name. Turn around.
Someone with a B, right? It was going to show and then
That's the new dude. That's the dude we cut, what's his name? Master Teague for.
Yeah.
I hope you guys can't
I'm
hear
not
that.
sure if you guys heard it. There was a loud freaking car blasting some type of
Garbage music. Snap out of the shotgun.
Second and 9
Good
going
pass
out.
throw by the
Targets
running
the
back. End zone. Too far.
Way too far.
What
Not
I was
even
most
close.
impressed with that play, though, was the pass pro by the running back, the new guy. Why?
This guy looks like a smaller version of Martavis Bryant.
That's Tyler Vaughns, man. He's the guy that caught the game winner last week. No. You know who he looks like?
Burris.
No. He looks like Kobe Hamilton. Who remembers him?
Oh, wow.
Who remembers Kobe Hamilton? He wore 83. He was the first 83 after Heath.
Retired, yeah. Don't remind me.
Reminds me of Kobe Hamilton.
At least this guy can catch.
I
Other
think-
than that.
Mateo Durant back at running back, I believe. They come out of the shotgun again. 3rd and 9. They are in field goal range, but we don't want a field goal. Mason dunks it off to Durant, who, gets wrapped up.
Oh, good Lord.
As a 2-yard gain, maybe 3, but it's not going to matter.
Mason felt the pressure. He just handed it off to the running back. Or dunked it off to the running
Not
back.
liking what the offense is doing this week. We saw one good drive.
That was Pickett.
That was Pickett.
That was when Pickett was in there. It's 4th down. It looks like the
Max Borghi.
they're
believe
sending out
his name.
they're sending out the backup kicker.
This will, if it's made, it'll be 15-10. And maybe Mason gets one more shot to win the game. Kick is up, and it is good down the middle. And there you go, guys.
10-15 or 15-10.
Five.
If I'm going to say that in order.
5-point game.
Jack Lambert says he thinks Mason's gone after this game.
Really?
Yeah, I think a lot of people think that him
I mean,
playing...
I will say this. Mason he's not looking that stellar this week. He's not looking that stellar.
And listen, I could easily say, well, it's with the third stringers. But Pickett had the same offense and scored a touchdown.
He scored 2, actually.
Kenneth says, or can you put that on your scoreboard with time? We can actually, the scoreboard can actually be...
Yeah, I can put time on there.
Yeah, it's fully functional. It's just that we felt like, at least for the preseason, it'd be a little difficult to keep up with the time and make it, accurate.
Yeah.
We actually control this scoreboard.
Right. Like, if the time, I would have to pay real close attention and control the time myself.
Although it's not out of the question, because,
Yeah.
if I'm here every week, I could be the guy controlling that stuff. But
Right.
Since I am the third wheel, so to say. Show Casey Mason.
Showcasing.
Mason the gunslinger. I'm sorry, he's a gunslinger.
He is. Danielle says Scuba. Yeah, who forgets? Scuba Steve. Skibba Steve.
You guys attribute what I said last week as far as gunslinger as like a notion that I said he was like a god or something.
No, a gunslinger.
A gunslinger is the type of quarterback he is.
Yes.
Gunslinger doesn't automatically attribute to like great quarterback.
No.
Yeah.
And that's the funny part about this all.
That's the
Misconception.
There you go. Thank you.
If I say like Trubisky's a semi-mobile quarterback,
Right.
that doesn't mean he's good. He's mobile.
Yeah, exactly. Rare stat.
Mason, the way he throws the ball is sometimes he just doesn't give a shit. He's gonna throw it downfield.
And that's sometimes a good trait. That's just, again, the type of quarterback he
Live
is.
by the sword, die by the sword.
Yeah. Well put, actually. Rare Stat with a $4.99 super chat says, realistically, I know this might be far out, but when do you think we'll be actual Super Bowl champ or Super Bowl contenders again? Also, long time fan, love the stream, boys. Appreciate it, man. I want to say within the next 5 years.
I would like to think that. It's kind of hard to tell right now.
We still got Prime Minka. We still got Prime DJ. We still got Prime Cam. Still got Boz. We got a whole new young offense, which is still going through some concerns.
Especially the offensive line.
So, I mean, I would hope.
It's I believe that it's going to take some time. I don't know how long though. I really don't. I would hope with Danny's opinion, next 5 years maybe. We'll see.
Time will tell. All I know is it's not going to be this year. And the kicker's returned, and
he's tripped up by and the
there's a
ball's
fumble.
loose.
The ball is loose.
He's tripped up by Jay Sternberger, and he lost the ball.
And I think the Jags recovered.
And the Jags did recover. They got lucky there.
Damn.
They got lucky there.
Not a good night for preseason.
For the Steelers, no.
No. Nah, he was down.
He was going to be down anyway. So
He was down.
It wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, man.
Okay, well, we got, what,
David
6-12
Muse says
left.
Mason is more like a slingshot than a gunslinger. You guys are seriously taking this the wrong way.
Yeah. Hand off to the running back.
You literally are falling right into what I literally just said. You guys are associating gunslinger with being good.
Right.
I don't know how many times I got to reference that. Gunslinger doesn't equal great.
No.
It's the type of throws that he tries to make.
Yeah.
Yes, he's not that good at being a gunslinger. I get it.
He's not a man that's not afraid to throw the ball.
That's his style.
I don't know. When a guy throws passes, like Mason tries to target down the field sometimes, and he doesn't think too much of it. He just throws it down there.
Right. The running back will get another
Saw that a few times in this game, actually.
2-yard carry. Yeah, we did, actually.
That one was horrible. It went way too far.
Yeah, in the end zone.
We didn't see it as much as last week, but
We need another play from the defense to give this offense a chance.
Luke says Mason is not a gunslinger. He's terrified to turn it over. Is that an actual?
Doesn't he have a better touchdown interception ratio?
Is afraid to turn it over a actual quarterback category? Like, is that? I don't think it is.
That's associated with a gunslinger, isn't it?
No. Somebody. That's a guy that.
it's caught by the Jags, and no one can tackle. Oh my God!
Gets down near
Wow! I can't tell you how many guys missed that
30.
tackle.
Gets down near the 30.
Show that replay.
Wow, bro.
That's by Jones of the Jags. I have no idea who that is. Number 83. See, the quarterback, Perry, throws it down the middle.
I don't know what.
To Buddy Johnson was the initial miss. Freaking Justin Layne didn't get the tackle down. There's another guy that missed. He missed. There was like 3 Steelers that could have gotten the tackle, and they failed. Wow.
4 minutes, 15 seconds, and counting left in the fourth quarter. There's a lot to dissect here.
Yeah.
A lot to look at, a lot to talk about.
Oh my God.
And definitely the opposite of week 1, for sure.
And this is why the second preseason game can be just as important as the first one, because you see who's consistent and how this team's consistent. Even if it is preseason.
You know who I saw most consistency from? Pickett.
Oh, guys, Sway says show the screen. We gotta turn the camera so you can see.
Bro, this is a live reactions watch party. Not getting copyright for showing the game.
Isn't that in the fucking description here?
Told them that.
Let me play-by-play live. Yeah, reactions.
We can't show the game. Sorry, guys.
I wish I could, believe me. If we could watch the game together, it'd be incredible.
Play
It's gonna
action,
be a long
Jaguars
season.
5. Oh, my
Why?
God. How did you miss that wide open of a target?
It's gonna be a long season with that. Just take it from me, bro. The The last 2 years I did these watch parties, I got that question.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. I've seen it, actually. Yeah, poor tackling is an understatement.
And it goes to show the depth that we have outside of the defensive backs for the most part.
Bradley says hi. Hello.
Hey, Bradley.
Hey, baby.
Uh-huh.
That's Beavis.
That's
By the way, guys, you guys watch Beavis and Butthead, man?
Bro, the new...
My old heads?
New series is incredible.
It's incredible, man.
Yeah. Kicks ass.
Oh, yeah.
Intercepted! Justin Layne with a much-needed defensive turnover.
He's going down the
stopped.
49-yard line.
Stop near midfield. It's funny.
What is this guy doing?
Bro, it is funny as...
What the fuck is this?
Trying to ride him.
Bro, it is
What
funny.
the hell is this guy? You saw that?
Yeah.
Bro, it's funny as hell how we was just like little Dan, and it was they were in the red zone, right? And then boom, big defensive turnover.
This guy that Layne got tackled.
He was pressured. Perry, the quarterback, Jags quarterback, was pressured there.
His knee was down when he caught that. Does that count as?
Yo, what's he doing?
Yeah, he's like rubbing his elbow in his helmet.
Bush is hugging Justin Layne.
Oh, now you care?
Big play. That puts him down near midfield, and that's a commercial break, folks. What a play by Justin Layne.
Justin Layne coming up big, trying to secure himself a roster spot.
Former third-round pick out of Michigan State.
Coming up big.
Brandon says last week Kold still said this was going to be a fun season, and I believe him. It's still fun. Still fun.
Anyone in here seen The Boys on Amazon? I've been meaning to. I've been meaning to see The Boys.
I've not seen it yet, no.
Speaking of, since we're on the sports topic, has anyone seen that Manti Te'o documentary, Untold, on Netflix?
I mean, I think just about almost everybody
How
has.
something so fucked up can ruin a man's career. That's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
I still think it's going to be a fun season.
It's definitely a fun
hell
season.
yeah, come
you know
on,
why?
man.
Again, I'm going to keep saying it. I'm going into this year the same way I went into 2019 after Ben went down. Not expecting a damn thing, just enjoying the ride.
Exactly.
We are a little concerned about the offensive line.
Oh, of course.
That is.
Again, that's going to be the title of the recap.
I have, as of now, I have two concerns with the team. That's the O-line, and that's linebacker number 2.
Which we'll definitely get into that in the recap.
I mean, I'll say this about Bush. He wasn't all bad today. He was certainly better than last week. I'll give him that. But he's got to show more of that.
I'll give the linebackers this. They looked better this week than they did last week. Everyone. I'll give them that.
Despite the missed tackles that we just saw.
Yeah, everyone's saying finally Justin Layne did something. Yeah, after 3 years. Third-round pick and got his spot taken away by an undrafted guy a couple years back. I mean.
Yep. Now, I would assume Mason's still going to be the quarterback. Let's see if he actually takes us down the field to take the lead.
Right. Because he's down near the 50-yard line, midfield. Good play by Justin Layne. Hey, I just said it, man. We needed a defensive play like last week, and that's what we got.
Hey, one of the mods, remove this guy, D. Watson.
D. Watson.
Not because his name's D. Watson.
He said LOL. Bitch, LOL to you. Get the fuck out of here.
Get him out of here, bro. You don't make a Haskins joke like that,
No,
bro.
bro.
He made a Haskins joke? Are you kidding me?
Like, come on, bro. You're not
Jesus
even funny, man.
Dude, what the fuck? First, someone wants to say, who cares when we're trying to give remembrance
You
to
are
Lady Still, and now
literally-
we got this guy making fun of Haskins?
You're literally a pussy hiding behind a fucking player profile like majority of Twitter, bro. Like, you're a fucking loser.
Seriously, fuck these guys, man.
I don't get it, man.
Oh!
What'd I miss?
We live in a...
Tyler Vaughn's with a big gain off a pass from Mason, I believe. Here's a replay, yeah. Drop back, Mason throws to the Tyler Vaughn's. He breaks off. He spun off a tackle.
Oh, Tyler Vaughn's making plays.
Made a guy miss,
Tell you
yeah.
what, man, that boy right there is about to win a practice squad spot.
Mason Rudolph throws down.
Caught! That's Tyler Vaughn's again!
Tyler Vaughn's makes another tackle. Look at this Tyler Vaughn's guy, man. Number 80.
I like how quiet he is, too. He
Yeah.
doesn't have any... It's kind of scary.
Bro, he seemed focused.
Yeah.
How you spell his name again?
Tyler.
I know how to spell Tyler.
I hope so.
Dumbass.
Shut up, Babish. Why the hell am I talking like Butthead? What the fuck?
This Vaughn's kid's kicked ass.
Yo, chat, don't give this fucking clown any attention, man. He's not even worth it, bro. Y'all can't get mad at a guy who doesn't
Mason
even...
takes a snap, he throws in the end zone.
Oh,
and it's
intended for Cody White.
just great defense right there.
I just don't want to... The only reason I gave it any attention, I just don't want to look at chat and have to see this.
Nah, bro. Seriously. We got how many people we got over here? We still got almost 600 people in here. Over 350 likes. And yeah,
I'm
we got
immune to
these cats, man. Like,
It came out of the blue for me.
tell you, man. Hey, local bands. Vaughn's is a sleeper. He's reminding me of Kobe Hamilton, which isn't a bad thing, bro.
Better one. At
Shotgun. Throws it up. Oh!
That. And it's incomplete.
No flags?
Looking for Vaughn's.
Look for Vaughn's indeed. No flags? He had to reach back one-handed. I swear I seen the DB, like, grabbing him.
I at least hope that person was like a teenager or something.
Yeah, right?
Like, if you're a grown man saying shit like that on a... That's scary. You got issues, bro.
Let's see. Nah, that's clean. No, he kind of grabbed his jersey.
Where's the holding?
He kind of grabbed his
Or
jersey.
interference.
Yeah,
That's
the,
what I was-
the ref is literally looking at him.
He was grabbing his... He was
I don't
tugging his-
understand how a referee could stand right there, watch a guy do this, and just goes...
Yeah, right?
that...
Shotgun snap.
3rd and goal, 6-yard line.
Pump
He
fake, throws it.
throws. He
Vaughn's.
throws it short. Tyler Vaughn's fights. And is down
Oh!
at the 1.
Go for it.
I think they go for it, bro.
They have to. I mean, 2 minutes. They're going to go to a 2-minute warning.
Hey, GT's in the chat. What's going on, bro?
He said he's stuck at
GT.
work.
Stuck at work. I'm sorry, dude.
What
You
would...
pull a guy's jersey down right in front of the... Like, you should be fired for that.
Yeah. All right. 2-minute warning. Go to
Imagine if
commercial.
that was like a play to go to, like, the Super Bowl.
Can Mason
Right.
lead us back?
That's like Super Bowl. What Super Bowl did the Ravens win?
I don't fucking care.
Against the Niners. It's like a similar play to that. right?
47.
Yeah, George Pickens did play today.
Yeah, Pickens played today. He was quiet. He
He
caught a
was
few
quiet. I
passes.
mean, he had a few little, plays.
But not everyone's going to, make a mind-blowing play.
Right.
Man. Could Mason lead us back, folks? Could Mason lead us back?
By the way, we still have 600 people here in chat, man.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce the name. Ackson. He said-
Ackershire?
Ackershire. Said Tyler Vaughn's is earning a practice squad position at the very least. Absolutely.
There's a lot of talent in the receiver, man.
There is.
I
It's the most stacked I've seen
was about
in
to
a
say,
while.
like, it's impressive.
I wonder what they're going to do here on 4th down. Is it 4th and goal?
It is 4th and goal.
It is. And I don't know if they're going for it or not, but I imagine they are.
Do they run it? Do they go under center? Do they play action?
Who they get involved in this one?
Oh, they better not do that pre-snap motion shit again with Gunner. That didn't work. Not saying Gunner's going to get the ball, but last time they were on a 4th and 1, they did that play. And it
Yeah,
was
Terry
rough.
Carter, man, dude, that's what I was thinking. Like, he looks like a skinnier, like, Plexico Burris.
I would not. I mean,
He has the vibe.
he's got the number too.
Oh, shit, I didn't even think of that. Damn.
How can you forget Burris number 80?
It just didn't come across to me. That's funny.
I keep saying Kobe Hamilton just because it's kind of what he looks like, and I know Kobe wasn't here long, but he made some plays when he needed to.
Some.
I don't know how many of you guys remember Kobe Hamilton. Mason threw a pick. Is that a spoiler?
Oh, shit.
Is that a spoiler?
I hope not, dude.
Well, I don't know.
I see, that's 2 people now that said picks.
We gonna find out, man. We gonna find out. Once this NFL Plus ad stops showing, because the NFL don't get enough money.
All right, 4th down. Let's see what happens.
And
go get
Steelers Nation
bro.
going wild.
Jacksonville.
That's wild.
Yes, it is. All right, Mason. Come on.
4th and goal. They're 1 yard away.
1 yard. They go shotgun. Snap. Throws it. Caught!
Wow.
Tyler Snead! Touchdown!
Hit that touchdown marker.
That's a touchdown!
Yes, it is.
That's a touchdown. Oh, wow.
Tyler Snead, not Antonio Brown. That's Tyler Snead. Wow. How about that? Tyler Snead.
Boom.
What a play. Quick, simple. I believe that was an out design.
There you go. Take advantage.
They're going for two.
Take advantage of that turnover from Justin Layne. Mason drives us down the field for a touchdown.
Very similar outcome to last week.
They go for two. Mason throws.
Oh!
And it's incomplete.
Right through Hayward's hands. Oh.
They're trying to go up by 3 there with 1 minute and 56 seconds to go.
Let's see here.
Here in the fourth. He has to go high.
A little high.
Oh, yeah.
If Hayward was the proper size for a tight end, then yeah, he probably would have had it.
Well, if Mason threw it a little lower, like around the chest.
He could.
Are you going into the basement of Kenny Pickett has small hands?
What?
I'm just saying. If Connor Hayward...
I mean, Connor Hayward had the ball in his hands, but then again...
He is undersized.
A little too high there.
I mean, I'm not saying he doesn't have to be proper size to play tight end.
Brandon says, Cold Steel, you were right, buddy. This is going to be a fun season.
Got that right.
Just my opinion, bro.
It's going to be fun.
Just my opinion, man.
How about Mason though on 4th and goal? This man finds Tyler Snead for the touchdown. After the big play from Justin Layne on defense. Very similar to last week when Mark Robinson made that play and Kenny Pickett led us down to a touchdown.
Yep.
Let's just see if the defense can hold it.
We're up by 1 point.
1 point, all they need is a field goal.
And they do have all 3 of their timeouts remaining.
This is where earning a roster spot really counts.
Comes into play.
They will return it.
And he's taken out.
Cody White and Donovan Stinger are right there to make the stop.
Rare with the $9.99. He says, with all of Colbert's success in drafts, what the hell do you think he saw in Green? Yeah,
Versatility.
yeah maybe.
That's basically it.
Oh, he's a guard. Oh, but he played center at Illinois State. Oh, it's fine. He can play center. He's 6'2". Oh, he's 6'2". Oh, it's all right. He can play center.
No, I remember last year.
Give him 53. No.
I remember last year's draft. We all wanted Quinn Miners over Kendrick Green.
Or Creed Humphrey.
Or Creed Humphrey.
I really
preferably.
wanted Creed, and I still wanted Creed. I
Preferably.
still want Creed, I mean.
And E.J. Perry.
Sacked by DeMarvin Leal, the 3rd round rookie. How about that? Yes, sir.
I believe that's his first showing.
That is.
First sack of the preseason. Leal coming up
Look
big.
at that.
Look at that.
Woo!
Arguably, he was being held.
Yeah, you kind of saw like a
Just saying.
kind of like a sleeper hold on him right there. What the hell did we miss? What, timeout? I would assume timeout. by the
Timeout,
Jags.
Jacksonville, yep.
They had to take one. Man, look at Leal coming up big.
SoCal says, first time visiting Cold Steel, enjoyed it. Seriously, though, check that reflection. Is it still there? It is.
It is.
Enjoy the reflection.
3rd and 12 coming up.
Okay, so they didn't use a timeout.
Oh, they
They just did a quick play. I thought they called timeout. Never mind. E.J. Perry throws it. It's a first down.
Wide open is number 80.
All they need is a field goal.
Yep, and they're close there. They're past the 40, but they're still on their side of the field.
Did you guys do record predictions for the season yet?
Or
is that coming up?
It's not coming up, but I mean.
No, I think I said 10-7 maybe.
Yeah, 10-7. Oh, and it's caught. Oh, big hit. Holy crap.
Oh.
Big hit by Mark Robinson. That boy don't mind laying down the hammer. Yes, sir.
Holy.
He may only be 5'11", 225.
Oh, God.
He may have been a former running back, but the boy can lay down the hammer. Did it last week. Here he is today.
Mark Robinson, at least throughout this whole preseason, he's showcasing his big hit ability.
This guy's showing he's not afraid.
You gotta love that.
He's playing like a Steeler.
He's a very raw prospect, but can he hit?
He's playing like a Steeler.
Can he hit?
That guy can play. He's going to be a Brian Flores project for sure. I actually think he makes the roster.
GT
He could.
With the Pickens emote.
He keeps it up.
There was no Pickens today, bro, but
It's still. I think that should be just something like any time a good hit.
yeah,
you know,
honestly.
good player.
Like if we need a good laugh, just
Well, Jags got under a minute.
No.
They finally used one timeout.
they did.
Yeah, they did. And
Wide
it's
open
caught.
again.
First
No, he
down.
fumbled the ball!
Oh, it was almost picked.
No, they're going to say it's incomplete.
I thought he caught and fumbled the ball.
They're going to say it's incomplete.
incomplete.
Look at us getting exciting. We're getting excited over a fucking preseason.
You wanna know why? So people can shut up
Yeah,
about.
we did. Oh,
You wanna know why? So people can shut up about Mason not leading us down to a touchdown. People totally just put that on the back burner. Oh, Mason led us down to a touchdown after Justin Layne made a touchdown? That didn't happen.
Interception.
You know what I mean.
I know.
it did not happen. No.
Oh, but Kenny Pickett did it last week? Oh, my God.
Yeah, Perry throws. It's complete. They're essentially doing the same plays. You can tell.
That'll put him past midfield. Not in field goal range yet.
Close though.
They're down by the 43-yard line on now our side of the field.
They have 2 timeouts
Clock's winding down to 34 seconds.
and counting.
And counting.
They still have 2 timeouts, though.
They're just taking their
They're
time.
playing man now.
They're taking their time.
Throws it, caught. Buddy Johnson makes a stop. They're just going to try to get the field goal.
Yep.
Ref was like, "Oh shit!" Drops the ball.
We need a play. They're not going to.
I believe they called a timeout.
They did. I think they did.
And the clock
23
stopped.
seconds to go. Jags call a fucking timeout.
We have 600.
16-15. That 2-point conversion would have been real nice.
I just saw we had 666 members in here.
Oh wait,
Well,
what?
Now
not
we're up
members,
to
but viewers.
669. 69.
669.
Jack and Robinson starting linebackers this year, says Terry Carter. And I might have to. I don't know if they start him so soon.
Because, I mean, I don't know if it gets to that point.
Mitchell says, "Hello, still triplets." Is that the new nickname of the channel?
Still triplets.
The triplets are in the house, man.
I kind of like that.
All right, second
They
and
run the
5.
blitz. Buddy Johnson and
That's just
underthrown.
underthrown. Watch it right there.
Yep, the blitz coming in from the inside by, I believe that was Buddy Johnson.
Third down coming up.
Third down, 20 seconds, fourth quarter. And actually, no, Jacksonville. It doesn't look like Jacksonville did burn a timeout.
But the clock stops.
Yeah.
So whoever is programming the timeouts.
Yeah, they need to get fired.
This dude sucks.
Bad
Is he
night.
drunk? Is he asleep?
I'm pretty sure Jacksonville called a timeout.
Sure they did too, but it's not showing on television.
So I'm gonna assume Jacksonville has 1 timeout left.
I'm just gonna program it because how did the
And it didn't show anybody hurt either. So
3rd and 6? They'll probably just check it down as they do screen pass. And look at that
Inbounds.
play!
Inbounds.
Inbounds. That is who's number 30? That is Pull
Pull the yellow sheet off.
Make your-
Carlin's Platel.
Carlin's Platel. And now the Jags called the timeout, I believe, with 3 seconds left on the clock.
Your last time out.
He made, and Platel right there, man, he came down, made the tackle inbound, and actually made him lose a yard.
There you go.
So that is 4th down.
That's 4th down. They will bring on the kickoff team. Not the kickoff, the field goal unit. And
Special team.
special teams unit, yeah. And God, I forgot Doug Peterson. is
Yeah,
with the
Doug
Jags.
Peterson.
God.
Former Philadelphia Eagle.
Yeah. The guy that gave him the first and only ring thus far. Who would have thought?
And here
The
comes
former-
the guy out of 1973. Can he give the Jaguars the win with 3 seconds left in the game?
Kinda-
This is it.
Kind of looks like a dude from Narcos.
I think 3 seconds is enough time for that to.
Can he make the field goal? If they do, Jags win.
It's essentially down the middle.
I'm calling it now. I think he's going to make it.
Snap. Kick is up. No good.
No
No good.
And that will be the game, folks.
And the Pittsburgh Steelers win it as the Jags kicker will not make the roster because he can't make a fucking game winner. 16-15.
16-15, that is the game. Ladies and gentlemen, Justin Layne came up big, came up clutch with a crucial interception to give Mason Rudolph and the offense one last chance to get a game-winning touchdown, and that's exactly what they did.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Y'all ready for this post game?
Let's get this post game going, bro.
Let's do it.
Let's get this
Steelers win 2 in a row. Can they make it 3 in a row next week?
Maybe they can.
Maybe they will. Who knows?
Maybe they go undefeated.
Maybe Pickett starts that game.
I don't know. That's what we're going to talk about here. All right. Jack Sarah looks like Ray Finkel. Yo, and he missed a field goal, too.
The
license were in.
Daddy Patty Mahomes said, "Nobody cares. You being an easy team. You being an easy team."
Bro, you said you have Daddy Patty Mahomes, bro. You're asking.
Super bad. Dude, you're coming in here trying to make fun of. What are you?
You say you beat an easy team, yet you could play the Lions tomorrow and then be ecstatic about the win.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
What does that even mean, bro?
What does that even mean?
I just want y'all to know when I read some of y'all's comments, that's how I portray you talking. Like,
Yeah.
super bad.
All right, let's get this post game. Y'all ready, boys?
I
Let's
like
do
to
it.
eat my cornflakes.
Cornflakes.
Y'all are
I
children.
like my almond milk.
Hey, what's wrong with almond milk?
My mommy told me I'm a superhero. Shut up, man.
Unfiltered, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, bro, what the fuck is going on?
I don't know, bro. Hey, Steelers win. All right. There's Mason, the man that led us to a game-winning touchdown drive.
Super Bowl bound.
Super Bowl.
And keeps his chances alive, too.
Chances for what?
I like Reese's Pieces.
Being number 2.
I'm done.
Still is. All right.
All right, let's do it. No more horsing around. Come on.
Let's get it.
Once Danny hits the record.
Yep.
Cool.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Pittsburgh Steelers win their second preseason game as they head out of Jacksonville with a victory 16-15 in what was a little bit of a more disappointing showing from this team, specifically the offense, compared to last week where we saw each quarterback throw a touchdown pass. Today we only saw 2 of those guys score touchdowns, and that was the second and third stringer in that order. I guess we got to start with the offense, and the title of this video is The Offensive Line is Still an Issue.
And I think that is a great place to put, the focus here.
Yeah.
the main
Offensive
focus.
line was atrocious.
It was a mess. And Kenny and Mason both threw touchdowns. Mitch did not, even though he didn't really have the opportunity to do anything.
No, I think his showcase tonight was run for my life.
Yeah. Which he showed good ability at that. Just
Very good ability. We saw a lot of scrambling that shows us that he can escape the pocket if needed. But we've seen a little too much of that.
Too
Way too
much
much.
of it. Way too much than, I think we'd like to see.
More than we would like to admit, honestly. Let's get into the stats a little bit as we talk about the quarterback position. Mason Rudolph led us down to a game-winning touchdown drive within, actually it was after 2 minutes, after Justin Layne made a great interception as the Jags were going down the field, which gave the Steelers offense life and a good field position for Mason to throw
Honestly,
that touchdown.
that could be considered, too, the turning point.
Yep.
It really was.
Very similar to last week when Mark Robinson did very similar and gave Pickett time to throw that game winner.
Yep.
Mason did something similar today. He threw 17 of 21 for 127 and a game-winning touchdown to, I believe it was Tyler Snead, 84, not Antonio Brown. So Mason worked as the number 3 today, as Kenny was promoted a little bit to the number 2 as he was working with the second team and a little bit of the starters.
Yeah, Mason did basically the entire second half of this game.
Yeah, because Kenny only played half of the second quarter. When we heard that he was going to get an elevator role and he was going to see more varsity action, we thought a little bit more time. That was not the case. Last week he saw the entire second half. Today he only saw half of the second quarter. But I guess when Tomlin meant by more varsity action, he meant more time with the starters, which he pretty much played with the entire starting offense outside of Najee, obviously. But when he came in and that drive he did towards the end of the first half that gave the Steelers the first half lead at 7-6, he was cooking, man. I must say, the offensive line didn't do him favors early on. There was actually one drive he had where it was 3 straight penalties from the offensive line.
Yeah, and that was another theme tonight, offensive line-wise.
Yeah.
Lots of penalties. A lot of guys just not working together, in my opinion. I mean, Green, too, I think that's another person we should really point out. Mm-hmm. Another game where he just looked absolutely awful.
He did. He got pushed back more times than I'd like to see. He actually got pancaked when he's supposed to be doing the pancaking, which led to some of Mitch's rushing yards today.
Yeah, it's just not a good showing. from Green, who, and I said this during our live stream here, if you have a bad center, you have a bad guard.
Yep. Yeah, and
that saying is not exclusive to me, by the way. That's something I heard from somebody else. I wish I remembered to give credit.
Right.
But this is
true.
This is a man that's trying to turn his career around after an awful rookie season as our starting center last year.
And I'm not seeing no improvement from him.
That's
zero.
And same thing with Kevin Dotson when he came in. You know, he also got beat. Dan Moore got beat a couple times.
Yep.
James Daniels has been a huge disappointment thus far. Maybe he's just getting used to the new team and the offensive line overall. But this entire offensive line has not been cooking. As a matter of fact, I'd say our best offensive lineman is, ironically, our center.
Mason Cole.
Yeah. And it's been quiet, too. And that's what you want from an offensive lineman. I mean, yeah, you want the pancakes, but I'll take quiet. Quiet's better than getting pancaked.
Yes.
Listen, as long as you can block a freaking defensive lineman.
Right.
You know, give your quarterback some time. Open up a lane for your running back.
Right, which they ultimately did, because Pickett only got 8 drives. Number 8 only got 8 snaps, excuse me. Number 8 only got 8 snaps, which he made the most of them. He threw first down to Deontay, 2 straight first downs to Muth, a touchdown to Deontay that was eventually taken back due to holding on Dan Moore. But the next play, he threw a touchdown pass to Benny Snell. So he made the most out of his 8 snaps and went 6 or 7 for 76 yards and a touchdown. So for him to get us down the field after, getting the ball that second time and making the most of it,
absolutely.
I must say, in limited time, he was arguably the best-looking quarterback. And honestly, when you look at from last week to this week, the most consistent.
Yeah, and also, another thing I noticed too with Kenny is like some of those balls that came out were just they zipped, man. They had everything you want to see in that realm. It just looked very clean.
Yeah. Very impressed with what we saw from the first-round rookie Kenny Pickett, the long-term solution here. I don't know where this puts him in terms of a depth chart or a starter value.
I think it's going to come down to the wire, week 3, man. I really do.
It very well could.
I think that battle really comes down to week 3. I still feel like, Mitch is going to be the guy. I can't imagine why the Steelers would go out of their way to bring him in if he wasn't going to be the starter.
Right.
But it may not be a situation like some people think. Mitch might not be the starting quarterback the entire season.
No.
There's a lot of new stuff going on with the Steelers this year, and it is exciting. But one thing that is still the same is we have Mike Tomlin as our coach. And if there's anything you know about Mike Tomlin when it comes to rookies, no matter the position, it really comes down to midseason. Who's the guy that's going to be best for this team? And that's where we could see a change.
Absolutely. Now, let me ask you a question. Next week, do we have a similar quarterback pattern? Does Mason go back?
I think they switch it up again.
Okay.
I do. How that goes, though, I don't know.
Yeah, would you imagine them potentially wanting Pickett to have a bigger role with the first team and maybe start next week?
What they like me projecting what they want is different than what I want. I would love to see Pickett be the starter. I mean, because that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
When you see like they're switching up every week here, so week 3 kind of sounds like it could literally be the same. It could be, but I guess we'll have to wait and see.
We will have to wait and see. In terms of a rushing value, there wasn't much to see. There was nothing much to watch. Benny Snell got to play. He actually started running back as Najee is still not playing the preseason. He might play some next week, but Snell, didn't really do much in the running game aspect. Granted, the offensive line didn't help nobody, even when Jaylen Warren came in or Anthony McFarland, who they both, burst onto the scene last week, but didn't really do much this week. I mean, Warren's still
at least
a good.
Not in the rushing department, but Warren, from the receiving aspect,
Yep.
definitely impressive, especially compared to Benny Snell, who, in my opinion, was the focus tonight.
Yeah.
As far as running backs go, he was supposed to be the guy that we were evaluating, or at least the Steelers were evaluating. Warren definitely wins tonight as far as running back core.
Yes, as he went 3 catches for 24 yards, still showing those hands. But obviously, I don't want to take away Snell's good play there on the touchdown from Pickett,
Right,
so good
correct.
stuff there. It'll be interesting to see what they do at the running back 2 role. I mean, I think we still want to support Jaylen Warren getting that time and getting that.
I think it's his spot to lose.
I agree.
So,
In terms of receiving aspect, our leading receiver was Tyler Vaughns, who got the game winner last week from Pickett, and here he is making plays again. He actually got 2 great consecutive plays on Mason's game-winning drive, and is showing capabilities of, I don't want to exactly just cut him out for a roster spot, but more so a practice squad.
right.
So
I think he's making his case in regards to this very stacked receiver core.
Yeah.
I don't feel comfortable letting him go, if I'm being quite honest.
Yeah.
He's shown a lot of stuff that you want to see, and this might be something no one else in our industry, as far as YouTubers or just content creators, I don't think anyone else is going to really point this out with him. He was quiet. Like, he made his catches, he made his impact, but he didn't really show off. He didn't really show any expressions. He seems very focused.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's something you don't really see from the receiver core. It's refreshing.
And when I see this guy, when he has the football in his hands, he uses his size.
Right.
6'2", 190, but he uses it to his advantage, and that creates a lot of yak ability. Saw it last week, saw it this week, loving what we're seeing from Tyler Vaughns as he's continuing his, trying to make a name for himself in camp. Defensively, let's get into the defense a little bit since the offensive talk is enough said there. The offensive line definitely needs to do better. It's still a concern. But maybe, throughout time, it just progresses. That's ideal. That's what you would hope.
Yeah, it's one of those things that we've seen in the past where a season goes and progresses, and the offensive line does the same thing, and they improve on what it is that they need to improve on. It could also go the opposite way, but none of us can predict that. We're not genies, and we're just going to have to wait and see what happens.
Could the same thing be said for the linebacker position? That was my biggest.
It could be. It's not exclusive to a specific position. Linebacker could be another one of those areas. Maybe Bush does. Maybe Bush sees my rant and, takes that to heart and applies it to himself and goes out there and tries harder.
Right.
I mean, he could potentially do that. It's just we're not seeing that right now, and his attitude needs to be fixed.
It does. But Spillane was our leading tackler with 8 tackles. He even looked good in the
Another quiet game.
He did. But I would say actually all the linebackers looked better this week.
Much better compared to last week, for sure.
Yeah. My biggest concern from the defense last week was the linebacker position. All linebackers look good, including Bush. Miles Jack obviously had a great game. He was everywhere for that starting defense. So was DeMonte Kazee. We got to see Larry Ogunjobi and Tyson Alualu with their first bit of action together, and they both seen their presence felt already, so that's good. And Cam wasn't playing today due to injury. I don't know if he'll play next week, but to see these guys already paired together, guys like Jack, Ogunjobi, Alualu, these guys, these new additions and their returns and their presence is already felt in the rushing attack.
Yes, it is.
So that's good to see. That's one of the biggest takeaways from the defense. Outside of that, I mean, certain guys stepped up when they needed to. I mean, TJ Watt, I believe, got our only sack. No, TJ Watt got our first sack of the game, and DeMarvin Leal, the rookie, I believe, got the other sack of the game,
yes,
which was late towards the game. So, and Justin Layne made that great interception late into the second half, which gave Mason time to get that game winner. So, kudos to those guys there. Other than that, I mean, not much that was incredibly consistent from last week, or not much from last week that was improved on. The offensive line still a concern. I love what we saw from Tyler Vaughns and even Kenny Pickett, and even I'll even throw in Mason Rudolph on that game winner. But
don't forget TJ Watt's sack.
Yeah.
I mean, there was some plays on defense that were a little impressive. So,
yeah.
It's one of those things where not overly jumping off of the page, but there was a few plays sprinkled in throughout this game that you kind of look at and you go, okay.
Yeah.
I'd like to see how that transitions to the regular season.
Yeah. And
a lot to work on, though, on both sides of the ball.
A lot of work on. That's why we have one more preseason game next week.
Yep.
And we saw some guys progress from last week to this week, and hopefully we see that next week.
Right.
And if I had to make a, assumption as far as, like, which position is still a question mark, believe it or not, for me, it's quarterback.
Really?
I mean, all 3 guys, including Mason, who, as we saw there, closed out this game, it's really hard to gauge, like, which direction you go, because all 3 are performing in their own ways. Even though Mitch tonight didn't really get a chance to showcase himself because of the offensive line troubles, it is tough.
Yeah.
Whereas running back, on the other hand, you go back to last week, that was a position that was kind of like in the same realm.
Yeah.
I feel real comfortable saying Warren. I really do.
Yeah.
Mainly because of what he can do in the back, when he can get outside the backfield and he's out there playing receiver.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's impressive to me. And he's showing a lot of heart. And he runs tough.
I love to see it, man.
That's a Steeler running back, man.
You're absolutely right.
I mean, especially since he is the cousin of former Steelers running back Willie Parker.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So,
Who was one of my favorites.
Oh, yeah. Fast Willie, man.
one more thing before we get out of here is one thing that we definitely saw this game, which I'm sure we'll see a little bit more next week, because I'm anticipating certain starters to play next week, maybe Cam, maybe Najee, is that for the most part, the majority of it, we saw almost every starter play. We got Mink out there. We saw TJ. I don't know if Alex Highsmith was playing. I didn't think I saw him out there. But we saw some of these guys play together for the first time on the field. And in some ways, I liked what I saw. The offensive line didn't help Mitch whatsoever. We'll see what time he gets next week, and hopefully we see more of him as a quarterback rather than running for his life. But from the defense, I liked what we saw from the new additions and getting Watt in there. And like I said, Ogunjobi and Aluwalu and Jack. I mean, that was good to see. And even Edmonds.
Mm-hmm.
I got to give a shout out to Edmonds.
Yes, Terrell Edmonds. Came up big, especially in the running game.
And you know what's crazy is, like, there's probably other guys that we're forgetting right now because it's so fresh off of the game. There was other guys that deserve some credit tonight, too, as well. So
yeah. Absolutely. But maybe we get more of that next week. We'll see what Tomlin says and who he projects as a starter. It could be very similar to this week. It could be Pickett getting the start next week. If it's up to us, I think we all agree Pickett should get the start. But we shall see more. We'll see what Tomlin says this upcoming week. And let us know your guys' thoughts down below. Let us know how you guys feel about this team and the O-line and everything surrounding. And we'll see you in the next one.
Like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace! That's a take.
That is a take.
All right. And now that that's done, I want to kind of address something that I caught during that segment in the chat here.
What's that?
There is a either a group or a specific person who really needs to get a life.
Oh, God.
I want to.
Oh, my God.
I just want to put this out here. First of all, shout out to the moderators. You guys did an absolutely amazing job tonight.
Shout out to Leedy. Shout out to Still Dictate. Shout out to GT. Shout out to Danielle. All y'all moderators, man. Y'all keeping the chat clean.
As clean as possible.
Yeah, shout out to Young Boy as well.
I want to make something clear. This is not my channel. I'm going to put that out there first.
Right.
But what I am not going to sit here and do is tolerate people making jokes about a man who's deceased. You are fucking disgusting.
Is that what happened?
I hope you gargle on bleach and fall down the steps and spike your face into a fucking nail. You are literally, you're not a troll. You don't even deserve that.
Wow, is he fucking serious?
You are literally the definition of a piece of shit. And you seriously need to get a life, man.
For those that seen it, I'm not going to say what he said. I'm not going to. No, that's disgusting.
I'm even getting upset that I'm even giving this attention. But
I
going
couldn't see
forward,
what he said, but I don't even want to know.
Dude, going forward, this is going to be handled in the most strict of ways. We're not going to sit here and tolerate this bullshit, man. Seriously.
It's disgusting.
It's not funny. No one in this chat is going to find it funny, and if they do, they can get their asses out.
I'm going to take the mic off the stand here. Who the fuck has a life so rough, so bad, so boring that you got to come on to any stream and make fun of a deceased person and say what you said? That's fucked up. First of all,
and just so
it happened earlier with Lady Steele, rest in peace, and it just happened with Dwayne Haskins, rest in peace.
I am petty enough that while we were doing that segment, I was capable of taking screenshots of all these accounts. I will be reporting them to YouTube.
Yeah.
And I will be going through the Steel Twins channel and permanently blocking you from this channel. And if you continue to make it accounts, you're just proving that you have no fucking life, and I will continue to block those accounts.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll block them too.
And our moderators will continue to time you out. You're wasting your time. Go find something productive to do.
Go touch grass, bro.
Seriously, man. No one finds your jokes funny. There's nothing remotely funny about making fun of a situation, and specifically a man who's deceased. You are disgusting, you're insensitive, and you're a fucking loser. And if you're watching this right now, I want you to know that. I want you to look yourself in the mirror when you go to your mom's bathroom and look at yourself in the face and realize you're fucking worthless. It's really that simple.
Exactly. I couldn't say it better myself.
It's just like, come on, man.
It's sickening, dude.
That shit, and
it's sickening that there are people in this world that literally have no problem.
And yes, folks, please report those accounts. Yeah. Guaranteed, whoever this person is, they have way too much time on their hands.
They have no morals whatsoever. They have no self-respect.
And they have no problem showcasing it.
That's the
all because, hey, back to Mike Tyson.
Yeah. The unfortunate thing
because y'all hide behind a fucking computer screen, behind a phone, behind a tablet, behind a TV, whatever the fuck you got, right? Whatever your mama bought you. You hide behind a fucking screen and think you are untouchable.
It's
That's the problem.
forget the insensitive.
All because
aspect
you
of
ain't
it.
got no profile picture and you use a default image that YouTube gives you, and you think you can say and do whatever the fuck you want with no
No,
consequences.
I agree with Nate here, not giving attention. But I want to make this clear because we are in week 2 of the preseason. That kind of shit is not going to be tolerated.
No.
No, it's not.
And again, shout
And another thing, we're not going to address this again either.
No.
We're going to silently, without saying anything during our live streams, we're not going to say anything. We're just going to block you without saying a fucking word.
Yep.
And chat, don't even respond to them. Just quietly block them and keep it moving. Because what happens here is the fact that we're addressing this the way we are, it gives them the motivation to make more accounts and to continue to disrupt the chat and be fucking pieces of shit.
You can't make this
But I
up.
want them to know, the person behind those accounts, I want you to go to your mom's bathroom and seriously look at yourself in the fucking mirror and ask yourself, do you have a life? And I guarantee you the answer is going to be no. And this is the last time we're going to address it on the channel.
Because this is going to be we already know it's going to be an all-season thing, so we might as well address it right now.
And I agree with what Nate said here. Don't address it. Well, this is the last time we're going to. Going forward, you would just be blocked and forgotten and not respond.
Right. It'll be blocked by us. It'll be blocked by any of the moderators in the chat. In fact, another thing I got to add for the STN members is whoever becomes STN member.
By the way, this nude issue that we're having,
I know.
I'm going to correct that as well. There is a solution to that.
There's going to be a new feature for the STN. STN members can now become moderators. I don't know if that's an automatic thing, but that's going to be a thing, is that STN members will automatically become moderators. I don't know if YouTube already automatically does that, but I will make that for any STN member.
With exceptions.
Obviously. Because we need more moderators in here. I mean, the moderators are doing an incredible job tonight, but the more people, the more this can be eliminated.
And by the way, this whole porn spammer shit,
That's
just
dude,
a YouTube thing.
You can't make you can't make this up. As you're speaking that, and that comes out.
It's a YouTube thing.
I know, but
It's not just...
we get them every video.
Yeah, everyone's going through that issue.
It's
God,
annoying, dude.
It's something that YouTube really needs to fucking fix.
God. Jack Lambert says they do it again. They're getting Lucille'd. Lucille'd. Negan?
No, seriously though, I'm not responding to it again on the stream, but I want to make it clear. Like, first of all, it's not funny.
No.
And, I'm petty enough to go through and block them every time.
Yeah. You're right.
But we're not gonna show that that it's annoying to you.
Right.
Because that's what it is.
Yeah, they want the joy. Hey, I got him. It's like, man, fuck you.
They just wasted 5 minutes talking about me. Look, Mom.
Ultimately. Anyway, guys, man, it's 10:30. The Steelers win 16-15, as you guys see. We'll have the post game up if you're tuning in late or if you just wanted to watch or whatever. We'll have the post game up later tonight. Otherwise, man, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in, all you guys. I think we had a peak of over 850, man, which is a Steel Twins stream record. That's incredible.
Now you're gonna keep track.
I'm gonna try, bro.
You're gonna keep track, but man, it's
Over 400 likes, one new member, bro. Wow.
insane. Absolutely insane. You guys kill it every single time. We cannot thank you guys enough whatsoever.
We really
It
can't.
literally blows our mind every single time.
Exactly.
You guys are the GOATs. You guys are great. You guys are the real MVPs.
You guys are incredibly appreciated, man. Like, seriously. I can't put it into words.
Huge shout out to all of you. For real.
All you guys, all the moderators that kept the nastiness out the chat, all you guys that tuned in and interacted, you guys are awesome. You guys are I guess, faithful, man. You guys are STNs for life, man. Even if you aren't a member by joining, you are an STN for life, and I appreciate y'all. Seriously.
This was a lot of fun.
A lot of fun.
This was great.
Can't wait to do it again next Sunday. Who do we play next Sunday? Lions.
Shit. Yeah, I
Lions.
was about to say, is it the Lions or some other team? It is the Lions.
We play the Lions next week. That is Sunday. That is not a Saturday game. That is a Sunday, proper football spot. Sunday at 4:25, but we'll be live obviously an hour before the game to talk more about it. See if Tomlin makes any announcements of who will be starting and what the quarterback rotation will be. Yeah. Yeah, it does.
It's
It worked.
great.
It got your damn rant, which I will clip. I got to remember to clip that. I know the proper spot, too. So.
Which was completely unscripted.
Unscripted and genuine.
From the heart.
Yes, sir.
I've had a few, though.
Because all we want to see is the team succeed, so.
We do. We don't want to see these guys fail.
No. But, Kold, you got anything you want to say before we get on out of here?
No, man, I just want to say, because it can't go unsaid, and I don't know if you guys touched on it while I went to the bathroom, but, man, I think 800.
850. 850 was the peak.
850, maybe more. YouTube's weird about that.
Yeah.
Never would have thought I was not expecting that.
No.
So, everyone that did come through, with the exception of the trolls, I want to shout out to you guys, man. You guys crushed it today. Sorry it wasn't as entertaining as maybe, last week.
Right.
Today was kind of more of a down type of stream, but I think we pulled it off.
I think we did, and we got the Lions game next week. So, quick plugins, man, because I got to. Follow us on Twitter at Steel Twins. Follow Kold Steel on Twitter at KoldSteel412. Kold with a K. Memberships are live. You can feel free to join, man. There's a $1.99 and a $4.99. The Steel Twins podcast is coming. The first episode is week 1 of the Bengals game, where we'll be previewing. We'll also have a guest on for the weekly predictions and more additions added to the podcast overall. So, keep in tune for that. If you're new, like, comment, subscribe, bro. Otherwise, hey, also hit up Kold Steel's channel, man. It's highlighted in blue for a reason in the title.
Although it might be a little slow before I actually get the channel going. So
Right.
Hockey season is in really October.
Right.
And right now my plan is to do watch parties for Penguins games.
Yes.
So.
Which, I mean, there's, 82 games? I mean.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll cover every single game, but I'll try my damnness to make it happen. So.
And we all know your hockey commentary is crazy.
Yeah, so I'm going to be providing play-by-play reactions.
And
Pretty
actually,
much the same thing we're doing here.
And it helps me follow the team, because most of the time the game's on. I'm at work. I'll just watch your stuff. Keeps me track on the team. What's going on,
bro?
So,
muck with the pickings.
Muck with the pickings, man.
That's not going to get old.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Maybe we see a Pickett to Pickens connection next week.
We could. Who knows?
We shall see, man. Otherwise, you guys have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend. We'll see you guys throughout the weekly content and next week's stream Sunday, man. Also, got to put it out there. The plan is tomorrow night to go live for the Ravens and the Cardinals game for the AFC North War Room, where we'll be watching AFC North teams' games just to check out, what's going on, keep it along the Steelers' path. But I think it'll be fun. Stream a different team's game and see what they're doing, see what they got, especially with the Ravens getting a lot of members back, and they're going to be, fighting for the AFC North. The AFC North's going to be a dogfight no matter what. So
Got to scope the competition, because we going to war this year.
Yes, sir. Especially since week 1 is the Bengals game.
Oh, yeah.
So, in fact, I think we get that game at 7 o'clock. So, yeah, man. Kold Steel, you're, of course, more than welcome to join us for that tomorrow if you would like. Just let us know and hit us up whenever.
Obviously, yes.
So, otherwise, you guys have a great one. I'm tired.
I'm tired too, man.
4.5 hours of streaming.
I think we'll do us all a favor and just stuttered there and sign us out. Like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace! For real this time, too. Mason's the GOAT, by the way, man. He threw a game-winning touchdown. All you haters